Yeah, similar to that guy's Fry in the politics.
Yeah, that guy's weird.
But there is something I got to tell you guys, too. It's kind of been a top secret, but there's going to be a Globe Earth echo chamber that's going to be huge. I'm going to be modding it too. And it's being currently built together right now, and it's to like basically combat this channel specifically. Like all the Michael Meyer Glovers are getting together to try to combat this channel. I think it's hilarious, honestly.
To come in here and just get banned immediately. Wow, that's going to be effective.
Yeah. So everybody, all the Glovers that are so sick of getting banned and stuff, are making their own channel. And I got invited to mod it.
Tried that many times. They never get anywhere with it.
Which is fascinating.
They still haven't realized how to win yet. It's hilarious. I can tell them exactly how to win. If they send me $5, I'll DM them the secret. Here's how to win. No, here, this is the way to win, bro. Simply go about your life. Don't log into Flat Earth channels. Don't watch Flat Earth content. Just watch all the normal mainstream stuff and just ignore Flat Earth altogether. That's the only way to win.
You see, now, there is one thing I don't like about Globe Earth channels, anti-Flat Earth channels. And that is when there's no Flat Earthers around or there's no other conspiracy theories they find fascinating for the day. Instead of like, you guys usually are kind of, you quiet down kind of thing, or just, you talk about stuff, but you guys don't talk about politics. And the Globe Earthers just love to spew, purple-haired ideas all day long, and it's super annoying. So I'm glad I'm going to be a mod of this new channel so I can start having power and control finally, and muting people that spew those ideas if they're not on topic about the globe or Flat Earth.
Kind of like what you are doing right now.
You know, they have those servers already made for Glovers.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them. I agree.
You guys talk to these new guys, Screaming Goat and them XAs? There's a few people in here. Oh, I don't know if you guys had conversations with them, but Screaming Goat, are you there?
Nope, never talked to that person before. Don't remember.
Yeah, he's just bad on the mic. How about the Theme XA? Are you there?
At least I told you, Alpha, that I had schizoglobia for a while now.
Hey, yeah, cool story, dude. He's trying to talk to someone. You're not that person. So let that person reply.
Sorry, Overload.
Thank you.
Yeah, Screaming Goat.
Fucking goat.
Okay, he's using a soundboard.
Dang.
Content.
Bro.
If anybody was asleep, you just got woke up. Theme XAs, are you there? Theme XAs. Okay, maybe not. Vitaly Z is a flat earther, right? I think he might be.
Yeah. As far as I know.
See, Demok's in the channel, so why would I argue for the globe? That's really the whole question.
Have they been arguing today about any topics that we can discuss, perhaps. There might be some juicy content out of that.
Yeah, I was reminiscing about tow tanks, if you remember tow tanks.
Yep, dogs are gods. Well, he
Yep.
was adamant to provide evidence that you're incorrect, and he got like hammered with all this like information that he thought he already knew, because it was
Yeah.
as I recall, it was an elephant hurling fallacy, if I did recall correctly, because he was skimming through it. If I do believe it, the information
Yep.
that he thought he knew, because you actually pointed out the information he didn't read, which in there shows it wasn't a measurement at all. So
Yeah, I wasn't certain about which one he was speaking to, but since we had already gone over it numerous times and we had recently done it with Mr. Sensible, I was like, dude, they have a trough on the side of the tow tank, and that trough is filled with water, and they level the rails to the water trough. That's it. That's all they do. But he's like, oh, no. Well, they don't fill it. It's empty. And I'm like, yeah, the main channel's empty, you dummy, not the leveling channel. It's two different channels. He didn't even know that, and it's clearly written in the document he presented as evidence.
I was actually talking to Eric Dubay while you guys were all still in globe diapers. So you should really think about who you're talking to.
What?
oh no, a local. I do recall that in that argument that he was putting forward, because he couldn't substantiate it, he really got upset about it. So I know it was you, it was Indio. Who else was it? Somebody else. It was three of you, I think. Heretic, I think. Were you there at the time? It was like three of you guys doing it. But it was a complete melee. It's an awesome sight. Why I remember it. It's like, it was clear. It was like, damn, I was at work at the time and I was listening to you guys, and just when you brought it, I think you spearheaded that particular counterpoint. And so when it was put to him that way, he was, you know how he does when he tries to save face. He's just saying a whole bunch of words really fast and over talking, and I think you guys got control of the mic and, you know, didn't let him over talk. But yeah, it was really well put to him that he didn't look at the own source that he put to you guys. Elephant hurling.
Which, by the way, doesn't defeat their point. Their point could still be true. But it definitely demonstrated that failure to the audience. But then the exposition of how this evidence, even if it were true, didn't prove anything, was the icing on the cake.
Yes, it was. Yeah, there's a couple of arguments, I think, that when you were involved, it was like this peak moment when we had a bunch of people in here, and, you know, it was exposing to the audience, like, you know, these guys that come in want to provide evidence. I think he had that one. If I'm not mistaken, the tow tank argument was one, and it was also the Arc of the Parallel.
Refraction. Yeah, and refraction, too. So we had me, Indio, B-More. You were there, and maybe Cyclone, on refraction, too. So it was those three things. Yeah, he got wrecked. It was like 3-hour episodes each, the classics.
Arc of the Parallel, to me, was, I think, a pretty strong one that they thought they had, because they had the PDF, and some of the clowns actually went through it, and they were cherry picking, because they actually were saying that we're doing the thing that they did. They were saying that we're cherry picking, but they didn't peruse the PDF, and I think it was Indio that read the whole thing, all 900 pages of it, if I'm not mistaken. But there was a few pages out of there that were pointing to, that was demonstrating that it's not the evidence he thought it was. Because he kept going on like they're measuring the surface of the earth, and they were not doing that. It was mentioned in the PDF in a couple of places that we had to show him. So they put out, one of the things that I'm finding out is that when they're saying they have evidence, and they say, well, we got all this evidence, and some of the higher level sophists, right, they come through here and they want to do what they do, and you just tell them, show me, put something in the text, that put a source, cite your source, you know, whatever it is, And when they attempt to just put the source, and that's all they will go, you go look at it. I'm not going to look at it. You have to present your case. Show in the citation, in the source, where it says what you think it says, and it needs to say it verbatim what you say. And it never amounts to what they're saying. It never does, ever. So I think usually you can bust them up on that, just on the technicality that it doesn't say exactly what they said verbatim. That's one. Number two is they didn't go through the source information. They're just chucking something in the text. So there's a lot of ways you can, like, you know, show the audience. On top of that, they're just it's low-hanging fruit. I mean, for anybody wanting to engage with these guys. That's most of the bulk of the reason why it seems like they have something to say when they really don't. Like, was it this morning? Smoke Demon came in with, that guy is a fucking idiot. But he came in with Jesse Pat the Light's argument. That goddamn argument. Like, he keeps coming in with it. Like, it's so stupid. But what he does is, it's so annoying that he keeps saying that it's something that you can actually do this. Or, we measured it from the mountain peaks. And so stupid. I don't know if you guys have heard Jesse Pat, like his original argument for it. It's a train wreck, dude.
Jesse Path, a retard. Yeah, I'm well aware when we destroyed his little friggin' cockamamie bollocks argument before. And then it took 2 hours to try to get him to figure out what a scientific hypothesis was.
Yeah, he's a weasel like that.
Yeah, he's a retard.
I used to get him mixed up, him and Kozlowski. But they're two different individuals. What was Kozlowski's argument?
Same retardation.
Was it having to do with the Autolites? Kozlowski's argument, and, well, not the same type, but maybe a different observation.
Kozlowski's was a little bit dumber. You can just go to my channel, hit Jesse the Klutz Kozlowski, and review that video. You'll know the score.
When Jesse first did that shot with this theodolite, and he said, you know, oh, the mountain was 57 miles away or whatever.
75.
Or whatever it was.
Little dyslexic.
And then he said, like that it dropped because of curve. And way back then, this is a few years ago now, quite a few years ago, I told him, dude, that's not the way you would draw it out. And I told him, like, I probably even had the conversation, the DMs from way back then. I said, dude, you cannot draw it like that because you're misrepresenting the way you would see it from your position looking down the barrel through the scope.
Yeah, well, we all know that all the Klutz Kozlowski dumbass fuckwits don't understand a simple concept.
Yeah.
Angular size change with distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know this from 2016 when I busted Kozlowski with it. Nothing's changed.
I was just going to say, Globers still spew it. It's crazy.
No, anti-flat earthers spew it.
True. Yeah.
Globers don't.
I stand corrected. Only anti-flat earthers will spew that nonsense.
Hey, Jesse Path, a retard. Got 2 words for you. No, I got 3 words for you. 4 words.
Wow.
5 words. Angular size change with distance, Muppet.
6 words.
Was it? I didn't count them. I just guessed.
With the Muppet, yes.
Yeah, the Muppet added.
You guys are fucking counting them and shit.
Yeah, but we lost the Glover at 3, so it's okay. They can't count that high, so you're safe.
Got 2 words for you. Made in America.
Yeah, they got it. That much they got. 2 words, made in.
Yo, QE, I am sacrificing my second grade science at the retard altar, just so you know right now. I got the torches all lit.
Which Glober doesn't?
I feel like he said that
That's a
wrong.
good question.
You know, I had to make several ones, QE, because the AI, it will not let you put the word retard in it. So I had to change it up. So I made like several ones. It is all. What about these words? So like I'll post the other ones it suggested. That was equivalent.
That almost looks like the Booger Eater. that animated guy.
Right, with the NASA shirt.
Yeah.
So you have the ultra of nonsense, absurd beliefs, shrine of absurdity, and then at the top, goes to die in service of glorified gibberish. Yeah. Crazy.
So there was something going down on the PNR server over here earlier. It seems like everybody's over here, or you just switching back and forth,
Yeah, everybody was here.
keeping it fresh.
Guess so. There's quite a few people in the morning. Then I went back to bed, so I left the room, and then I came back. I was like, oh, everyone's here now.
There was a squirrel that ate my internet, and I literally thought the server got shut down. Little did I know there was 2 people in it, and I scrolled past it. But still, I was like, what the fuck happened in the last 2 days?
We had a 4-hour conversation with this lady.
Oh, cracker.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Everyone had their turn. Yeah, I'd say almost everybody in the server had at least a 25 to 30 minute speech with her, and
You guys were trying to reason with her?
It went just as you would expect to talk to a brick wall, and then just walk away from it. Nothing changed. Like nothing happened.
I thought the guy after her, was much more, edifying to talk to, even though he was upfront. He was like, yep, I've got a belief in the globe.
What do you think it was with her, though, Flatsy? What was it? Because you could identify. Because, guys, we could see, what a dude is struggling with. Usually it's
Cognitive dissonance.
stubbornness. But for her, coming from your perspective, what do you think it was?
Cognitive dissonance.
Oh, okay.
Having
Unless
two contradictory beliefs and having no way to reconcile them.
Unless you're a disingenuous troll like I am.
This dude.
I do enjoy both sides, though, of the argument.
We got Chris that joined the channel. What's up, Chris? See you, Chris. He's like, oh, shit. We have Venice BK. Venice. Oh, he's deafened. Never mind. There's quite a bit of people on that clubhouse room upstairs. Weird. Can you favorite this channel? Let's see if I can do that. Hey, no one is back. Welcome back, no one. I had a conversation with you this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, we had an interaction. I was asking you questions and you were trying to stick to the globe as much as you could. What I can recall.
Oh, was it the Hemorrhage 8 thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got a phone call in the middle of that, and then when I came back, someone else was talking. I don't want to jump in.
You left in the middle of that, but I left as well. So to be fair, I didn't get to hear the rest of your points. But you're still of the mind of the Hemorrhage 8 providing evidence, huh?
I mean, yeah, but if you're gonna a bunch of other guys were going the route that how do you know the photos aren't fake?
Yeah. They were going that way with it. I was actually going a different way, and I think me and you were at. Let's see, you put a source in there. The source was in there, but what was discovered about what you put was not read by you. So it was like you were telling us, well, here's the information. Like, look through it. So I think what I said to you was, you need to tell me where in the source that you're posting where it actually talks about the Hemorrhage 8 actually taking a photo, an exact photo, which is what you said it was doing. And I think, who was it? Somebody chimed in. It might have been, I don't want to say it was Amish or Sporadic E, but it could have been. Somebody was exclaiming that it's taking radar imagery, something like this. You remember that?
Yeah.
Something like that. But in any case, it's not actually doing the thing that you think is it's not snapshotting a photo like as you would with your camera. It has a different type of camera that it uses. And I think my point was more technical to see if you could actually produce some information that it was doing the thing you were claiming it's doing. And you were kind of looking through there, you couldn't find nothing, I think, and you got a phone call in the middle of that. I think that's how it all went down.
Okay, yeah.
If you could recall, that's what happened. But I'm still to the effect of when we're having a conversation, I still think that it's not doing the thing you're thinking it's doing. Otherwise, you would have been able to provide that evidence, and we would have it. And the contention here was that it was doing that, but we're kind of right now not having that verified information by you, so. Unless you have it now, or you...
The contention is that the radar imagery is not... It's not the same as a different camera that's what digital cameras do.
No, but you were making a point to say that it's taking a snapshot of the Earth, as in from the distance that it is and for what it was doing. And all I was asking you was for the information that would substantiate that. Because you made this claim that you didn't know if it was real or not. So you were basically just making a baseless assertion that it does do what you think it does. But you didn't have anything to back it up. You had to actually stop and look for the thing you thought it solidified your point. I still think at this moment right now, you're still believing it's doing the thing you think it's doing. You still don't know if it's doing that. Not even based on the information, you don't know that.
So Are you saying it's not taking an image at all, or it's just
No,
not
no,
taking
no, no,
the
no.
type of image I think it's taking?
No, I think that you made a claim. The claim that you made hasn't been substantiated by you. That's what I'm telling you. You're not substantiating the claim. I'm awaiting that. You have to prove in some way that what you're saying, like in other words, what you're saying is not just solely your words. Like anybody can go on the internet and say, "Hey, this is the thing I think is happening." That's fine. That's you saying something. But if it's not backed up by and it's been shown somewhere on the internet that people are saying these things, then how do we know it's not just you're making it up? Because that's what's right now in contention. You're just making it up until you prove that it says somewhere exactly verbatim what you said. Like the onus is on you right now to put forward exactly what you mean by what you're saying is happening. We can deal with the technicalities and like why that's not the case, but if you don't even know the thing that you're claiming is something that, because you could say one thing about the earth and all that, but you're not proving anything. You're just saying words.
I mean, it's a voice chat. That's kind of all we can
I know,
do is say words.
What I'm saying is they're empty. There's no substance. Until you prove it.
I mean, what would you accept as proof then?
The claim that you're making to be substantiated, cited somewhere by some source saying that exactly what you said is what's going on. That's what. And then we'll go from there.
I found a source that actually shows the images, and someone else read the source.
Yeah, that's not
it. Says what it is doing, right?
Yeah, no,
it's
but
not the images or what they are doing. It's the backing of the images or what they are doing.
You haven't done that. You're just thinking that this is what's going on. So what's happening? You haven't proved that. So the claim is even though it's far off from reality, it's unsubstantiated by you.
Right, so my question is, what would substantiate it? Just a source?
No.
Or like, do you need to look at the actual satellite?
No. You're getting it incorrect. Hold on. Now, I'm not talking about where it is and what it's doing. I'm talking about you providing the information that it came from somewhere. You're basically just saying words, like as in, okay, this is what's happening. And can you find where it says that anywhere on the internet?
I mean, I can, but that would just be words as well.
No. That's not. Yeah, but you haven't done that. You haven't taken that step. So I'm asking you to do that. So when we take this down, it's not taking down what you said. It's taking down what they said. In other words, the thing that we're going to take down is the actual source. We're not going to take down what you said on the internet, because then you're going to just say, well, I'm not a scientist. And you're just going to find no accountability. So we didn't do anything but disprove some guy on the internet. No, we want to take down the ones who are with a source where it's coming from. When we take it down, it's got to be that way. So based on what you said, I think this is the same thing you posted before, right?
No, this is different. This actually goes under like the specifications. If you scroll down to the design section and then you look under the instruments section, it starts talking about
Can you scroll down to the second law of thermodynamics violation part? With this horse shit
second law
from
of thermodynamics
2015?
violation part?
Yeah, this violates the second law of thermodynamics. This fucking thing is not in Narnia.
What's the second law of thermodynamics, Huey?
Didn't your sister tell you?
I don't know why she would.
Well, you see, with the second law of thermodynamics, the high pressure gas that you're breathing, you window licking fungus muncher,
what is it? What is the second law of thermodynamics?
Would not exist.
Okay, but what is the second law of thermodynamics?
If this satellite is where you said it was, you're in standing violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Which is what? Hello? Can you hear me? Is anybody there?
Yeah, he's busy. Give him a moment. He got busy. Usually when he goes quiet like that, something happens. So he probably got tied
Okay.
up. Just relax.
I mean, anyone else can answer. What is the second law of thermodynamics?
Dude, we're not going to interrupt him. He's making a point.
Okay, he's not currently. Okay.
Sorry about that. Sorry
He
about
told
that.
you. Yeah, I got you. I was telling him to wait. He was getting impatient, but go ahead, QE.
Yeah, I had something pop up. I had to come back. All right. What's the problem?
I was just wondering what is the second law of thermodynamics?
Don't you know it?
I'm asking you.
Don't you know it?
I know it, yes, but I'm asking you.
Okay, then what is the second law of thermodynamics?
You're the one positing it.
All right, quick Google it. You don't fucking know it. What is the second law of thermodynamics and how does it relate to my point? Do you know?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how it relates to your point because I don't know what you think.
Because you're a fucking moron.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you're a fucking moron, so I'll just destroy you right here real quick.
How's the daycare today?
Yeah. We'll just take this from Professor Frank Lambert. It's a time of death. Your time of death. No one, no brain. 58 minutes after the hour. From the legend Frank Lambert. Entropy is simple. Obviously not for you. Listen to this closely, especially the first point. Gas expansion into a vacuum. See that one? It's highlighted. I got the fingers pointing at it. The mixing of ideal gases or liquids, diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis. Each fundamentally involves an increase in entropy. So, if that be true, and if we had an increase in entropy, this satellite doesn't exist at all, and you wouldn't be breathing. Simple. That's your time of death right there.
I'm still not seeing what the second law of thermodynamics actually is.
Gas expansion into a vacuum. The gas is expanding
that's incorrect,
into a vacuum. Your
That's
gas
not what the second law of thermodynamics
where your
is.
blowhole is. That means
Yeah,
it's
that's not what the second law
increasing in
is, so.
entropy. That means you're in standing violation. You, along with every glue sniffer that thinks there's satellites in a vacuum out there. Dumb fuck.
So, in all of that, you still haven't said what it actually is.
Yeah, I did.
You did not.
Gas
You did not.
expansion into a vacuum. There
That's
is
not what the
gas
second law
on
of
Earth.
thermodynamics is.
In your fairy tale fuckwit story, there is a vacuum. That means the gas would increase in entropy and expand into the vacuum. Second grade retard.
None of that is what the second law actually
All of
is.
it does. Yes, it does.
If I were to,
Yes,
to
it
ask you,
Yeah, it
if I
does.
were
I
to
think
ask
you should
you,
shut up
what
for a
is the
second.
law
No one.
of
No
inertia?
one. The second law of thermodynamics establishes a concept of ta-da-da-da-da-da, entropy. It's in the second
No, it doesn't.
paragraph in fucking Wikipedia. Go and read it.
It does state that no one, and I think you're just diverting away from the fact. Unless you can't say nuh-uh, you're going to have to counter that critique that he gave you, and it was specific. It was very specific to gas expansion into a vacuum.
Yep.
So if you say that that's not occurring, show. How is it not?
That's not what I said. I didn't say it's not occurring. I asked what the second law of thermodynamics is.
Yeah.
And that has yet to be shown.
Well, the second law of thermodynamics, you don't fucking know it. That doesn't have anything to do with my point, though. Right? Second law of thermodynamics, simply stated, is all spontaneous processes produce an increase in entropy of the universe. That's basically what it is.
Okay, and what spontaneous process means that there can't be a satellite orbiting the Earth?
Because, okay, you're just an abject retard, right? There can't be a vacuum next to gas pressure. The spontaneous process would be gases expanding into an available volume. You get it?
I agree. Gas expansion into available volume would be an increase in entropy, but can you show that that's happening?
Yeah, if it would happen, you wouldn't be breathing anymore.
Okay, so it's not happening clearly because I am breathing.
No, it's not happening clearly. No, your point that it's not happening, and you're in direct violation of the second law. You're a bit confused.
No, remember quote the second law. Quote your definition of the second law of thermodynamics
it's not my definition. It's what the definition of it is.
Okay, quote it again.
I already did it once.
He doesn't have to do it again. He already said it once.
Point.
No one.
You are a fucking idiot.
Well, we're walking through it.
No, we're not.
You don't have a counter.
We've already walked through it. We drug you by the short hairs backwards through it. You just don't get it.
Okay, I'll do it then. I'll do it. You said
you're a fucking
spontaneous
idiot.
actions.
You're a fucking idiot.
Spontaneous actions.
You're a fucking idiot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna overtalk with ad homs.
Yeah,
That's fine.
because it's already over.
Okay.
It's over.
Anyway.
No gas pressure without a container.
Spontaneous actions increase entropy, right?
No gas pressure without a container.
So what's the spontaneous action that's occurring?
Show gas pressure. I already fucking told you. Show gas pressure without a container. I did.
You did not.
I did.
What spontaneous action is occurring?
I did. You don't know what entropy is. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem. That's the root problem. You fucking clown. I already explained it to you. The gas would fill the available volume, period. That's increasing in entropy. You don't know what entropy is.
That would be an increase in entropy. Can you show that that's happening?
Oh my God. You fucking clown.
He doesn't get it, Kiwi. He doesn't get it.
Nope.
Do you know that you're arguing for our point, no one?
Yeah.
Do you know that? I don't think you realize what you're saying. You're arguing our point.
I don't think so. No.
Yes, it's not happening means that it's contained.
Okay, and?
Yeah, so that's our point. That is our point. That's what we're... What Kiwi's been trying to tell you is what you're agreeing with. That's the reason why. It's contained. It's not uncontained, which is it would be in an open system, like the Earth being a globe with the vacuum of space adjacent to it.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
It would be uncontained. No, it would not.
Yeah, because matter and energy are transferring back and forth. You got rockets leaving the Earth going to the moon. You got rovers leaving the Earth going to Mars. You got satellites leaving the Earth in low Earth orbit and further past. So what you have, no one. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. I'm trying to tell you something right now.
Yeah, they're not contained, you fucking retard.
Yeah. So things.
You realize it takes. You realize it takes a tremendous.
Dumb fuck. My God.
It takes a tremendous amount of energy.
Shut the fuck up.
To do that, right?
You're a dumb fuck, dude.
Okay, keep over talking me without help.
You're a dumb fuck, dude. Well, I don't have to over talk you. You've been dead for the past 15 minutes. This is just dancing on your grave.
It hasn't even been 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's pointed out to you already, so we've already thoroughly went through.
And you realize it takes a tremendous amount of energy.
Wait. Where do you? Hold on. Where are you coming up with this information? Why do you say that? Who told you this?
Well, you have a bowl of water on the table, right?
No. Wait, stop. No, not that. Because what's in contention right now is the vacuum of space. So don't go to a bowl of water. Go up there. How do you know up there is acting like the way it is for you to make that bold claim?
Acting like the way it is. What do you mean?
You just finished saying that's not the way it would work. You told you, no. That's not the way it would work. Okay, how do you know that's not the way it would work?
Because it takes a tremendous amount of energy.
Okay, then. Where did you get that information?
To escape the Earth.
Where do you get that information?
Tremendous amount of energy. Hold on, Meggie. What takes a tremendous amount of energy?
Being removed from the surface of the Earth.
Being removed from the surface of the Earth. You're a fucking idiot. What, like tomatoes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try growing a tomato plant with zero energy.
Shut the fuck up.
Zero energy.
Dumbass. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking toast. My God.
Did he say try growing a tomato plant with zero energy?
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, according to NASA, they're growing potatoes on the dark side of the moon. So, or cabbage or some shit.
Elmer Fudd sophist dumb fuck doesn't know what the second law is.
Yeah, he's train wrecked in so many ways. It's weird that they even challenged this notion. He was arguing for our point. He's like, yeah, of course, there's no change. It's like, I know that. That's what we're telling you.
Yeah, I'm still breathing. Yeah, that's what we're telling you.
What a
He's
silly
trying to-
goose.
You know, that reminds me of one of Zanek's arguments with Indio. He started arguing the same way, and Zanuck was like, dude, you're arguing my point. He's like, I know. I was like, what the fuck? No, see,
And it wasn't spontaneous. It wasn't spontaneous if the gas left freaking Atmo and went into an open freaking like what the.
there's the claim that he was making right now that he could not substantiate in any way. There's no substance to his nuh-uhs, right? Because if he wants to counter, he has to come with the cowbell, right? He has to tell us why that's not the case. But just saying, no, that just doesn't happen. It would take too much energy. Where do you get this information? You just pulled it out your arse, dude, and threw it in the air and say, there you be. Like, no.
No, you were silenced because we're trying to cordon you off because you're so fucking retarded. We don't want your ignorance spreading to the room. You were fucking eviscerated, but you're too stupid to realize it. You even proved our point, you dumb fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Go back to your cake decorating forums.
They'll probably laugh you out of there.
Most definitely.
Now he'll probably argue with them and trying to take their points on how to cake decorate. They're like, dude, that's what we're saying. He's like, I know. He'd be doing the same thing in here.
Next.
Let's see. Who else is on the docket?
To be longer or compressed downwards. The thing that they can't do is change the distance to the horizon on the curved surface. So when they do these demonstrations on curved surfaces, the apex of that curve stays in the same place. As in, the surface beyond that curve isn't lifted up optically for those things to sit on so we can see them, and a horizon projected beyond those objects. Refraction doesn't necessarily change the distance to the horizon. It's objects in relation to the horizon, like a building or a mountain, for example.
Really? I mean, okay, that one, I hope you understand why I can't just take your word for it. I have to see if that's true.
Yeah. Go and see if that's true. You noticed the types, if you've seen the list of the refraction, the mirage in the inferior, superior, blah, blah, blah. That with objects in relation to the horizon, not the horizon itself. And the horizon is the thing that we're questioning. But yeah, go and check it out, mate, please.
I know AI is trash, but like the first thing that comes with just the AI overview, it's saying yes, the distance to the horizon changes depending on the observer's height and ground, but it could also change depending on other conditions, even if height and ground are matched.
So I'll see if I can dig out the conversation that we've obviously for ages. So AI is a good tool to ask questions. It's also a good tool to question back. So the information that it gives you, can it verify the information? Can we go into more detail? It's in conversations with AI that we get to the percentage value of, well, for this observation that we've given you with the oil rigs, the maximum distance that really the horizon should be is about 4 miles, giving you refraction, according to AI as well. I'll see if I can dig that conversation out. I did save it in the back chat somewhere.
Actually, it seems like the AI is agreeing with you. It says
However, this effect is minor and does not significantly extend the line of sight. In extreme cases, such as with mirages, atmospheric conditions can cause light to bend enough that objects just beyond the horizon seem to appear, but these are unusual and dependent on specific weather conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, man. So yeah, it is minimal. I'll see if I can drag this conversation out for you from somewhere if I can.
So, a guy with a master's degree in mechanical engineering just failed the triangle test. We're doomed.
I must say that you're a rare one, Zeta. There's not many that look into it and use their logical thoughts.
He's sorry. He's disagreeing with the NASA logic test in the side chat. Now that he's saying that it's stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid question.
So, you posted the Great Lakes laser test, right? What was that, 21 miles?
I think that, yeah.
What's the other one that you like to post? Isn't there a 28-mile one?
I'll see if I can find it as well. Give me a minute.
Yeah, Zeta, with these laser tests, you don't have to worry about an optical phenomenon. It's actual light beam that's hitting its target. So you don't have to worry about refraction with that. These are expensive pieces of equipment being used. Some of these lasers cost, tens of thousands of dollars. So.
Posted that other laser test in there as well. Just going to leave for a couple of minutes, guys. I've got to get myself a drink. I'll be back soon.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call, guys. I gotta go.
See, Matt.
Yeah, he's already gone. AJ, man, how you been, brother? How's the move?
Yeah, good. Getting there. Another trip coming up in 3 weeks.
Yeah, man. Been wondering how you been. I hadn't seen you in a while. I figured it was keeping you busy.
Pretty busy, man.
Howdy, Prince. Welcome to the. Yeah. Can you mute Prince? You got a lot of background noise. Thanks for that. All right, AJ, now we can hear you.
Oh, good. No, just been busy packing again for another trip. So heading off in about 3 weeks.
Me moving again.
Oh no, I'm moving up to North Queensland. So I did a trip up there. What, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was up there for a couple of weeks, and then come back down to where I am, and got to pack some more shit, pack some animals, and do it all again.
Fucking hell. When's it going to be over, mate? When are you going to be finally done?
I'm going there now full time, and then the last trip back here will be to get my wife and the rest of the stuff and the kids, the other girls, and probably mid-October.
Gotcha. Bloody hell, man.
Yeah, I'm going up with my son in 3 weeks, and then yeah, I'll come back myself in October for the last bit. So another what? I don't know. Nearly 20,000 Ks to go, and I'll be done.
Bloody hell. Well, being as you got a lot of driving to do, man, we'll try and keep the channels active for you so you've got something to listen to.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so just want to welcome everybody who, welcome everybody, Hoops, who joined the room. Love your profile pic, man. We got Prince. We got some great speakers in the room too. Got Flat Earth Batman. We got DOS68. We got Dave. We got Apocryphon. We got AJ. We got Cha. Welcome to the room. If you have any questions, no, you could either put them in the chat or you could mic up. Sai and Resai.
Hello.
Hey, welcome. You could turn your mic up a little bit. We'd be able to hear you better. Yeah, welcome.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, that much better, much better.
So what are we doing now?
Yeah, we're here to, you could ask us anything.
Okay.
But you can ask us anything, or maybe you want to present some evidence for the globe that we apparently live on.
Yeah, it goes for anybody, especially everybody. And yeah, Prince, if you could hear us, if you have any questions, go ahead and mic up or post them on in the side chat if you don't feel comfortable speaking.
Okay. Which of the following are not straight lines?
Hey, Gabber, how you doing? Welcome to the room. Mhm. Anybody has any questions? Be nice to have a conversation with you. This is not a gotcha type of thing here. Just want to have a honest conversation about what you have questions about, the room topic, the flat Earth, or if you have some globe evidence that you think will shut us flat earthers up. Yeah, feel free to join the VC if you're listening on YouTube. Yeah, follow the links in the live chat and make your way over to Discord. We'd love to have a conversation. Become part of the show. Welcome to the room. Yeah, everybody. I don't know why you're trying to encourage Ray not to engage in conversation. We're not baiting people. We're just looking to have a conversation with y'all.
They're too scared, so they're making up their excuses. So they don't have to engage because of the excuses that they've made up in their head.
Yeah. Well, I assure you, we're not looking to have any conflict. We just want to have a good, honest conversation. Even if at the end of the conversation we agree to disagree on whatever views that you have about the subject matter being discussed here, we could do it like adults. And I think any conversation can be healthy as long as people don't let their emotions spiral out of control. And we stick to what we can prove and keep the evidences that we accept empirically verifiable using the scientific method. So yeah, I don't see why that should be something to be afraid of. Welcome to the room, Matthew.
And speaking of Matthew, I noticed that Matthew Learns has been coming in here as much as he can now. He's definitely trying to defend the Globers, the new ones especially.
Yeah, he doesn't want anybody waking up.
No, not at all.
Yeah, so does anybody want to know how why we made this, why we created this guest room here in the English Hub? Want to mic up and ask us some questions? I mean, we can't answer questions if you don't ask us anything. It's what engagement is all about. Yeah, well, good day to you, lads. Good day to you, Miss Doves. Good day to you, Mike, T-Dub, Ultimate Flat Earth Boss. We got Professor Triangle here. Good day to you. Flat Earth Batman, DOS68, and Apocryphon. Good day to you guys. Oh, and Kembo Beats. Any y'all want to mic up and say hello or chat amongst each other? That's always welcome when no one wants to talk.
I like talking.
Yeah, it's great. Get to use your voice, make yourself heard.
Yeah, call me Professor Triangle. I have a doctorate in triangles.
Yeah, I have a lot of experience with man-made lakes.
So Gray, D is not accelerating. It's the ball sitting there.
Everybody, I know. I'm very familiar with the Lord of the Rings cartoons and the Hobbit cartoon. Yeah, just for the YouTube audience, yeah, we got kind of radio silence going on right now because we have a bunch of people in the VC and they don't want to voice chat with us. So, as you can see, if you're able to look at your screens while you're watching or listening on YouTube, you could kind of see the text chat. And yeah, there's a bunch of conversation going on in the side chat. So
I went ahead and posted the floors of the ocean. So if you go ahead and look at that, pretty much flat. That's how they measure it. It's just flat across the top, and then they do pings to the bottom to measure where the bottom's at. And that's flat too, except for the hills and valleys. Also, it says vertical exaggeration so that you could actually see the bumps sticking up and going down. If they didn't do that, it would just look flat. And you can also do this yourself with Google Earth Pro. Pick a distance along a whole country and just click on profile elevation view or elevation profile, and it'll show you that it's just flat on the bottom and then little bumps from end to end.
yeah, you guys really need to get yourself some good gear so you could have a conversation online. I think it's like get a decent headset for like $20, not even. Something decent enough to hook up to your phone or something, or your computer. Even anything cheap would work. But yeah, no harm, no foul. Just continue to ask your questions in the side chat. I mean, if we could, stick to the subject matter. If you guys have any questions about the topic at hand here, we could answer them. Type them in the side chat. I'll read them out. Okay, so Gray says, how would you get seasons, day and night if the Earth wasn't accelerating?
Oh, and that's even worse if he thinks it's accelerating, because you always feel acceleration. So that's pretty bad. Yep, you don't feel acceleration, must not be spinning.
Baklava, welcome to the chat. Sporadic, good day to you, sir.
Good day.
There's some good music you were playing yesterday, brother. Is that was that all organically made, or is that some AI mixed with your actual voice or anything like that?
No, not my voice. It's AI generated using my lyrics and some pretty heavy instructions passed to the AI.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people just kind of go with what randomly comes out, and that's fine. But I'm finding these AIs, these music-driven AIs, are a lot smarter than people consider. You can have them basically emulate digital audio workstations to a point. So you can treat it like one, pass it protocols that you'd normally pass to one of those, and you can get some interesting results.
No, it sounded great. I was just curious. Yeah, I've done recording in the past with, I mean, most of the recording I've done has been like, 15, 20, 25 years ago.
Okay, hold on. Gray, I know you're listening. You came in throwing around, I have a master's degree in mechanical engineering. I gave you a triangle test and you failed. And now you want to know, understand the brains of yours, Flatty. Figure out why you failed the triangle test.
Hadia, welcome. Good to finally see you in here. Appreciate you. Welcome to the room, Raj and Shin. Thanks for being here. Anybody has any questions or wants to introduce themselves and address the room topic? Yeah, feel free to open up your microphones one at a time, please, so we don't have audio chaos. But yeah, good on you. Asif, welcome.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
Fine. What about you?
I'm doing great. Yeah, what brings you to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord guest room?
Mm-hmm. Where from?
I'm from the US. I was asking you, what brings you to the guest room?
I don't understand again.
Oh, okay. Why did you come to this VC?
To improve my language.
Okay, so you're here to practice your English? Awesome. Well, we're discussing the of the ball. We're discussing the ball Earth claim, right? And the lack of curvature. If you don't feel like your English is like strong enough to have this conversation, that's fine. You could just listen. But yeah, we're looking for people to either bring forth their evidence for the globe model, the heliocentric globe model, or ask questions about why we know that model is incorrect. So it's one of the two. But either way, glad that you're here. Appreciate you being here.
Now I understand. Please speak slowly to understand you. I still learn English.
Yes, yes. This isn't really a room for beginners because we use complicated language, but we can try and help you a little bit. But it's really not the room for beginners, if that makes sense. But you can listen and see if you could get something from the conversation, is all I was getting at. Sam, welcome to the room.
Yes, of course.
I will Dioti.
Thank you
I will do it. I will do it yesterday. Welcome to the room. Blank EXE, welcome to the room. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Ahalia. I welcomed you to the room too.
For the beginners.
No, this is not for the beginners, Wasef. Like I said, we're discussing scientific terms and some complicated language here. So you would at least need to be like at an intermediate level to really follow along. But no, you could say and listen as much as you want.
Still save safe vocabulary to speak it.
Real quick, I just got proof nuclear weapons exist by Obedient Timothy. He said the president carries a briefcase around. That's his proof.
Oh yeah, I know. I was watching the independent media. There's no way to verify any of that, Obedient Timothy.
See that? A
It's a shame.
briefcase means they are ready to authorize a nuclear response attacks. Just a briefcase
Dude.
scares them.
Doesn't take much, man.
You open it up and there's an apple, banana, and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in there.
It's all it takes, right? We know it's real. Oh, it's terrible.
This is Marcus.
Yeah, welcome. We have Dima. Welcome to the room. So you
Hello.
said, "Hey, welcome, Dima. Do you have any questions about the room topic?"
Maybe.
Okay.
They are so.
We got Easy Honey Sniper.
Do you think it is worth to debate about flat Earth and so on?
Any discussion is worthwhile, as long as it's not set to tear people down. This is a conversation that anybody can understand. I feel like with all the information that's available, people should be thinking critically and thinking logically on their own. There's a myriad of different topics where the disinformation is running rampant online. So we just want to clear up a lot of the misconceptions about the topic. So this is one of the ways that we do it, by getting out here in spaces like this and having conversations with people like you who may have some valid questions and may have seen the subject matter being painted in a bad light. So I want to clear up some of that confusion.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so if anybody has any questions about the subject matter, if you feel like you have some really good globe evidence, either one will do. The only thing I ask is that we all take turns so we don't have audio chaos. So if somebody feels like their questions have been satisfied to their satisfaction, just yield back so another speaker can ask their questions, and then we could kind of move forward in that format. This way we could kind of stay organized and respectful of one another, and everybody gets to be heard and have their questions answered, or gets to make their points, right? So, Shen asks, is there any full map of the flat Earth? It's a great question. Well, we don't know the limits of how far the actual map goes. We have there's a bunch of projections of the known land masses. There's some ancient maps that don't quite tie into match what we witness today. But as far as like a full map that accurately expresses what's going on here. We don't claim any map. So, but every map represents the Earth that we're on, which is flat. There's no curvature. So, hope that clears that up. There's no measurable curve. So, every map is technically a flat map. Corey Toon, welcome to the room. We got Bob in the room. Welcome, Bob. Nothing. Welcome to the room. If anybody has any questions, you can go ahead and type them in the side chat if you don't feel comfortable miking up. Try and get to them all. Or somebody in the chat will get to them. Yeah. Triangulation happens using ground-based positions. You don't need satellites in space to triangulate one's position. That's why they got cell phone towers.
How would you do that if it's moving at 17,500 miles per hour anyway? How would it know how to get a moving object on the ground while it's moving and get all its coordinates? And how does it do that for 300 million people at a time?
And somehow people think it's simpler to send a signal further to something that's moving at tremendous speeds like that. Right, Professor Triangle. It's a great point that you bring up there. It'd be much simpler to bounce signals off of stationary objects, especially while you're in motion.
These guys are mad because my dad retired from NASA. It upsets people.
Nugent, Min, nice to meet you. Welcome to the room. If y'all have any questions, you could type them in the side chat. But we prefer if you speak up and have a conversation with us. Yep. Wish you all a good day, morning or evening, wherever you are. Hope you're having a great one. Hope things are getting good for you. But yeah, we'd love to hear from you. You believe you live on a spinning water ball, hurtling through the vacuum of space at ludicrous speeds. Good on you. But we know it's flat. We know it's not moving. We'd like to talk about it. Even if we agree to disagree at the end, just like you all to be respectful while you're here. And yeah, show some decorum in this room.
Yeah, just don't piss off the Amish.
We got a satellite specialist in here. Sporadic.
Oh, really? Who's that?
Gray. He launches satellites. He's a master's in mechanical engineering.
Excellent. Invite him
He
into
didn't-
the chat. Let's talk.
Well, he won't talk. I don't know. He's afraid.
Why?
But he did fail the triangle test.
Now, how do you do that? How can you be a mechanical engineer and fail the triangle test? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't understand it either, but he came in first thing. One of the first lines was, I have a master's degree in mechanical engineering. So I ran with that. I said, well, let's find out. And obviously he's only got a bachelor's degree.
Why do they always feel they need to lie about their credentials? I don't understand.
I don't
We're
know.
dealing with liars.
So now he didn't launch it. He used MATLAB to prove that it's going to fly.
Oh no, you got to be kidding me. May as well use Kerbal Space Program at that point. Jeez, dude.
Oh, now he's studying his master's and didn't finish. See how these things change? Why do you
they got
guys
found
have
out, right?
to lie every time you come in here? You have to lie about shit.
You could be anything you want to be online because no one knows who you are. It's amazing. I understand being veiled, but just, yeah, I mean, you could even, you're 5'6", you tell everybody you're 6'2". You bench, you could bench 180 pounds, but you tell everybody you bench 350, I guess it makes sense. You could be everything you wish you were in reality online, as long as nobody knows the real you. I don't quite see the appeal.
A lie, they should at least lie about something they can support. Like, there are plenty of engineers in the world. You go around telling people you got a master's in mechanical engineering. Sooner or later, you're going to run into somebody else who's got a master's in mechanical engineering.
And they're going to call you out.
Oh, I get it. And it is embarrassing, especially when it's being live streamed. But yeah, these things happen. That's why it's important to stick to the subject matter,
Well, sometimes you have to deviate from the subject matter so you can show them that they're lying and that we know how to pick out liars so they can't continue lying through the rest of the subject matter.
Oh, that's for sure. The triangle test is it's a good gauge. But that's what I was just talking about, how making a claim about how you're a mechanical engineer, or you're, yeah. I mean, what was the other guy? He was like an aviation engineer. I mean, we hear it all.
Yep. That guy learned that Earth is flat and stationary for day one of his class.
So, yeah, if you come into a conversation about the Earth and you start talking about your accolades at schools or university, it just makes you look boastful and arrogant. My favorite part of this whole thing is that it's a voice chat and people don't seem to want to lift up their voices and ask some actual questions here. Would make for a good conversation, at least if somebody wanted to speak. We got Morvis Yeeted. Welcome, brother. T-Dub, how you doing out there, man? We got Blank EXE is still here, still hasn't said anything. We still have Ahalia here. And we still have I Will Do It Yesterday here. And Nothing is here as well. Any of you all want to mic up? Glad to have you. I'd be glad to hear what your point of view is on the topic. Yeah, I mean, been one of the quietest days so far. I mean, we had something similar going on yesterday where there's like a ton of people in the room. No one wants to talk. Gray, I understand your situation. And yeah, I mean, even if people don't have microphones or whatever, or they don't have time, or they're at work, I mean, there's a myriad of reasons why people can't talk right now. But it would be helpful to carry this conversation on if we had some people who wanted to speak. Yeah, Gray, I Will Do It Yesterday is not part of the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord crew. We're all about empiricism and the scientific method. So if it can't be repeated and demonstrated by multiple individuals using the same methods, then it's not what we it's not what we get behind, you know. It's not about trust. Or make knowledge claims based on beliefs. We know how to put everything in the proper basket, right? We put what we know in the knowledge basket. We put what we speculate about in the speculation basket. We put what we believe to be true in the belief basket. We put what we could know and what's knowable in the what we may learn in the future basket. It's about organizing your information adequately and successfully. If you're just trusting without verifying, then you need to be able to understand when you're doing that and when you're speaking from actual knowledge. So many of us are trained to just regurgitate, memorize, and not verify certain information, but go about our lives believing that that information is factual and trusting that other people have verified that information, so it must be verifiable by people just like you, taking for granted certain things. Why? Because a lot of people like to trust people, and we take for granted the fact that sometimes people that we trust may be untrustworthy, and some of the information that's presented to us may not be worthwhile. So this is how the masses are lied to and indoctrinated, by trusting the educators and the curriculums. There are things that can be known. There is good data. There are experiments that can be repeated by anybody, but that oftentimes gets mixed up with the information that should not be memorized by anyone because it's false. So that's what this discussion is about. It's about weeding through all of the information and figuring out what parts of that information are verifiable by everybody and what parts of it are false and cannot be verified. What parts of the information are just based on belief and trust, and what parts of the information are based on empiricism and the scientific method. So it's good to have everybody here. I'm glad you're listening on YouTube. Whoever's listening on YouTube, anybody who wants to become a part of the conversation, wants to add to the conversation, yeah, please follow the link in the live chat and join Discord and find us there. Or if you're here already, love to hear what you have to say. If you believe you live on a spinning ball in outer space, or if you know that the Earth is flat like us, we'd like to hear how you've come to those conclusions and if you have any evidence to support your claims. But yeah, thanks for being here, guys. If you don't feel comfortable miking up, go ahead and throw your questions or comments in the side chat.
We got Doza 10. Doza 10, welcome to the room.
I know this no one. He's been around for what? No brains. He's been around for a while, Meggy. This dumb fuck right here.
I mean, he sounded familiar, but I hate it when I'm like, dude, who are you? And then he's like, well, I don't know. I've never been here before. And I'm like, shit. Since I can't remember, I wouldn't be able to.
He was probably never in politics. He was around back in the, not way back in the day, 2018, 2019 timeframe.
And that was a minute. Yeah. Yep. I don't recall. You got a good memory though. So
no, I don't. He used to frequent Betty server all the time.
Oh, okay.
I used to tear his dumb ass up back then. Every single.
Yeah. No one's been around for a long time, and he's equivalent to your Zanuck, Nasha Shill, Koza, like all those goons, bro.
Yeah.
He's been around the same time as them.
He's a booger eater.
But his I guess he's not been keeping up to date with the way we've been doing things, and so he's still kind of regurgitating the same arguments. So he gets, it's even worse than before.
The fucking imbecile posted Himawari 8.
Yeah. It's worse than before. And that argument, how old is that one? That one's early.
2015 call.
Yeah, it's early.
Want this dumb fuck argument back.
Yeah, Himawari 8 has been busted up 9 ways to Sunday. So yeah, it's been.
Hey, check that.
The best part about the Himawari 8 one is if you have a look at it, it's actually got a CGI cover photo. So why? Like they claim it's a ball tard. Look at the picture. Does that look like a sphere? No, it looks like someone kicked the shit out of something and threw it on the screen.
Hey, check out this image that AI created when I typed in. That's funny.
Look weird.
In regards to entropy. If there's space, we're going. Every gas molecule ever.
If you could prove to us that we're wrong and what we
that's great.
What we proclaim.
I'm having a lot of fun with this fucking app.
Please.
Yeah, look at what he posted. A Wikipedia article, dumb fuck. It looks like a cartoon. Then look at the cartoon as aspect that is dumb fuckery.
That's some good conversation earlier with a gentleman named Zeta. Yes,
like if it's full legit, why wouldn't they have a legit photo as their
been going on in the text chat.
Here's what we took a picture of. Ta-da! That's it.
What took the picture of it?
Love to hear where you all are coming from. And
yeah, there was a camera satellite that went up, guys. You don't know how this. Okay, let me just tell you guys. It's a camera satellite. They send up there, and it takes all the photos of the satellites that are in question. That way, there is no question.
Yeah, it takes us up on it.
There. You put that to bed.
It's a camera satellite.
Yeah, it takes the picture of the thing, taking the picture of the thing they want to verify. That's how it works.
Look at the Earth. Look at the cartoon fuckwittery of the Earth right here.
They had some stars for effect, even though they claimed that you can't see stars from.
Yeah, right.
The
focal length of this camera satellite was in concordance with the light.
The Earth's shine didn't wash out the the stars.
Yeah, the Earth.
Obviously.
Good day to you, sir.
I think the problem is they don't think we understand the freaking lore to their
side chat.
The problem is they're fucking booger eating morons.
Wanting to vocalize.
That's too true. Man.
So
that's
here we are.
True.
But yeah, good day to you, man. Hope you're having a good.
I think once you start crunching those,
Alina, welcome.
Those delicious green flakes, you know, you.
Hey, what's up? Good afternoon. Good morning.
Your mind.
Yeah, it's a little loud outside for me, so I might not be opening my mic. But
begging the question.
Just want to say,
they even had him to begin with.
I appreciate that, man.
Doza 10 didn't want to chime in, so let's see.
So what we're doing here is discussing the room topic.
No one.
Yeah, the 24/7
we might get some more traction on the other server.
Guest room here at the English Hub.
Is there anyone over there?
There's Platter, the Scarlet King, Trinity, and
the main
Batman.
point of the server is for people who want to learn English. And the main point of this guest room is to discuss the reality of the realm that we live. And clear up any
All right, we're back in a
misconceptions anybody might have about the topic.
All right.
So
I think Trinity's asking if he can get
lot of
onto this
people
place without
have
using a
seen
cell phone.
various,
I'm not sure,
flat
Trinity.
Earth proponents out online
I think you
making
have to
their
be
own
accepted.
videos and
Yeah, we
giving
are.
their version of what they believe the flat Earth is. But here at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, we don't all hold the same views as some of the more popular flat Earth channels on YouTube or wherever you view your content. So, yeah. Anybody who wants to get in the conversation, be happy to hear what you have to say and address each speaker one at a
So is
time.
it true though? No one. You've been following us around for a while.
Show you respect and
Because I don't remember. I mean, Kiwi recalls.
address your
You've
points
been in
one
here
by
for a
one.
while.
So
Maybe you have.
anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for listening.
Well, he
Anybody who's
has
listening
been
on
in here a
YouTube,
long
if
time
anybody wants
ago,
to be
but
become
then he
part of
was
the station, go ahead
mainly
and
an
follow the
FED.
link in the live chat.
Always
Join
going
Discord
there,
and
bugging them,
make your way
always in the
over here.
arguments.
I'd
Then
love to hear what you
it
have to
was
say
like,
in regards to
you'll
the
find him in
subject.
the other sub ones,
Anybody
the
doesn't feel
the smaller
comfortable
servers,
miking up and speaking,
doing his thing,
go ahead and direct
spewing
your
his shit.
questions in the side chat. I'm sure somebody can
He's
get
been
to
around
them.
for a while though, dude.
Yeah, and he was claiming that the Himawari 8's taking like photographs, and it really isn't. Even in the Wikipedia, it's appealing to an advanced baseline imager, which if you scroll down and you look at the imager itself, it's not what he thinks it is, taking images like he thinks it is. Because the sensors on the ABR are made different materials depending on the spectral band, with silicon used for sensors operating in the visible light and mercury. And it goes into like the way that they operate it. But there's like a fourth, let's see, 1, 2, 3, the third paragraph down. It talks about what it says: the ABI takes images with 3 different geographic extents, with each image produced as a combination of stitched west to east narrow image scans made by the instrument. Yeah.
Wow, the side chat is just colorful today, man.
Yeah, it's not doing the
I haven't
exact
seen
thing
it
it's
so
doing,
colorful
what he thinks it's doing.
in a little while now.
Yeah, there was a guy, I forgot his name. He was from a while back too. That's probably where like
Got some,
NASA Shield actually started
interesting
arguing this.
perspections.
But there was a guy who
too,
he was
I will
saying that
do
he
it.
worked on the Himawari, I believe.
Yeah.
Like he actually worked on it, like built it.
Looks
This
like
some guy,
the VC is
idiot
just,
blower that used to say like, "Oh
just
yeah,
for texting,
I work
apparently.
it there."
And let me post a little bit of what it says here, just for context, and even for him, because he does. People like him and them guys that make these as arguments, they don't look through this information, and I think it's usually to their detriment, because when we actually start posting what they actually say in there, watch this. Take a gander at that.
Just
I
real
want to
quick.
say down. I want to say down at like the maybe the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th line down. The 5th line down off of that little snippet that I put in there. Full disk images are composed of 26 image strips, making it more efficient than the preceding GOES imager, which was made by 1,300 image strips. So, yeah, it's using strips of data.
Well, for those who are listening, I mean,
and they
you
stitch
haven't
a
gone
globe
to
together.
a
Yeah,
large body of
Isn't that
water,
amazing?
like an ocean,
but he didn't put that in there.
shore, or a
Yeah, they won't
beach
mention that.
of a lake, the shoreline of a lake.
So this is why
large
I know
lake.
this argument was busted up a long
You
time
haven't
ago, because
seen
they try to
large
use
bodies of water
the
on a calm
Himawari
day,
8 as the evidence that they're taking
and
pictures
thought
of the
about it
globe,
critically.
and that's not what it's doing.
Those of us who have, when we get there,
I wanted him to get there, but he never did. So
perfectly
I have
horizontal,
to like speak about it so
perfectly
he can
flat
know.
in the distance.
We used to tell them that, dude, if you
yeah,
even
that's
go
a
to their
call- that's
website,
a
they just
clear
have like a
cut
bunch of
sign
stills,
that there's no
and then it's
curving
even
going
explained
on.
like how they put them together.
Yeah,
like
they
stitch it together. Like literally,
Those
it
of us
says
who
it on their
have
own fucking
been,
website. And these guys,
given
these
some good
globeheads,
optical devices,
globetards,
right?
they
Optical
still fucking use
enhancement
that
devices
argument.
like the P900.
That's fine. I mean, he's going to keep using it. We're just going to keep using this because it's the information is
These
in the
cameras
source that he
have
wants, like in
optical zooms
Wikipedia. It's everywhere.
increase
So they're even
how
saying this is
far
what's
you can,
going on. They're taking these
you can
strips and
see
then making a globe out of it.
by miles and miles. So
Hey,
it's really just amazing to
real quick,
to see what these things
you
can
missed one
bring
of the
back into
funniest moments in the
perspective.
side chats right now. Fucking no one. What's his name?
It's one of those
Ether Chris tells him,
tools
stop
that
texting while
can
driving. He goes, make me. And then
see
boom,
beyond
suppressed
what
for 3 hours.
the globe calculations
That's the funniest
allow.
fucking muting.
So it's one of the
That's
favorite
good shit.
proofs
Ether Chris muted him right when he said,
that
make
can
me.
be verified
He's like,
by
okay.
anyone.
Yeah, you got to
find
think too
something
that this
is
guy
at
is a
a known
mod in some
distance
of the
away
most
from you.
dankest
And then
anti-flat
from
Earth
your
servers.
position,
He's
you can
constantly,
witness that thing that's supposed to be out of your
suppressing
field
and
of view
timing
based
flat
on the
earthers off
radius
for
of
nothing
the
at
Earth
all.
that's been given to us
he's an
by the
asshole.
various space
fuck him.
agencies.
You know, like if he doesn't like getting
we
modded,
can
stop modding people,
verify
and
that
maybe
that
he'll get
radius
modded
is
less.
incorrect.
But no, I think the biggest defeater for those guys is
something
when
that
they have
anybody
a
can
point
do.
that they want
I
to
like to
say
bring it up
actually
because,
exclaims that the Earth is a globe,
yeah,
and
anybody
within the
can do it.
context of their own
If you
information,
could
it
prove that
debunks them
radius is
completely
incorrect
by saying
yourself,
it's not actually taking
then you can
pictures
start
like you
moving
think it
through the
is of the
process.
Earth as a globe. It's all these strips of images that it's trying to like comprise,
start
put together,
moving through
and
the
then it
process
becomes a
of,
globe. So you have to make the globe out of these strips. It's not
dealing
already
with all that
looking like
information
that.
that you've been fed as a child,
That's
and
super
that
interesting.
you have maybe done on your own, all those
And
thought
one time,
experiments.
one of
But
them
yeah, he
was
looks like he
bringing
has
up
somebody new.
one time. One of them was
chat.
bringing up how and it was fucking comical that they didn't hear what they were saying.
Welcome to the chat.
They're like, yeah, you know, when they put the pictures together, that things don't line up on the longitude and latitude, so they have to correct them. And I'm like, what the? Yeah, I'm like, exactly. Like that's the whole point. Like you guys you're missing the fucking forest of the trees. You are literally admitting that they have to tweak them to fit a curved ball. I'm like, yeah, you're right.
This was now, if I recall correctly, we had a conversation
so what I
with
was
the
getting at
meteorologist
was that,
Brendan.
yeah,
we
you
went
could
over
prove
this information
to yourself
actually. If no one was actually here, he would
the
probably been
Earth has
listening
a
to
certain
it.
curvature,
He skedaddled
a
already.
drop
So.
over distance.
But if he was actually
An
engaging
exponential
with
drop
like the
over
content,
distance that should be witnessed
people
if
are
the Earth
popping
is,
in and out, and Brendan
24,000
showed
miles
up.
for 1
We had a
mile
discussion about
circumference.
like what do those satellites actually take, as far as in
and that should
basically
be
he was saying
observable
just like infrared,
no matter who's
they're
doing
not,
the observation.
and that's only I think the information
there's
he
no
says we're
flat
concerned with
areas
like the
on a
weather
ball,
on the troposphere,
on a perfect
so the
sphere.
cloud tops are what's being viewed in
It's like,
infrared,
no, they said
and
it's
they're
so
only
blatant.
doing it to a certain tolerance.
That was after
They can't
said
know
they
that
took an
the
actual
information that's
photo in
taken from the
1970
ground level, like
on the way to
the
the
weather
moon
balloons, are as accurate as can be,
and
but
showed you
even
a
they
perfect
are not as
sphere
accurate as could
with
possibly
the African
be.
continent taking up the bulk of the
Things like
entire half
storm chasers
of
would
one
have the
side
greatest
of that
accuracy
alleged
because they're
sphere.
watching weather as it's happening. So he's,
we could get into the
comparing with
weeds
the,
about all of
the
the
models that they
information
have,
that's been presented
the weather
to us in
models.
the past 150 years.
Yeah,
But
Brendan
at
was
the end
actually
of the
talking
day,
about this
what's
too. So they're not
verifiable and
taking
repeatable is that
snapshots
there's
of the
no
of the
curvature
globe.
measured.
Let's
None.
say. There's a lot
Military
of like nuance in their
railguns,
conversation about
the
trying to
railgun
bring globe
just
evidence that
proves
they don't realize when they're talking about it.
the
Like the Himawari
sphericity
8
of
is
the
one of
Earth
them. If you just look
alone.
in the information
Just what that
about
thing
it,
can hit.
you'll find out that it's not doing what they're
Its
claiming
range
it's doing, and that's taking a
debunks the globe.
snapshot of the globe.
There's so
That's
many
what they
things
think is
that
happening,
debunk the
guys.
globe. I mean, you could go on and on.
But since they're not corrected on it,
But as far
they
as things that
continue
you can
to
prove
barrel
to
forward
yourself
with their
and
argument.
know,
So you could basically stop them right here and say,
you
look,
have to
it's
know the
not taking a
radius
photo
first
like
and
you think it is of
understand
the Earth as a globe.
you have
Not
to
what's happening.
comprehend the information before you can go out and perform these tests.
They've been told.
So if you don't know,
That's not what's happening.
you don't
Even
comprehend the
years back,
information
even
first.
dumbass NASA still been told that so many
So
times.
most
And
people,
Zanuck,
they hear the
and Fosho.
information and they're trying to disprove
And they
it. Oh,
still use that
no,
argument.
there's got to be an explanation. There has to be. I'm going to go and disprove it, and then they come back the next day.
It's like they hit that reset.
Most
They
people
just
that
they go,
vocalize their
"Nuh-uh."
opinions anyway,
And then yeah, it is.
they get
And then
emotional, they
just say it
spiral out.
again another day.
They have to leave, come back, leave, come back. We have plenty of people coming back daily,
He'll reset and come back again with Himawari 8
and they
again
don't have a good answer
later.
for.
But when he does,
what
just
they're
hit him up with
witnessing and
that
what they're learning.
on Wiki. Just say that it's not taking a snapshot like you think it is.
Basically,
of
you
the
have
Earth
to
as a globe.
ignore a
Stop
bunch
doing
of
that.
really solid evidence.
Just keep it real basic, real simple.
If you're not going to come face to face with this data, Some people, it takes a short while before they understand that the Earth is
I really wanted
flat
him
and
to actually
stationary.
point out where it says it
Some
was
people,
doing
it
that,
takes
because
some years
it's not
of
doing that.
looking
I
at
know
this
that.
and trying to disprove it.
That was my whole point. I guess I
The
wanted
fact that we're all
to
here
take him
on
to
our own time should
like
tell
where
you
it says
something.
that specifically,
That we actually care
and
about
you'll
people,
find out
number
when
one,
he's
and we
looking
care
for
about
it. That
truth,
when he
number two.
exposes himself that it's not
So-
doing that, he's like, "Oh, it's taking strips of data," but it's still a globe. Like, it doesn't work. We got Minor Va Minx. How you doing? Welcome to the forum. Hello. Okie dokie. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go on mute. Probably head out.
No, I got you there. I'm gonna mute too. I'll probably head out. Gotta make some phone calls.
All right, guys, take care.
Kembo, are you around, brother? You busy?
Later.
Oh, yo, who are you talking to?
Now.
Yo, who are you talking to?
Up the top, he changed his name. Yeah, it's Flat Earth Gator.
Oh, I was like, I don't see anybody unmuted. Never mind.
He was when he first dropped in. Changed his
Oh, for
name.
sure.
Waited about 5 seconds. Unmiked. And then mic'd straight back up.
He calls himself QE.
Trying to talk, but I can't hear him.
Timothy, you speak on
like
these
he's
things
gagged
with
up or
such
something.
authority, like as if you know how they work, and as if they couldn't work on a flat, planar surface. The more you look into this stuff, the more you should understand how no matter what you're talking about, if there's zero curvature, it won't matter. There's zero curvature. It's not curving. You don't need a ball for any of this stuff to work. Welcome to the room, the fool. Appreciate you being here.
What's this? Don't fire upon friendlies. Check it out, bro. Have a look what you change your name to. You're pissing into a fan at the moment.
You know, it's funny. That's what all the fake flat earthers always say. Like, hey, what's up, fellow flat earthers? How you guys doing?
Okay, so Obedient Timothy keeps talking about a spherical model. There is no spherical model. They take the flat data and then they wrap it around a ball. That's the way the stuff is derived. You have to understand how maps work and how the mapping processes happened. You don't take spherical data and put it on a flat map. You take flat data and put it and wrap it around a spherical map. You're thinking about this stuff completely illogically. And, and it's not a dig on you. It's just you haven't done the research, and no one's going to tell you
proof, or what is your favorite
about the proper ways to come to these conclusions. You have plenty of people who understand how this stuff works, and I know you'd like to believe that you live on this globe. You like to believe that all flat earthers are coming from a position of ignorance, but it's just not factual, brother.
May I just ask, are you really discussing if the world is flat, or this is just the title of the channel?
No, that's what we're discussing today. You're the first person who's actually mic'd up in been about 40 minutes or something. You have plenty of people going wild in the side chat, but nobody's been really voicing up, so it's refreshing to hear your voice. Welcome to the room.
Welcome. I was just wondering if now we have all these pictures of the world that is looks like a globe. How is that possible that some people doubt that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I understand your question. You're saying with all the pictures that show the Earth with curvature, right, and the pictures that show the Earth as a ball, why would people still think that the Earth is flat? Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do you know the size of the ball? Do you know how big it's supposed to be?
I know that I forgot how is this line that is surrounding the globe. How is it called? This line. That
The circumference. The circumference, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. I'm not sure if this is called the circumference. So this is the
circumference. Circumference. That would be 24,901 miles. Did you know that? Did you know that number? Or you speak in kilometers, right?
I'm speaking
or kilometers.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
I was speaking about.
Are you talking about the radius?
Oh, I was talking about the equator. I know that the equator is something like about 40,000 kilometers.
Okay. Yeah. 24,901 miles. Yeah. That's what they say. So, based on the radius of that sphere, you should be able to measure curvature over distance. You should have a measurable drop from the observer's position over distance. And that number, that rate of drop should increase exponentially the further you get away from that observer's position. If so many people weren't chatting in the side chat, it'd be easy to just scroll back up and see what was posted earlier. But I could post some stuff for you. But maybe there's some people active in there posting stuff as we speak. You might want to keep an eye on that side chat. But yeah, if we know the radius, we could test against that number, right? So here's the thing. So you got pictures from outer space, right? And you're like, okay, how would you get these pictures if the Earth was flat, right? But the more important question to be asking yourself is, if we're measuring it flat, how can it be curved? How could those pictures be real, right? Why? Because there's a difference between the two, right? Someone's presenting pictures. Now you can't go to the location that those pictures were taken and take a picture and verify, hey, look, I could take a picture there too, right? You have to trust that somebody actually went out there and took that picture. And the reason why you have to trust it is because you understand that you yourself can't go and repeat that process. And it's the same thing for some location on the Earth that you haven't been to, right? Somewhere on the map that you can't get to because either for financial reasons or whatever. But if you had the finances, you could go there. And some people may say that, oh, if I had the finances and I had the technology, I could go up to outer space and I could take that picture too. But I mean, that hasn't been proven, right? The one shot, the one actual alleged photograph that's been taken from outer space allegedly was done in 1970, and the rest of them was just computer composite images. So, but the real question and the crux of what I was getting at there is that if you're measuring no curvature down here, and it debunks the radius that's been given to us by the space agencies, where's the curvature? How can it possibly be a ball if the ball that they're telling us that we live on has zero curvature? That's the real question.
So, do the flat earthers believe that the moon is also flat or not?
We don't speak on things that we can't test. We could speculate all day. That wouldn't get us anywhere.
You can see the moon.
You're asking us if we believe.
And
That's
it's
like asking
round.
us if we believe in. But that's like asking us if we believe in Santa Claus. I mean, you could see the moon. You could zoom in on it with a high optical zoom camera lens, and see that it appears to have some surface topography. But you can also witness. It's also seen. You could see the blue of the sky through the thing. It looks translucent during the day, correct? And you could also see stars behind it. This has been filmed and documented multiple times. So, and there's also been waves. Looks like waves and ripples are going across the surface of it. This has been documented as well. So, to make claims about something that you can't go and physically test and touch and see, or know if it's even a physical object, I think it's kind of foolish. That's just my opinion. What we can test is we could test the surface against the values that we have given to us by the space agencies, right? They're giving us a value. They're saying 3958.8 is the radius, miles. 3,958.8 miles is the radius value that they give us to test against. And now when we could look at, we have verified distance objects, right? I'm sure people are posting. Let me check the side chat here. Yeah, we have Helioskeptic posted something to show you. Let's see. And if I could get somebody posting some long distance observations, I mean, yeah, if you look at 38 minutes past the hour, DJ posted a slew of laser tests done by a gentleman who owns a PhD in optics, I believe, Dr. John D. So this was somebody who was a globe believer who set out to prove the flat earthers wrong using laser tests. And he wound up becoming a flat earther because he realized there was no curvature. There's a lot of people think that flat earthers are unintelligible, right? We're uneducated. We don't understand anything about science. We couldn't possibly understand anything about science and the scientific method, when most of what we're taught in school is based on pseudoscience. And we're not taught to think critically. We're taught to memorize information and regurgitate that information, and we could get perfect grades. So it's not so much about educating as it is about programming, right? That doesn't mean that we aren't taught true information sometimes, in some instances, about certain subjects, right? But what they're proposing here, it doesn't make any sense. You can't have a sphere if there's zero curvature measured across the vast waters of the oceans, you know? So, and yeah, it's a lot to reconcile because like it brings up so many more questions, you know. Milo, welcome to the room.
There is curvature of the ocean, though. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Oh yeah, well we have laser tests that actually prove that not to be true, dude. So your eyes and against
Anyways,
laser measurements.
everyone knows it's pyramid Earth. Sorry, I saw the thing of like why do flat earthers always win every argument, every debate. You know, it's the same way that Zionists do. It's the same psychological strategies, which I mean, it's a good game, but yeah.
You said you've seen it with your own eyes, and then you turn to say it's pyramid Earth, and you say it's Zionist strategies here.
No. As in the reason why the argument styles that flat earthers use are the same method of argument.
Oh boy, you might need to take a test, dude.
Yeah, he ran away from that. He doesn't want to take any tests.
Yeah, because I can find out who's making up shit or not in 1 minute.
It's true. Zank, welcome back to the chat. Everybody who's here listening, thank you for being here. If you're listening on YouTube, thank you for listening. If you want to join the conversation, follow the link in the live chat. We'd love to hear what you have to say. And just for the audience, that gentleman came in, made a quick statement, and then left. He didn't want to discuss the meat and potatoes of the discussion here. So, like I said, we have PhDs who went out to set out to disprove the flat Earth claim that there's zero measurable curvature. And when he was faced with harsh reality that broke his worldview, he became a flat earther himself. I would say if that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what's going to get through to you if you're doubting the validity of these claims about the lack of curvature.
I'm babysitting a cane Corso. This is a blast.
Aziz, welcome to the chat. How big is that? That's a dog, right, Professor?
Yeah, it's a Mastiff, Italian.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that must be intense. Rule breaker. Welcome.
It's probably it's still a puppy. It's like a year and 3 months old still. So, and it's giant, and she just She's afraid of anything. So when you have a big, gigantic dog that's afraid of things, things move around in your house.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't know how I would like proof my house for something that massive. That's insane.
So we're a Greyhound house normally. They're not here right now. They're at my daughter's house. So Greyhounds, you are a pain to take care of. This dog here makes Greyhounds look like kittens.
Yeah, Greyhounds aren't small dogs either, and they're strong.
No. And they stand on their hind legs and will fight you like a deer. And that's how they do it. They stand on their hind legs and they swipe at your face with their paws, or their claws, I should say.
Yeah, they have like talons.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, somebody was trying to ask a question. I apologize. Go ahead. Speak up. Sorry, we cut you off there. Apologies. We were having a little bit of a conversation about in real life stuff. But yeah, here we are. Back to you. Zelosia. They might have left. Oh well. All right. Nia is in the chat making claims about flat earthers because apparently Nia knows every single person who knows the earth is flat. Again, these when you're speaking in generalities, you already are showing your cards to be a false hand, you know. Doesn't make much sense to speak about things you have no knowledge of. That's why I often tell people, I warn them, hey, don't speak in generalities. Why? Because you can't possibly be speaking from experience if you're trying to insert what other people know or what other people believe when there are so many people that you have no idea what they know or believe. It's a fool's errand. Obedient Timothy says that flat earthers need to show him what is beyond Antarctica. That's another false claim, another interesting point of view. All flat earthers need to do is show you that there's zero curvature over any distance. Once you see that on the water, you make your own assumptions about whatever you want to assume. But if you can get the same results and repeat the same observations or laser tests, then you come to the same conclusion as well. Just like Dr. John D. Amadzi, welcome to the chat. Do you have any questions for us, or do you have any globe evidence you'd like to produce to the panel here?
Who's the flat earther?
Well, we have a lot of flat earthers here.
Name one.
Me. Do you know what a triangle is?
Yeah.
Let's find out. Look in the chat. Let's see if you know what a triangle is. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
Oh, is this like a mathematical VC?
Does that look like
Topic.
math to you?
I don't know.
Yeah, geometry is not
Geometry. We're talking about geometries. Which one of the figures below are not triangles?
Which of the figures below are not triangles?
Yes, that's what I said. Thank you.
You said which one of the figures below, and it's not which one
Okay,
of the figures
sorry. Calm down. Just calm down. Don't be offended.
I'm not. I'm just making sure you don't fail your test.
It's fine. It's fine. Just don't trigger.
I
Don't
think
get
it's quite
triggered.
little obvious that B and D are not triangles.
B and maybe I'd say maybe D.
D is not.
Yeah.
Because
Perfect.
triangle is a closed
Something
shape.
happened here.
Let's see what the answer is.
Yeah.
We know Tam knows.
So, to get an angle of elevation to a star or the sun, you need a flat baseline, not a curved baseline. See how angle of elevation requires an angle, and not an angle is not a curved bottom and then pointing to the star. So, celestial navigation doesn't work on a globe. What do you think of that?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're a flat earther then.
No.
Yes, you are.
No. Not
Don't
really,
deny
no.
it.
I don't believe that. No, I think
No,
it's
these
curved.
are the systems that
I
were
don't like
used
math.
in the past.
I don't like the
but
system.
now
Not math, it's
the
geometry.
navigation is working a different way.
There you go. That was an easy debunk of the globe. Just show them a triangle. And they say B is not a triangle. Welcome to flat earth.
Nope.
So Mazi, what's your best globe evidence? What would you say if you had to pick one thing that you think would really send it home? Would it be pictures from outer space? Would it be satellites? Like, what would it be?
Yeah, probably pictures. The evidence from Earth. I don't
Okay,
want
great.
like so many fucking evidence of just
Okay, so pictures. You
math.
think pictures is a good? You think pictures is a good evidence, right? And you think math.
Yeah.
So math is a good evidence, right? So if the
guess.
pictures of the Earth are showing, if a picture from the Earth, like the only actual photograph that was taken from allegedly taken from outer space was in 1970, allegedly on the way to the moon, and it shows a completely spherical, perfect circle, right where the African continent takes up the bulk of the photo of the landmass there.
Yeah. Are you gonna show the picture?
Yeah, it was the original blue marble. I'm actually preparing something to eat for my daughter right now, but
So I posted a picture for
somebody
you.
else can post.
I posted a picture for you of Santa Claus. So now Santa is now real.
What kind of fucking rage bit is this?
You said
Why are we talking about
pictures are how
Santa?
you prove. You said pictures are how you prove things.
No,
I
I'm
proved
talking about
Santa.
the Earth is flat.
Oh, so other pictures are not real.
Yes,
just,
other pictures.
Just
We're not
certain
talking about
thing-
Santa
you
now.
You just decide which ones are real and which ones are not, right?
Sure, yeah. I guess I decide. Yeah, now I decide. That's just, in my opinion, what I choose
I
to
just
believe
proved
in.
Santa is
flat
real.
Earth.
I just proved Santa's real.
Well, we're not talking about Santa.
All right, what about Bigfoot? Let
Sorry,
me get a
buddy.
picture of Bigfoot.
No,
Hold
we're talking
on.
about flat Earth now.
No, wait a second. We need to find Bigfoot.
Don't bait me now, man. Don't bait me.
Here, I got one for you.
It's
Here you
weird.
go.
It's weird,
Here's
dude.
Bigfoot. Look it.
Oh my lord.
I got a picture of Bigfoot. He's got to be real.
I'm
And I have a picture of a unicorn
gonna mute
too.
him.
You mute me, and I'll ban you.
Oh, I mean, you're just kind of baiting with other topics.
Are you raging out because I proved you wrong?
No, you're just talking about anything else other than flat Earth right now.
You said pictures is how you prove things.
I said the flat Earth pictures.
What's a
Little
flat
bro.
Earth picture?
Little bro.
What is a flat Earth picture?
I don't know. Show me evidence that I don't know NASA or SpaceX showed a fucking what is it? A flat Earth picture? The real thingy? Can you show me to me? The source? Can you know?
Can you send me maybe the edge of the Earth where the Earth finishes?
Yeah, yeah. Show me that. So if we jump from the edge, we're in space now, or
Oh damn! You guys fucked up there. Yeah, space is fake, dudes.
It's fake. Okay.
Yeah, prove it's real.
Prove it's
That's
real.
Your,
Like a
your
rocket
positive.
go
No,
to
no,
space.
that's not how you prove things.
Well, that's not how you prove your pictures.
Your positive claim is outer space, so you need to prove it's real. I said it's fake.
No, go
So, for
ask
example,
NASA to fly you out.
The moon is in this
and you
space.
become real.
You don't know what the moon is or
So
where
what's
it's
the
at.
moon?
You don't
Professor,
know.
what's the
Look
moon?
like the rock.
What's the moon? Tell me.
Not a floating rock.
What's the sun?
Not a floating
please
gas
tell
ball
me-
either.
Yeah,
So
but
what
please
is it?
tell me,
Gas balls don't exist in a vacuum. You guys know that, right?
So what? Vacuums now?
Yeah, the vacuum of outer space, 10 to the minus 17 torr, according to NASA. So gas balls don't exist in vacuums, and neither do water balls.
could you explain to me why the moon is not falling down when it's a rock?
Because
So
space
what's
is
the moon?
fake. It has nothing to fall down for.
I see the moon
What?
literally. I see
That
the
makes no
moon.
sense.
Why is it
So
hanging
I
there?
see the moon too. That doesn't mean it's a rock.
So what is it? You said it's not
cares?
this, it's not that.
We're talking about
So what
flat
is
Earth,
it?
not the sky. It's not 24/7.
Is gravity real?
Talk about the. It's not 24/7. Talk about the sky. No, I debunked your gravity.
So
How did you
so
debunk it?
why cannot I fly? I cannot fly.
Now
Why
you want to
what did you
fly?
debunk?
Now you
Is it real
now
or
you
not?
guys want to fly?
Yes, I want to fly. I want to
Plovers always
float
want to
like the
just
moon.
flap their wings and start flying.
Hey guys, can we stick to one speaker at a time? We gotta, let Professor Triangle speak to one of you at a time, because it's gonna get chaotic.
Okay,
Who's up?
so please just tell me, how can I float like the moon?
Why are you claiming that the moon is floating?
Because I see it.
So you don't even know what it is.
It's floating. It's in the sky. And I don't see any legs. So probably it has to float somehow. Something it has to be attached to then.
So you don't know anything about the sky, and this is a flat Earth discussion, and you want to talk about the sky.
Yeah, so if the earth is flat, then the sky is flat too.
Oh, whatever you need to believe, then.
Do you believe that the sky is flat or not?
The sky is the sky. I can't
is
go
it
up
flat
there
or
and
not?
test it. I can't go up there and test it.
Yeah, but you can literally see the sky.
So what? I can't test it.
Why can't you test it? It's literally.
How am I going to
in front
go
of
up
you.
and test everything?
Normally, you can just go outside and just look at the sky.
And that's the test. You look at the sky and you make up stories, and that's how it becomes real.
Do you think that the sky doesn't exist?
Wow. I can see the sky right now.
So please tell me what's this shape of the sky then?
We're talking about flat Earth, not skies.
Yeah, the sky is covering the Earth.
That's correct. It's not surrounding it like a ball. It's over it. It's over Earth. The sky is above Earth, not around a ball. Is that it then?
Yeah, so you guys are talking about the sky to figure out the levelness of the ground, and that's it doesn't usually work out, because you're not going to learn more about the ground if you're not dealing with the ground or the waters, right? So the curvature of the Earth is most easily debunked by long distance observations, right? Why do we compare? Like, how would we compare long distance observations against what value? Well, all of these various space agencies give us a value of the radius of the Earth. The value of that radius is 3,958.8 miles. So that should give us a certain amount of drop over distance, right? So based on that radius, you can test how far you should be able to see. And if you can see further than that, then that debunks that radius.
Triangles prove a flat Earth. They're both frantically using AI to try to come up with some flat Earth debunks.
Well, they got to learn about the radius
People
first.
always
They've never got to learn about the radius first.
Sorry.
That's the way it usually goes. Hey, is that Dave? Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
Red, when you said it's funny how people think they can debunk reality and they furiously try to do it. Anyway, there you go. Nobody new on here, John. Everybody wants to talk. Let's talk about this globe idea because it's always an idea that some man had. Anyway.
So, obedient Timothy, if the head of NASA thinks there's a dome overhead, the firmament, why would he be trying to send rockets into outer space and land on the moon? You were deceived.
Feel free to come in here and discuss. Can that part talk, Professor Triangle? Or do we know?
Some of these guys heard the guy with the master's degree in mechanical engineering get smoked by the triangle test earlier, so now they're afraid.
Yeah, that's frustrating that they can't just three connected straight lines. I mean, you cannot have a curved line. Come on, man.
How come during World War II, the Nazis were split between Russia and the United States for both space programs?
That would be one of those questions you're just not supposed to ask, Professor Triangle. Sorry. Is he really trying to defend the Nazi scientists going to the moon and stuff? That's hilarious.
Yeah, Werner von Braun says, well, he didn't have anything to do with space.
I guess he was just the PR guy, huh?
I don't know anybody that's actively trying to defend the moon landing at this point. And I don't know. What can you say?
Oh, there's plenty of them out there, Dave. Just because you don't know doesn't mean they don't exist. There's a lot. I mean, our job is to help educate people on thinking critically for themselves and learning what's evidence and what's trust, right? What's knowledge and what's belief. Let's separate those two.
That's true, John. But if you believe in moon golf, you may have a problem with thinking critically. Is all I'm saying. If you believe in riding the moon buggy and playing moon golf 54 years ago, but we destroyed that technology. Damn it, we could go back, but we destroyed it. That would be the first thing I do with the most historic thing in the history of mankind is destroy it, right?
And you can't fault people. You know, they were educated and trained, right? When I say educated, I mean indoctrinated and trained to not trust their own senses and memorize information without verifying it and trust, right? Trust the people giving them the information. I don't blame anybody that has been indoctrinated in that system of education. It's a lack of critical thinking is rewarded. You know, you don't question anything. You just memorize the information, spit it back out when it comes time for the quiz and for the test. You do great.
They don't even grade you on it. They pass you anyway.
That's hilarious. Moon bases by what year is that newspaper? By 1978, we're going to have bases on the moon. I remember that.
Newspapers from 1969.
Yeah, they're just kind of 50-some years behind schedule. They're get right on that, Professor Triangle. We're going back to the moon, I promise.
Hello, flat earthers.
Daniel. Who's that? Welcome to the chat. Who's that talking?
Are you a flat earther?
Diazonium. Welcome to the chat.
No, you are a flat earther.
I am a global.
You can't be.
I am. I'm gonna defeat you today.
Oh, beautiful. Let's start off with a triangle test really quick and find out how well you do. Here we go.
What's a triangle?
There we go. In the chat, which of the figures below are not triangles?
The first one for sure.
It's not a triangle?
Yeah, bro, I can see it's a circle.
So, we already got a Glober who lost the test.
Why don't we start? I will present my argument.
First, we have to figure out if you even know what a triangle is before we can go on.
What does it have to do with me being a Glober?
You'll find out when I defeat you with a triangle.
Okay, go on.
You didn't answer the test yet.
Okay, the B and D are not triangles.
Beautiful. So you can't have curved triangles, correct?
Ding, 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 ding. Go ahead.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, so do you know what an angle of elevation is?
Yeah, exactly. I know.
What is it?
It's the thing you just posted.
So knowing that, you cannot have this on a ball, right?
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, so what? Okay, I'll show you so what. So this would be celestial navigation at ship on a ball. So that doesn't work because it actually has to be done like this, flat, 3 stars, draw a circle on the flat map, and that gives you your position.
Okay,
No ball. You've been defeated. Welcome to Flat Earth.
What the hell? You didn't debunk my argument. I haven't presented it yet.
You have no argument now. I've already taken that away from you. We already know we know the Earth is flat. You can't say it's not now. You already agreed there's no curved triangles.
No, why?
You see how quick I am to defeating you?
Defeating me? How did you defeat me?
You agreed there's no such thing as curved triangles.
So what?
So celestial navigation requires no curved triangles.
So you assume it's a curved triangle.
Okay, go ahead. What's your argument? How are you going to defeat me? Let's hear it. We already know the Earth is flat from what I presented. So you go ahead and let's hear your
First of all,
argument.
you have to tell me, did you go to university or college?
Yeah.
Which one?
Not doxing myself for you.
Okay, what did you study?
I'm not doxing myself for you.
No, but what did you study?
I'm not doxing myself for you.
What the hell? Just tell me, did you study something about science?
Go ahead and give us your argument, please, instead of trying to dox Redwin. Please.
Okay. My argument is that why is the shadow in a lunar eclipse a curve? Okay, why is it a curve? Why is it's not like a straight?
And an eclipse?
Yeah, a lunar eclipse.
You mean like this shadow I'm going to post of a straight line on a ball? Let's see what that looks like. Whoa, that's a curved shadow. I don't get it. If the Earth is flat, how does it make a curved shadow?
That was your best argument. Good job.
You've been debunked, son.
No,
Wow,
you didn't understand.
Your wife or your kid over there is freaking out because you got smoked by this.
You didn't understand me, bro.
Welcome to Flat Earth, son. As I figured, he muted up.
That should be very telling to anyone out there critically hearing what was said, that was his best globe argument. Professor Triangle presented reality to him. Successful celestial navigation has been done for what, 300 or 400 years, somewhere in there.
Probably
cannot have
longer.
a-
What we have recorded is probably that long, but it's probably been done longer than that.
Well, to successfully do that, you have to have a level horizontal baseline, not a curved one.
Absolutely. And he deafened himself.
Yeah, welcome to anybody who recently joined the chat. If y'all have any questions or any globe evidence, yeah, feel free to mic up and let us hear what you have to say. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that didn't last as long as I thought it was going to, Professor. That was some quick draw McGraw type.
I'm short and simple and to the point. It's easy to smack them in their face right away and let them be there stunned than giving them an hour to think about everything while we slowly talk about all kinds of stuff. I'd rather smack them in the face, let them go, blah, 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 and then come back with their arguments.
He's in the chat now, still talking about shadows on the moon. It's kind of sad. I agree with you, Professor Triangle. Just get it over with, smack him right in the face with it. No problem.
Oh, I love my approach. I love triggering these globers with facts.
Yeah, we can tell you have experience in streamlining and optimization. Very good.
And just in case anyone listening thinks there's curvature present across the body of water, DJ's got an example in the chat. 21 miles. You can see the beach on the other side. You don't even see the horizon because you can see the beach 21 miles away. It should be under several hundred feet of curvature. Anyway. Just to put an approximate number to it, 21 miles, I have to look up a calculator, but 280 feet, almost 300 feet, something like that. So, if anybody's new on here, got questions, feel free. Want to take the triangle test or whatever you want to do.
And he left before I can give him the Selenilian eclipse. I was saving that for next. That's the one that makes their stomach hurt and they go pee their pants somewhere in the corner.
Yeah, the sad part is it's like a lot of these long distance observations and then the math involved. It takes quite a bit of comprehension of the whole concept for these guys to really grasp what's trying to be conveyed or what's being expressed toward them. So, yeah, let's see if he comprehends the picture, the full picture, the whole story.
Yeah, it's rough that he wants to post things in chat and be deafened. He now no longer wants to hear anything. He just wants to type.
Just strange how
I need a
people
5-minute
cling to
break, so somebody handle this. If he comes on, I have got to go deal with this dog.
Good luck with the dog, man. It's strange how people deal with this globe belief. They just want to cling on to it. And they won't let it go. I mean, I don't know, man. Back to you, John. You do a good job hosting, so go ahead and host some.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, well, like I said to you before, I mean, I really empathize with people who trust the information givers. You know, it takes a brave soul to go against the norm, especially when it's met with ridicule and having to deal with a scary unknown. You know, the unknown is uncomfortable. What is unknown is difficult to face, especially alone. You don't have anybody, any of your mentors or peers to lean on or talk you through it, pat your back, let you know it's going to be okay, you know?
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, when I look back to my awakening to this reality process, I mean, I pretty much accepted it the first week or so, but it took 6 months to get to the point where I didn't want to figure out something about the globe that could, you know, I was trying to grasp at any straw, I guess you know what I mean. But then once I went out to a body and I verified that gravity is not making the water curve within, there is no globe. I'll shut up.
Yeah, going down any of these rabbit holes of truth will leave you feeling lonely, right? Leave you feeling alone in your endeavor. It's a lot more helpful if you have somebody to bounce the information off of that you could confide in that isn't going to look at you like you're crazy. So at least they have this resource. You know, you don't look at us as combatants. Look at us as somebody to discuss this interesting topic with. I mean, we're not going to sugarcoat things. Well, some of us won't. Some of us will at least try and empathize with your situation, your predicament. My one suggestion would to be at least as cordial and polite as possible throughout the process and the conversation. This way, you don't come across as you don't come across as somebody who's combative and demeaning. You know, you don't want to insult people that you might want to actually converse with later on in life, because you're burning a bridge before you even realize that there's a bridge there.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. For sure. Heard a couple of noises. Anybody new join? Anybody's new on here, you got a question, feel free. We'll definitely do our best to answer your question as long as you can have a civil.
Thanks for that, Dave. You're roboting a little bit, at least on my end. I'm not sure if anybody else.
Yeah, I probably am. I just started driving, so I'll stay on mute.
All right. So we have a lot of people in the chat going back and forth about the topic at hand. Love to hear what you all have to actually say. Um, hop on in if you have time to talk. If you don't feel comfortable, the side chat is fine. Sandra, welcome to the room. Obedient Timothy, thanks for being here. We really do appreciate anybody who comes in and is interested about the topic, because it means that we're not here in vain, And at least if you're thinking about the subject matter critically, then we're doing something right. And that's our goal, is just, we don't come to an agreement on any of this stuff. At least you're thinking critically on your own and not just trusting all the information that's been spoon fed to you since you were a little. And so, but yeah, willing to engage with anybody who wants to have a conversation about this. So each one of the speakers on the panel has their own style. So kind of the luck of the draw, really. Takashi, welcome to the room. If anybody on the flat side wants to hop on the mic and discuss anything, please feel free. I'm preparing breakfast for my children at the moment, so any relief would help.
Hello.
Hello, who's that? Is that Roger? Well, anyway, welcome to the room. Do you have any questions for us? Or perhaps do you have any globe evidence? Yeah, welcome to the room. Any newcomers? Thanks for being here. If you have any questions regarding the room topic, or if you have any globe evidence you think you can prove that we live on a spinning water ball, yeah, feel free to mic up and give us your best evidence. If you don't feel comfortable speaking, go ahead and pop your questions in the side chat, or pop your globe evidence in the side chat. Try and get to it as we can. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Who's that? Who is that? Okay, in and out. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody.
Okay, now I'm here. Okay, you can smoke me.
Oh yeah, perfect. So I already showed you that flat things can make curved shadows on an eclipse. So now what?
Show it again.
What?
Show that again.
Oh, so yeah. So flat stick makes a curved shadow on a round object, doesn't it?
Yeah. So
There you go. The end.
what do you mean? The moon is also a curve, and the Earth is also a curve,
And
that's why it's a spherical shadow.
oh, so let's go with this one since you don't get it. So let's look at an eclipse. So in this eclipse, I'm showing you, we're in the sky at the same time. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense that the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time and there's an eclipse. Shouldn't the sun be on the other side of the earth?
Yeah, you're right.
What? Yeah.
I don't believe in this the shit you shared. How can I believe it's fake?
What's fake? Eclipses are fake now?
The video you shared.
No, not fake. Got all kinds of them. Your shadow is upside down in that eclipse. It should be flipped over. The Earth is supposed to be on the bottom half of the moon, not on the top half if the sun is up in the sky.
Yeah, it is called the impossible eclipse.
Oh,
The
hold on.
Snellenian eclipse. Yeah.
Do
that's
you
what it's
get
called,
it
isn't
yet? Yeah, he quit.
Ah, what a wally. I was about to ask him, why don't you measure the surface of the Earth? What's wrong with that?
He already made a challenge. He made a challenge to me, and I defeated him. He blocked his ears, and that's it.
Well, just before I started speaking, and you were showing him telling him about the impossible eclipse, he said, "I don't believe in any of the shit you posted. You know, I don't believe the shit you posted. That shit video." That's what he said.
Oh, I know. I heard everything. That's why he deafened himself again. He came in earlier and said, eclipses, shadow and eclipses. I posted him a stick making a shadow on an orange. And then he deafened himself and then came back with, now I want to hear more. So I gave him the Selenilian eclipse and now he deafened himself. He doesn't want the people that he's sitting with, because I heard him. It's either his wife. I'm pretty sure it's his wife. They're both listening at the same time. And every time I would say something, she would be squawking in the background at him about it. And so he deafened himself so he can't be embarrassed by me through voice.
Yeah, of course. That makes perfect and logical sense there now. And he's totally, like I said, deafening himself. His dreams are being shattered today. They were shattered the other day as well, no doubt. He got abusive. I don't believe in the shit you posted. You know, how rude is that?
I like it.
Oh, well, I know.
I like when they do that.
So do I. But if this is going out on a live stream, I want the people in the live stream to understand the psychology is at play here. We don't care if they really insult us. It motivates us really, but it's they're showing their own weakness and inability to actually prove their case, that they become abusive. And remember, they came to us. We left the door open. They came in. We were welcoming. Sit down. What have you got? This is what we've got, and we're getting abused. You are, you know, and he cannot prove his globe. He refuses to measure the surface of the Earth. That's where we live. We don't need to look at the stars. That doesn't help us at all. It doesn't. Not regarding the shape. You have to measure it. Come on, man. It's common sense, isn't it? It's logical. I mean, I want to buy a pair of shoes. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah,
no, I was just saying, good day to you, Jen. Good to see you, man. That's all.
Oh, good day to you as well, John, man. Nice to hear your voice. And yeah, hope you're enjoying the Saturday. I did make a mistake and said it was Sunday earlier. I'm trailblazing. I'm skipping through Saturday. I'm into Sunday. Well, it actually is Sunday now, though. So, okay. I was going to say, when I'm going to buy a pair of shoes,
I don't look at my wife's feet and think, oh yeah, that's the size. Do I measure my own feet? Honestly, you know, you want to know the size of the earth. If it's correct, you're looking at the sun, you're looking at the moon. Honestly, how is that logical? What is it that they don't want to measure the surface? I don't understand that. I just cannot get it. They don't want to measure the surface of the earth where they live. They're looking to the stars and they're listening to other things. Sticks that are on the moon, shades, shadows, sticks of shadows on the moon. These stupid people.
Yeah, they're not stupid. They're just Googling. You know, they think that the answers already have been had, and then they Google what's the best way to disprove flat Earth, and then Google gives them the results. Hey, look up. So they're like, okay, I'm going to listen to Google, and they look up. I don't blame them. They think that everything's already been figured out. But they think that Google's like opening a dictionary and looking for the definition of a different word.
Yeah, and then when you tell them that you've gone out to check it now, and Google is wrong, and then they're going to argue. Then you ask them, well, have you gone out to check? So how can you say I'm wrong when you haven't checked yet? You can't even begin to say I'm wrong. Go and check it first, then come back and say I'm wrong. Go and check it and match what Google says. Then you come back and say I'm incorrect. Yeah, you know, that's it. So, you know, they're beginning to learn anyway. They're learning very fast here, I'll give them that. Because every answer is a top-notch answer. There's no messing around. It's exact, and they can replicate everything we've asked them to do. Yeah. So, you know, and the illustrations, diagrams, memes, photos, every single one of them, irrefutable, compelling, and damning to the heliocentric model. Remember, the heliocentric model is just a cartoon imagery. The globe doesn't even exist. CGI imagery is all you've got. And a globe with a seal underneath stating, not for educational purposes. Not for educational purposes. At the bottom of the globe, underneath. Wow. The globe is telling you, don't use me for education.
Hey guys, welcome to the room. Welcome back, everybody. Hoops, you were here earlier in the chat. Welcome, Soren, Kierkegaard. Yeah, you got Melhan. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
Yeah.
If you have any questions to further your knowledge in the English language or the topic at hand here, the heliocentric model versus flat Earth, please ask your questions. We're here to answer all your questions. It doesn't matter how strange it may be. You ask it so you understand. And it's not going to cost you any money, is it, as well? That's the thing. Make this opportunity worthwhile. And don't forget, your question is going to help other people learn as well. So it's a win-win for everybody.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. O genki desu ka?
Okay, I don't understand that much Japanese. I just know
I asked you,
konnichiwa.
how are you? How are you? I asked, how are you? O genki
Good.
desu ka?
What about you?
Oh, thank you very much. I'm very cool as well today. I'm all right. It hasn't been hot at all today. It's been very comfortable weather-wise, which is nice. It's now I'm now into the early hours of Sunday morning, so it's really nice and cool now.
That's cool. It's been raining here all day.
Ah, okay, yeah. What's do you know?
Well, you know what?
What's
Hold
the
on, Jen.
temperature?
Jen, it's been raining there because Earth is an enclosed system, and that's part of the gas and water cycle.
That's right. Absolutely correct. What temperatures do you have there now?
Let me check.
Yeah, and also, where are you? Are you in India, Pakistan,
Yes.
Afghanistan, Sri Lanka? Where are you?
I'm from India, Delhi.
India. Okay, all right.
Is it so easy to recognize my accent?
Oh, well, actually, no, not really, no, because the Pakistanis sound like the Indians and the Indians sound like the Pakistanis, and then you all sound like Sri Lankans. So very difficult to tell from which region, to be quite honest.
Okay, so my question is,
yeah, go on.
What would change in science if Earth is flat?
Okay, it's still a very good question. What would change? Okay, so let's say now that everybody has realized that they've been lied to about the heliocentric model and it doesn't exist, the Earth is not a globe. So the first thing you're going to be saying to yourselves, everyone, can we change the education system? Because we're giving you the money to educate our children through the taxes, but you're miseducating our children. So can you please change that now? So our money is going to be better spent by re-educating the children properly. Then can you also shut down the space agencies? Because we now know that you don't go to space. So can you save these billions and trillions of dollars that you are wasting again? And that money can be well spent on the people who are needing it. You know, the tax for the people can be well spent on the people. Okay, right. Then we're looking into maybe stopping wars now. Because we realize again that it's the leaders that are creating the war situation, not the people. It is not Indian people say, okay, let's go kill the Pakistanis. And after that, we go and kill off the Sri Lankans and take all their tea, coffee, and curry. You know, it will be the leaders that are instigating the wars. Okay? So we can even work towards stopping fighting amongst ourselves. And when that happens, we can then begin to live together, for example. And now the world begins to change into a better place now. We learn from each other how not to waste food, water, clean up the air that we're having if it's not too clean. Remove all genetically modified foods, etc., etc. You see, it's just endless how better we can be. Yeah, does that make sense?
Yes.
Thank you.
That makes sense about the education system. I was talking about like the theories and stuff, like the science theories, like our progress in science.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the power of flat Earth. It makes you look at everything and question everything, and then when you do the research, you start to find out the truth that the leaders are not very good and they don't have our interest at heart. They only want us as a tax number and give me your money. That is it.
That's it.
Yeah. So it is very important. Just one more point. And remember, one more point is this. You do not know how humans and all the animals and the trees and the sea, the fish, everything, how it was made. But it was made for you. So you have to show appreciation. Do you understand now? So, and part of that appreciation would be to try and understand where you are, the earth, and then to kind of like give thanks in some way. Because you don't know how you came, and then you protect it for the children not yet coming yet. So you have no right to destroy anything. Your existence should be one of preservation, looking after, keeping it fresh, keeping it good, because other children is coming. The earth is not mine. It is yet the children to be born. They have to enjoy it as well. So it just changes your whole outlook on life completely. Go ahead.
So the shape of Earth is more about politics.
Well, at the moment, yes, that politics does play a part in it because people are voting for their devaluation, for their taxation, for their tyranny, for their imprisonment, for their enslavement. Okay? That's what you're doing when you vote. You don't vote for your betterment, your uplift, your freedom, your enjoyment. You're not voting for that stuff. You're voting for your downward slide. All you're doing when you vote in politics. Yes.
So what type of government should be there?
Can you say that again, please? Louder.
So what type of government should be there?
A government by the people, for the people, of the people. That's what it should be. Simple. Any decision to be made, any decision that's going to be made will be made by the people. The people have the final say. No one else.
That was the plan in India. But
can you
I
speak
don't think-
louder and into your mic, please? Sorry.
Well, that was the plan of the Indian politics of the Indian constitution. I don't
Yeah,
think
that was
it
the plan.
well.
Sorry, that was the plan for most governments. But at the end of the day, that's all changed now. It's all changed. The governments are controlling its people. Easy money. You're slaves, and you will like it.
I read this article, and the article was stating that democracy is mathematically impossible.
Right. Well, I would disagree with that because there are other races on Earth that do have democracy. They may not have a smartphone or a bus or a car or a train station because they're living in the bush, in the jungle, but they have good democracy and it works. The hierarchy is there. So I disagree with that. The only problem is that we don't have democracy at the moment. No country that I look at, country that is, with a government has democracy. It's not. They're always lying and cheating. It's tyranny masquerading as democracy. That's what it is. Okay? But you go to the jungle now, the bush, and you see democracy in its full essence. With the tribesmen and women, you know? Everybody's doing what they need to do to live happily, coexisting on the earth. Then when you tell them the earth is a ball and it goes and they're going to space, they laugh amongst themselves and they laugh at you like you've said something crazy. Yeah. You know? Yeah, exactly. The modern world is less than the world of the bush at the moment. You are being devalued at a faster rate.
Okay. So I'm writing a book. Would you recommend me something? I'm writing a book on philosophy. Can you give me your point that you think that should be written in the book?
Okay, now I heard you say you're writing something in a book, but I don't know what you're writing.
So he said he's writing a book on philosophy.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. Yeah, philosophy. Okay, that's an interesting one. What can I say? You're going to write a book about philosophy.
I mean, I think you are 60 years old, and I'm just 17, so I'm looking out, asking people who have a lot of experience for, quotes or stuff like that changed their life or something. And I want to gather all that stuff and make a book out of it.
Well, if you're going to do your philosophy thing and you're living on the earth, I would say first, find out what the earth is you are living on, of its shape. Secondly, value your health because your health is your wealth. No good being rich if you're an unhealthy bum. But if you're a healthy bum, you might be able to enjoy the earth better. So you value your health. Then look to help others. Help one another. When you see something is wrong or you're benefiting from something good, inform your friend, your neighbor, and have good conversations about how to live well in a system that is not really helping us. Okay? What else can I say? Save your money. Use your money wisely. Don't use your money that you work hard for and buy bad rubbish, junk. Okay? At the moment, that's all I can say for now. Love one another.
And Earth is flat.
Well, of course. I said that at the beginning. Go and find the shape. Earth is indeed flat. Put that in your philosophy. Yes.
I'm not going to exactly put Earth is flat, but I'm going to quote it in a way that the reader has to research about it.
Yes. You're going to get them to question.
No, just put it on the very last page. Earth is flat, so they have to get to the end of the book.
Yeah. And if they go to the end of the book and see Earth is flat, they're going to think, what are you talking about? Then they might go back to the beginning now and read it as well. So it's a good idea. And I think it's a good idea to introduce it to them so they question, are you sure you're living on a ball Earth spinning through the universe at 2.2 million miles an hour on an angle tilt of 23.3 degrees, flying through the universe on an axial tilt of, at the equator, spinning on its axis at 1,037 miles per hour, whilst orbiting the sun at 90 times the speed of sound, covering 19.2 billion miles in 1 year, and all the stars are in the same place. Are you sure you're on that ball? See? People will begin to think, I didn't know that's what we were doing. Are we doing that? There you go.
That's what I'm thinking.
Exactly. And then you go and investigate. And then you find out about the second law of thermodynamics. Violation, the globe ball. For you cannot have air pressure without a container. So that ball in space, part of the solar system that doesn't exist, is violating the second law of thermodynamics because there's no container around it to protect the air that you breathe, the air that is fighting together to make the rain, for example. Yes, there you are. It would all go into the vacuum of space very quickly. Whoosh! Everybody would be dead. No life because of no air. But yet, we have life, we have air, we have rain, snow, sleet, heat waves, everything. Spring, summer, autumn, winter, rainy season. We have it all. Because we are in a contained environment. Flat, stationary, beautiful. Yeah, the beautiful flat earth. Not the stupid funny ball that you cannot live on, where people are upside down in Australia and New Zealand, but they're the right way up apparently. Okay. And then we're at the top of the ball and you're at the bottom of the ball, Australia. Get down there. Get down. How dare you come up here? Know your place. Jokingly, of course. Yeah. It is not a ball. When you start to look at that thing, you begin to see how silly it is. The plane has to climb from under the ball and climb over the top, through past the equator, and then start climbing up to get to London. No plane flies like that. Okay? Think about it. And then you're leaving London to go to Australia. Now you're from the top, you're flying downwards. You're now flying down to New Zealand, Australia. No plane flies like that. And don't forget, it's meant to be spinning as well. So not only is you flying down, you've got to keep an eye on, where's my runway at? No, I've missed it. Yeah, this is flight 177. We've missed the runway again. Right, so we're going to go up and come back round. Yes, we've got enough fuel. Okay, we'll call you back in a few minutes. And then you do a U-turn, go back to come back and catch the runway on the next route round. Silly, isn't it, honestly?
Yeah, landing an airplane would be much more difficult when the runway's moving and spinning underneath you at different speeds, depending upon where you're landing and stuff.
Yeah.
Be a highly technical process.
Absolutely, yeah. And he probably won't be able to land on that particular runway because it's going to take 24 hours before it comes back round. So, you got to fly in the opposite direction. You might catch it that way. God, silly, isn't it? Silly model. It really is. Ridiculous model. Embarrassing. I'm embarrassed not to have checked for 48 years. It's an embarrassment. And to think, I used to think when I was adjusting the suspension of my motorbikes, I used to think about the gravity to try and get the downforce and the rebound correct. I factored in some gravity there. Honestly, yeah. What a wally I was.
This is Australia Air. We're coming in for landing at Sydney. We have to try again because the runway is we're upside down and the runway is spinning at the wrong angle. We'll have to try again in a few minutes.
Okay, Sonny, yeah. Wilco, thank you very much. Take it easy now.
Yeah. And while you're looking out the windows, you can take images and videos of these upside down surfers. Go ahead.
Oh, one's just wiped out. Quick, give me camera.
Wiped out. He's upside down. Wait a minute. The waves are upside down.
It is a stupid ball. It is, really is.
Good to see you, Sonny.
Hey.
Obviously enjoying the Saturday.
Yep. Got to go out in a few minutes, but thought I'd pop in, see how it's going on. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, well, it's going easy. I was just informing them that those who haven't gone out and checked whether or not the Earth is curving, it's not difficult to do. You know, once you learn the curvature formula, and then you take your map with you, and then you've got your Google Maps, and then you go to a high vantage point and see and survey what you can see, mark that all down, and then work out how much curvature there should be between you and the objects you're looking at. Yeah. And you begin to see how flat the Earth is.
Yep. It's pretty simple, actually.
Yeah. You have your smartphone. Your smartphone can make you even smarter. Yeah. That's.
I think
through the-
sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think sometimes the globe believers are angry because it's so simple. Oh, we're like, yeah, water is level. Oh, what do you mean water is level? Oh, impossible. It can't be that simple. Water's level.
Exactly. That's exactly what they say.
Top? What do you mean it's horizontal on the top? Preposterous.
That is exactly what they say. It cannot be that simple, but it is. It is that simple. You see, the beauty of the Earth is its simplicity, even though it's very complex and diverse. I mean, that is just wow. You know, you've got to give God a round of applause. You understand? Because how did he make that up across that expanse, that level? How? What instruments did he have? Honestly.
Exactly. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Of course it does. As an engineer, you do think. A mammoth task. Mammoth. Having babies is much easier, obviously. To make a flat Earth, think about making a flat Earth and the systems and the weather systems to go with it. And that humble pistachio nut, amongst other nuts and fruits and berries and vegetables. Fish, meat.
Yeah.
Come on. Different species of herbs and spices. Huh? You people don't even know you're alive yet. You're worried about getting your next new iPhone 17 or whatever. New pair of Nikes. Some new eyelashes or some makeup. Let me get my nails done. Honestly. How to devalue yourself. Let me go and vote for more of my devaluation at the next election. Honestly, what drone robots we are.
What can we do about it?
Well, we can begin to educate ourselves and take a long, good look at ourselves. I mean, how can it be that as soon as there was the word of the pandemic, women were fighting over toilet rolls, fighting over toilet paper, and I mean punching and dragging of the hair. Honestly, that's how stupid people were. Fighting over toilet rolls in the supermarket. As if having COVID gave you the diarrhea. Ridiculous. But anyway, I won't say any more than that there. But, you know, that's how silly we got. What do we do about it? We educate ourselves better, of course. You know, and spread the news around, first and foremost. That's what you should be doing. You're asking me what you should be doing. Get that book written up, sell it as best you can, make lots of money and write more books about flat earth and philosophy and psychology.
I mean, I'm just writing the book because I want to understand, not like, I don't want to make a career out of it. I'm a software engineer.
But I'm sure you want to make some money for your efforts. Yes?
I mean, I'm okay if I don't make money. I'm just writing it for the experience.
All right, okay. Well, that's good anyway. That's noble. I'll give it that.
No,
I'll give you that. It's noble.
You can deposit his pay in my account if you'd like.
Yes, you can funnel the money over to my side a little bit. I can use it very well. I'm an expert at using money without wasting. You better know that. Yeah.
I even have a quote in my book about this. Like, practice any art, music, singing, dancing, acting, drawing, painting, sculpture, poetry, fiction, essay, reportage, no matter how well or badly, not to get money or fame, but to experiencing becoming, to find out what inside you, to make your soul grow.
Yeah, that's a good one. There was a song that I used to dance to. It was called "Whether You're Rich or Poor, It's Nice to Have Money." You know, it was funny. It was a nice track.
I mean, if you have the skills, you can get a lot of money out of that. You just have to work on yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. But then there are people out there who have a lot of money and have a horrible life with it. So yeah, you know, it's funny. Really is funny. Especially all those people who are working in the governments. Go and look at their lives. Their lives are absolutely boring. But then, of course, they're the deceivers, you see. They've even deceived themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that you're not asking for money, or that you're not expecting to make any money for this work that you're doing it for the experience. Yeah, I wrote a book on my philosophy about 21 years ago, and I released it online on a forum, and I never went into like trying to get published or anything like that. But yeah, I did it for the experience as well. And I think that's a noble deed. But yeah, I mean, what is life but a set of experiences, right? A series of experiences and different skill sets, and you know, going out to make money is great, right? But what at the end of the day, like, I wish everybody could have as much money as they could possibly need, more than what they could possibly need, so they could realize that it's not going to bring you happiness. It's not going to bring you fulfillment. I can give you $1 billion, and you'd be like, oh yeah, get to do everything you want, get to use people however you see fit, and you know, at the end of it all, you would understand. You would have like a twisted view, right? It wouldn't bring you happiness. It might get you the things that you think you want or that you think will make you happy, but true happiness comes from inside, right? and what you could do for people. You know, and doing unto others as you would have them do unto you, the golden rule, right? It's the best one that everyone should live by, right? Show love, all that good stuff. But live in truth, right? Look for what's going to bring you that that feeling that you know something true, right? Like everything is everything. That's probably a good one to throw in there. Everything needs all of itself to be that which it is, right? Some good quotes there. Anyway, carry on, guys. It was a good conversation. I was listening, preparing some breakfast for the children. Good to see everybody. Hope everyone's having a great day.
Yeah, thanks for that, John. Excellent. And well done for writing the book as well and dropping it online. I think the other one you were looking for was Less is More. Do you remember that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if anybody hasn't read the Upanishads, they're like beautiful poems. They're ancient poems, a long time ago.
Yeah. Right. When you start to go back in time, you start to see real creation and real creative works, and moving. Yeah, I think today's modern world is just completely confused and messed up. When you go back, things are a lot less going on, a lot less electrical technologies around. So people are more earthy, if you will, more connected to the earth, and the poems, what's the word I'm looking for there? The poems capture the essence of the time. Of those times, yeah.
Well, that's the reason that I'm like trying to explore different things, like writing a book or writing poems or making music. I'm 17 right now, and I wanted to like till the age of 20, I can like explore life and everything it has to offer, and after that, I can start working. And I've been coding for like 8 years, so I know that if I'm gonna work like 3 to 4 years, I would have enough money to like take another break for like 1 or 2 years, and I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Like I want to
I was going
explore.
to ask you that question. What do you hope to do in the future? So you've got your project at the moment, which is your book on philosophy, which is a theme, actually. It's not an unusual one. Outside of that, do you have any other desires, let's say, in the way of employment?
Well, I'm a software engineer. Last year, I've been offered a job of like $50,000 per year USD, and I'm still in high school, so I'm just assuming that by the age of 20, maybe I would get a better offer. And till then, I'm just trying to explore different things. Like right now, I'm a musician. I write poems. I am trying to write a book, and I'm trying to work on my painting skills, like the art skills.
Okay. I'm now smelling, sorry, I'm just getting a bad whiff of tobacco. Terrible. Someone's blowing smoke into my... Get out of here with that. Come on. Disgusting. Wow. Yeah.
And
I
also,
think
I've been studying about religions and stuff.
Yeah. When you're super healthy like me, you can smell tobacco a mile off. It's disgusting.
Tobacco and drugs is a really big problem here.
Sorry?
Tobacco and drugs are like a very big problem here.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Of course it would be. It's a big problem everywhere. Yeah. You see, what that was, right? That was my wife. My wife was smoking upstairs on the balcony. I'm downstairs in the classroom, right? and that smell has trailed around the house into my window where my classroom is. Can you imagine that? That's how I knew she was smoking. Because she mustn't smoke in the house. That's not allowed at all. But I had my window open here, so that smoke has trailed in. So I shouted out the window, I could smell the tobacco, disgusting, so she could hear my voice. She's just come back in now. I've heard her come back in. I do it every time, you know. I tell you how annoying that. Let me tell you how annoying that smoke is. Yeah, right now, when I used to do the laundry for the family, I still do anyway. But when I used to do it, I used to hang it out on the veranda, okay, the balcony. Then when it's dried, I bring it in, yeah, and I'm smelling tobacco on the clothes, and I couldn't work out where it was coming from, right? And then one day, I'm fixing my motorbike downstairs. And my wife's business is downstairs. My business is next door. And her staff and they were smoking, and I saw the smoke trail up onto the veranda. So the smoke rised up onto the veranda. And then I said, that's what's going on. And I decided not to dry the clothes on the veranda anymore. I used to go to the laundrette to dry the clothes because I just hated the smell of tobacco on the clothes. You know? Yeah, that's how annoying the tobacco was.
I mean, no one in my family or my friend circle smokes, so I'm happy with that, I guess.
Yeah. I started smoking when I was 19 and stopped when should I say 18, and stopped when I was 18. And at the age of 19, I smoked cannabis for 19 years on and off. Off periods could be as long as 8 to 9 months at a time. So not smoking, so it wasn't heavy. But yeah, no tobacco at all. Stop that. That's nonsense. I only lasted 3 months. Everyone said it didn't suit me because I was into training and football and everything else. And it just didn't match my style, they said, Jim. And these were people who smoked telling me that. So I said, yeah, you know what? You're right, man. Yeah, who wants these box of cigarettes? And I threw them. And
all right, listen, we need to get Tanabar on the microphone.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, get on. Dude, let's hear all your proofs. One of his proofs is climb a tree.
Wow. And what do you see when you climb a tree, sir?
Tambe won't talk.
Tanbir,
what I said, if you go to a very high mountain areas and if you climb a tree, maybe
it says tree. It says climb a tree. It says climb a tree.
If you don't want to climb a tree, that may be a challenge. If you don't want to climb a tree, just go to the Mount Everest, climb it, summit it over there, and you see the Earth surface.
Excuse me, man who talks very fast. See, we've got high altitude footage of the horizon. Hold on. My goodness.
Jedi, I posted Mount Everest for you.
Okay, cool. Do you see the 360 degree?
The Earth is
my friend, I can understand why you weren't talking before. It seems like every time I open my mouth, it's your turn to talk, is it? Do you know how to have a conversation? Yes or no? That's a question you need to answer before me and you continue to engage. Can you have a conversation, yes or no? Waste of space.
Why did you mute me?
The moderator muted you so I could be heard and unmuted you so you could respond. Can you have a conversation? Apparently not. Sorry, Mumbles, can you not speak into your pillow? Can you speak clearly into your microphone so everybody can hear you, please?
So there's one experiment that's been done by Ptolemy, I think. Yeah. So what he did,
No, I'm leading this conversation, dude. Do you not understand? Do you not understand social cues? Right, explain to me what we see when we climb a tree.
I said if you climb a tree which is in the top of the mountain of your side, something like with the mountain, if it's very high.
You just want to get higher,
like
don't
more
you?
than,
So we get
like
higher.
I think 3,000 meters from the sea level.
Sea level. Okay. So what happens when we get higher?
So the thing is, in local area, for example, for hundreds of kilometers, you see the Earth's surface will look like flat because it's a big. The Earth is very big. The radius is around 640 million, which is very very big. So you won't actually see the full curvature of the Earth. If you need
What are
to
you
go to
on
like
about, dude? We're climbing a mountain. We're on a mountain. What happens when we're on a mountain?
yeah. No. The Earth's radius is 640
This
million.
is your argument, right? You posted this, right? It says climb a tree. Now, apparently, you don't want to climb a tree as long as the tree's on a fucking mountain. Now we're on a mountain. So, with the example of getting higher, I want you to tell me and the audience what you think this proves.
मैंने लिया था यहाँ से आप लिए थे इधर से कितना लिया
Not going to use English, you're not going to be allowed to this channel. If you're not going to respond to the questions that have been asked of you, you're not going to be allowed to partake in this channel. You can just listen.
I said climb a tree, which is it should be in the top of the mountain, not in the.
Okay, so what happens when you climb a mountain? What does this prove?
You may see the curvature of the Earth, but not in full
Sorry,
scale.
excuse me. So, in the image, the GIF that was posted from high altitude on the top of a mountain, where the camera turns 360 degrees, we don't see the curvature that you're talking about. I said this right at the beginning. You should have listened then, and then you wouldn't have wasted the last 5 minutes.
There are many observations that have proved
Sorry, this one wasn't good enough. I thought you said climb a tree. No, climb a mountain. Now what? You see the curvature? No, turn around.
That's the technique you want to prove me wrong.
I just did turn around.
Hello,
this is Mount Everest.
Hello.
The main topic is Earth is flat. But you're trying to confuse me by saying that why do you think that you should climb a tree?
Not making much sense, dude.
Okay, I'm sorry for that. I may have spelled it wrong. So what the main topic is Earth is round. That's
Excuse
it, right?
me.
So,
Excuse me.
There are many methods.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
You posted some stuff, Tambir, which is whilst you've been invited into the conversation. The things that you posted will be used as the evidence that you've brought forward. We want you to explain your evidence. So far, it's like you don't want to touch your evidence. Climb a mountain, but only if it's on a tree, and then go up to the top of the mountain. And I've just asked you to turn around and observe the horizon not curving because it's optical, but you don't want to listen to that. So we're going to stick on what you said, aren't we? And you're going to defend what you said, aren't you?
I said that if you climb on a tree, which is not in a plain surface, it should be in the mountain top, like in a big valley, which also has a height of more than 3,000 meters, then you may see the curvature of the Earth, but the curvature would be very, very less that you cannot actually say like.
So you can't see it.
Jedi, it'll help if you walk in circles. I'm telling you, if you will just walk in circles, it'll help.
But suppose you see, if you suppose like you put two big say,
suppose we're going through what you said. So I read out what you said to remind you. Do you want me to do that so you can remember what you posted? Observe a lunar eclipse. Do you want to start with that one? Or do you want to keep talking about climbing a tree, a tall hill or building, watch a ship disappear over the sea? Did you want to talk about the things that you actually said?
Let's talk about the lunar eclipse.
Okay. How do you have a curved shadow formed by a curved object, the Earth, on a curved surface, the Moon? That would create a complex shadow. Do you know what a complex curve? Do you know what a complex curve is?
Explain.
So, for example, do you know what shadow puppets are? Have you ever tried to like make shadow bunnies?
Yeah, just explain it, man.
Yeah, cool. So you'll notice that you can form perfect shadows on perfectly flat surfaces. If the surface is curved or distorted, the shadow will be distorted. So in the example of a lunar eclipse where the surface of the Earth looks curved, passing its shadow onto a curved surface, we wouldn't see the shadow that we see. It would be distorted, wouldn't it? Because the moon's curved, isn't it?
Hmm?
It's a question. The moon's a curved surface, isn't it? So you wouldn't have a curved
Let me think
shadow on a
about that.
curved surface. It would be distorted, wouldn't it? Because of the curved surface. Yes, is the answer. So you can have a flat moon if you want to make this shadow, or it can be a flat Earth causing a shadow and the moon's curved if you want. Or third choice, the Earth has got absolutely nothing to do with what happens in the sky.
Okay, let's say.
So not that one. So climb a
Okay,
tree
so
or tall building. Watch a ship disappear over the horizon.
yeah.
Yeah. What's the horizon?
What's the horizon you're asking me?
Yeah. Not asking myself, am I?
Horizon is a point of where you cannot see
Point.
further of that.
No,
It's
horizon
a
isn't a
point, right? You
point.
can say a
No,
line.
it's a line. Lines aren't
Yeah.
points. Lines aren't points. So
Yeah,
it
so
is
if
a
you go to the
line.
pink,
It
there's
is
a
a
line.
horizontal line where the surface of the Earth
horizontal line.
is like, you want to talk for me? Carry on, mate. Go on. Tell me what the horizon is. Because you're
So
going to say
that's a
something
line.
happens in a minute, aren't you?
As the earth is round, so you cannot see the whole thing. So the thing is, you see a line that will be a horizon, and afterwards you cannot see anything after that. So the ships, when it crosses that horizon, it will disappear. It will go down because of the curvature of the earth.
Okay, so things that are above your eye level only appear to go downwards because the surface that they're on is curving. Is that a true statement?
Yeah.
No. The ceiling in your living room or the corridor you look down, the ceiling appears to get closer to the floor. It's got nothing to do with the floor being curved. It's just perspective why things above your eye line appear to go downwards, right? Yes, no, maybe so. Yes? No? You don't understand and you want me to say it again? You said things go down because they go down on a curved surface.
If you
I asked you if
go
this
on
is...
someone said, yeah. So what
Sorry.
I'm saying is, if you go further away from the earth's surface and you'll take a photo, like suppose you're near the Mars, and if you take a photo of the earth, it will look curved. What are you gonna
Sorry,
say about that?
where are we going to take this photo?
Suppose you have a satellite that's going towards the moon, and towards the moon, or maybe suppose Mars, and it crosses the half of the distance, and then you turn back your camera towards the earth, and if you take a photo, then it will look
okay.
curved.
So if I do this and have you done this? Have you done
Listen,
this? Take the satellite out by Mars, turn around to take a photo? Have you done this reasonable thing that you're requesting me to do? I presume you've done this as well, right? So it's reasonable for me to do it.
There are many people. There are many
Many people.
organizations
Can
that
I
have
do
done
this?
that.
Can
No, there
I
are.
do? No. So you're asking me to do something that you haven't done, but then you're telling me that loads of other people have done it. Then I'm asking you if I can do it, and you say no.
Because the flat
Not because the flat Earth, because of what you've just said.
the
Hello?
people who are
No,
the people
because of what you just said. Not attack on flat earthers. You said get a satellite out by Mars, take a picture. Asked you if you'd done this, you said no. You said that lots of other people had done this. Asked you if I could do it, you said no. You said no to the thing that you told me that I could do.
Why don't you prove that the Earth is surface by doing practical?
Why don't you stick
guys
to
just
your
rap.
claim and demonstrate that it's actually true instead of getting halfway through it, throwing your hands up in the air and starting poking fun at me for some reason?
The thing is, as
you can't prove anything that you say.
Let me just say, man.
Okay, I got a question for you. When is a gas not ideal?
Can you let me complete my sentence?
No, because you keep fucking about. When's a gas not ideal? You said this earlier in the chat as well.
All the things that flat earther says are theories that are not practical. They have
Theories?
not proved it in
Sorry.
practical world.
Horizontal's a theory, is it?
That's the thing. So
sorry.
all
Horizontal.
the things are theory.
Excuse me.
All the things that took it from.
He's just going to keep talking. I'm asking you a question. Is horizontal a theory? Is it? All of our theories is our measurement of the surface of the Earth. Horizontal measurement a theory?
No.
Oh well.
He left. Five to nothing.
Next, please.
All you gotta do is go out by Mars and take a picture, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I really wanted to hear him say horizontal was a theory. I wanted him to answer that question, man. Jordan Bennett.
It's just another demonstration of these people not necessarily knowing what they're arguing about. And they just make things up in their head. Start saying things like your flat earth theory. It's not a theory, dude.
Yeah. That is the last thing that the flat earth is a theory. You can actually prove it's flat. But again, a perfect demonstration of a young man who's been educated that the globe is that the Earth is a globe, but he himself hasn't checked it. But he's telling Jedi, my colleague here, to go and check it. You can check it for yourself. He hasn't checked it to prove it himself, though. Can you see the ridiculousness of that? Huh. And then the other way around is I've checked it and I'm still wrong, and he hasn't checked it and he's right. Can you see the psychology there, ladies and gentlemen? On both scales there. It's just ridiculous. You can't win with them. You're wrong if you checked it. You're wrong if you don't check it. You're just wrong. Yeah. So the young man's lost. That's what that was. It was a lost young man there. Full 100% belief. And he hasn't checked anything. You can tell. Hasn't done any checking at all. And then I think he's from India. They do teach you to respect your elders. They teach you that. And to respect the teacher. And to listen before you speak. They teach them all that. It's driven into them by their parents and by the school. And yet here they are online here, just as obnoxious as they can be. They think no one's watching, so they can just let loose all that rudeness.
I mean, it is a third world country for a reason.
Yeah. But I know they teach to respect your elders, though, in India. I know that. That's a fact. The children are always told off if they don't respect their elders. They might even get a whack around the head, a clap around the head, or a stick on the backside.
Not just a whack or a stick, it's a lot more than that.
There you are, exactly. So that's why I'm surprised that they come here and they're so rude.
I mean, online or the friend circle is a completely different thing. Because online, it's like you don't have a restriction.
It's because online, no stick is going to get you on the head. That's why. No one's going to smack you on the head with a stick. That is why they do that. And probably their parents are not listening to what they're saying as well.
Exactly. And also, flat earth is not a topic in India. Like, you cannot discuss flat earth in India.
Did you guys in India see the Did you guys in India see the cartoon puppet that they used for a moon landing? Cardboard cutout.
Yeah, do you remember that? 2 years ago.
I mean, I'm not into cartoons and stuff. I don't even know about the political stuff. I'm basically living under a rock.
Okay. Well, you certainly came out of the rock today to find out about flat Earth.
That's an easy way to be able to deny anything, so he's afraid to answer because people will hear him, so he just say, I don't know nothing, I live under a rock.
Yes, I live under a rock on the flat Earth, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure, yeah.
I noticed there's more and more Indian people waking up to flat Earth, though I know quite a few myself. But it's not something that you can talk about so easily with your family or anything like that in India or your friends. I understand that. But a lot of people that look into it, right? There probably are a lot of flat earthers, but they're just, you're not going to know who they are. Anyone that looks into it.
I mean, it's a very messed up country. Like, there's a state called Bihar, and in Bihar, a lake has been stolen, a road has been stolen, like a tower of the Wi-Fi tower has been stolen, and this is the stuff that goes on in India. Like, can you imagine that one day you just woke up and the road is missing?
Terrible, yeah. If I ever caught anyone doing that to my Wi-Fi, I'd use them as a Wi-Fi. I'd strap them to a pole and have them there in all weathers.
I mean, it does not even make sense. Like the road is missing, or the lake is missing.
Exactly. That's why I'm going to use them. Yeah, you want to play with Wi-Fi, do you? Come here. And I'll live stream it. Here's yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Jen.
No,
Well, I was just going to say we got this guy talking a big game. Everyone poops. Yeah, real mature name. Talking a big game in the side chat. You want to open your mic up and let's have a chat. Right? Our observations don't count because they were done by civilians. Is that what you're saying? We can show you the same type of tests that have been done by people from NATO. I mean, we can show you the same type of tests that have been done by engineers, right? Or
well, he
people
said we
with
need special
PhDs in
equipment.
optics, but that doesn't really matter, does it? Because anyone can use the equipment and go out and test for what must be there on a globe, which is a certain amount of curvature, right? Which is a geometric horizon. You're the one that hasn't provided anything. All you've provided is a video with a GoPro.
A stupid name is what he's provided. And everyone
Yeah,
he doesn't have a mic, guys. He doesn't have a mic. He was here earlier. He doesn't have a mic. So
he doesn't
won't
have
be
a
micing up.
mic. Bro, in the age of Timu, how does no one have a mic? Costs $1.
Exactly.
1 rupee, you could probably get a mic. But yeah, every
You probably
device
make 'em- yeah, you probably
pretty
make
much
'em
has
in
a
your
microphone.
country.
If you have a phone, you have a microphone.
Yeah.
So that's bullshit.
Yeah. You see me, he's lucky that he's still here because with a name like Everybody Poops, you'd have to go home and change your name. Otherwise, you couldn't be here. That's ridiculous. Everyone poops.
Oh, that's a popular,
yeah, really.
That's a popular toddler book that you give the children when it's time for potty training.
Yeah, exactly. So, you have to go and change your name, really.
And they know what triangles are too.
Yeah, so I wouldn't open my mic if I were you either. Everyone poops, right? Because you'd get destroyed.
Because I'd poop in your mouth, that's why. And then I'd piss down the back of your neck.
So
tell you it's a sunny day and everything's good on the flat earth.
Got to be
Things
somebody
couldn't
we
be
know.
better.
That's why they're afraid to open their mic.
Things couldn't be better as I'm pissing down the back of your neck.
So, if the Earth is flat, why are there different time zones?
China has one time zone.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, there are
obviously the time
different
zones
time
are
zones
there. I mean,
because
look,
the
everybody
sun
has to have a
moves.
time zone, yeah? You have to have a good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, yeah? The sun has to...
Jen.
The sun... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but when I tell him China has one time zone, that automatically should make him go, what the fuck? And go search that and find out that they're political.
Yeah, exactly. They're political in that sense, yes. But in as far as the sun's concerned, it's going around the earth, making sure everybody gets good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, because that's the sun's job, yeah, to give you enough sunshine so you can grow your plants and produce and enjoy. Okay, and the sun cannot do that all in one go at once for everybody. The earth is too big. See, it's not that the sun is bigger than the earth. The earth is bigger than the sun in actuality. In the model you've been given, the sun is meant to be 93 million miles away and some stupid humongous size, which I've forgotten the number now. But that's not true. Okay, the sun is much, 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 much closer to the point where the earth is bigger than the sun. But you're not looking at that. Everybody poops. Honestly. Everybody farts. So that's how the time zones work. The sun cannot shine its light across the whole earth at once. And that's why we have the time zones, basically. And then the actual time itself, it's, political. Right? And it all starts from Great Britain, Greenwich Mean Time, right near where I was born. Greenwich Mean Time. South East London.
Yeah, Jim,
go ahead.
I'm about 3 miles away from the Greenwich Observatory.
Yeah, you're lucky then, because that all round there is lovely around there where you are. Lovely,
there's
man.
There's a lot of open field.
Yeah. Well, it reminds me of Maritime. Do you know what I mean when I go there? You know? This reminds me of the sea. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I like it over there. Meet so many nice people as well. You know, down to earth people, you know? They know the government's ripping them off. But amongst themselves, there's honour. You understand? Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, T, but yeah, that's how it is. That's been my experience going to South East London and Greenwich and that. Blackheath, Greenwich. Where else? I've got to think now. Henge.
Eltham, Lewisham.
Eltham, Eltham, yeah.
Sure, man.
Sidcup.
Mottingham.
Round.
Yeah. Sorry? The earth is round, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your best proof, please?
My proof is that the earth is round.
Yeah. What is that proof? What is it? How do you know?
Because everything, because the earth is not round, every water, every ocean gonna vanish, man.
Okay, hang on a second. How comes the water doesn't vanish on a ball? Because when I have a basketball and I pour water on the ball, it just rolls off. And then when I spin the ball and I pour the water, it flies off. But when I pour the water on the table, it sits there. So how comes the water doesn't fall off the ball then?
True, that's because the earth has the gravity and the ball.
Oh, the gravity that Sir Isaac Newton didn't agree with, yeah? The gravity that Sir Isaac Newton did not prove. The gravity that Sir Isaac Newton said was an absurd idea, mass attracting mass, and he didn't want his name associated with that theory because he couldn't prove it. Is that gravity? Or is it the gravity that's meant to be of today's current gravity? That's the bending and warping of the space-time fabric by Albert Einstein, that again was not proven. Okay, so which gravity are we talking about here, sir? Which gravity?
I'm talking about the gravity which is governed by the masses.
Yeah, who did that? Who brought that? Who actually discovered that? Who?
I don't know the name.
Oh, you don't know. So you're believing again. So why is it that my pencil, why is it that I have a pencil and a helium balloon, and whenever I let them go, the pencil drops to the floor and the helium balloon goes up? Why?
Helium balloon have, because of the density, man. The helium balloon has the less, helium in particular has the less density as compared to all of the surrounding air. That's why it is.
So the helium is lighter than the air, is that correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so therefore the opposite applies. The pencil is more dense than the air. It has nothing to do with gravity. Because if gravity is in the room and it can pull down the pencil, it must pull down that helium balloon, because the helium balloon is the lightest thing in the room. It should just pull it down. But it doesn't. So therefore, there is no gravity. So I ask again, ladies and gentlemen, whenever you pour water on a ball, it always rolls off. Why? Because the ball surface is not level. Nothing to do with gravity.
What are the 4 endpoints of your theory? What are the 4 endpoints of the Earth? Whoa.
We never made the claim that the Earth has any ends at this point. 4 ends in that.
He must be thinking about turtles and pillars and shit.
Yeah, of course. Some fantasy that's not my position, sir. Okay.
I think that you are so intelligent.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you recognize my superior intellect. Thank you for that. I'll take that as a compliment.
All flat earthers are superior, it seems.
Yeah. So we'll take that as a compliment. I appreciate that. Remember, we've won every debate for the last 10 years, every day of the week, every second of that week, every minute of that day. We have won for 10 years straight.
But the earth is round.
Well, the earth could be round like a coin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? But if it's not, it's definitely not a spherical ball. Spherical ball is what you're meant to say. Oblate, spheroid is what you're meant to be saying. Not round as such. Because you can have a round ball, a round donut, a round hula hoop, a round coin. They're round, a round wheel, a round tire.
Around the block.
Yeah, exactly. Around the block, literally.
Around the world.
So you see, you didn't answer my question about why is it the water sticks to the ball? Because we don't have gravity, and then the ball is meant to be spinning, and whenever I spin the ball and pour water, the water flies off. That's natural law. That's natural law. But yet you want me to believe in gravity is pulling down the whole mass of the Earth's water, but yet a butterfly can fly off. Birds can lift and just fly and defy the gravity that's pulling the water to the ball, ladies and gentlemen. Can you imagine the weight? Can you imagine the weight of 5 liters? Yeah, that's heavy, isn't it? Then imagine that all over the Earth. But yeah, the gravity is pulling this, but silly. Come on.
Yep. That's 6-0.
Yeah. There we are. Yeah. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're not a ball, you see. Can't be. You would know. It wouldn't be us arguing with you. You would know. And then you would have had the 10-year win against the flat earthers. But it's the other way round. How can the flat earthers win 10 years straight? What is going on? How can this be? What happened? You better go and check. That's where it begins, when you actually check. And then you say, wow, it's flat. It's flat. What do I do? Do I tell everybody? Okay, you might be scared and think, no, I'm not going to tell anybody. Let me check some more. And it's just flat. And now you are compelled to tell, because you cannot keep that secret in. That would make you a bad human being. You know the truth to the earth, but you don't tell anybody. That's not what God put you here for. Gave you those senses to communicate them with. Get out there. Go and check. Excuse me. Yeah.
Way to go, Jen. Hey, welcome
cheers,
back, sis. It's sporadic.
Welcome back.
Yep. Yeah, we
Don't
got a lot of,
hesitate to join in,
a lot
mind
of
you.
people
Get
in the
stuck
chat,
in.
man.
Get stuck
A
in.
lot of people in the chat. Not a lot of people in the VC.
Yeah. Yeah, they're scared in the chat, are they? Come in the VC. Come and discuss your position, please. This is how you improve.
In the VC. Welcome. DJ, good day to you, brother.
Hey, what's up, John? Good to see you, man.
Hey, John, Jen, and DJ.
Hey, Sporadic. How's it going?
Yeah, Sporadic. Well done, man. Good work you did earlier. Excellent stuff.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. I really got pissed off at those clowns, though. I kind of lost my cool.
That's okay, but you didn't lose it that bad. You know, it's still civil, I would have to say. You're a good man. You've done a good job.
Oh, well, thank you, Jen. That means a lot. You're a legend. You've been around for so long. I remember when I was brand new at this topic and you were in 24/7 just going to town, man, representing the crew. I really appreciate your style. You're very friendly, and you live in Japan, right? So you have experience talking to English learners.
Thank you. Yeah, I invited one here 2 days ago onto this server, actually. Her name was Hiromi.
That's great.
Yeah, there'll be more of that, actually. we're going to have more of that. So there'll be times when I will introduce some of my students to you, and you can all of you can discuss any questions, any topic, of course. Flat Earth is a good one. They're flat earthers, so there you go.
Oh, yeah, that's great. That's wonderful. It's good to have somebody like you with that expertise in a server like this. So, yep, appreciate it.
Yeah, but let's not get it wrong here. You're a diamond yourself, and don't you forget it, mate. Thanks.
All right, back at you.
Yeah, now if only some of these gentlemen and ladies in the chat that don't seem to want to have a voice discussion would get on here. We could have a little bit more audio. No, Jen, you're doing a great job carrying the conversation and keeping it going.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're just filling in the gap. What I'm trying to do here is help everyone to understand that they're carrying information, data. It's there. They just haven't tapped into it yet. Okay, they've recorded a lot. The brain has recorded untold that they haven't. It's in their subconscious. It's locked away. And they need to go back, look at their family photos, look at the trips you made, and you're going to find out that the curvature wasn't there. That's one way of waking up, just to look back. You've lived a life not on a globe. That hasn't happened. You would know. I guarantee you that's something you would never forget. A globe ball, you would know it. It's a unique experience. You're going to go to Australia. That means you're going to have to go upside down. There's no two ways about it. That's that shape. It can't be that you're on a ball and you're horizontal. That violates God's natural laws. Yeah, that's why the Globers don't like it when we speak like this. Yeah, that's not what our model says. Yeah, your model says something that is illogical. We're trying to bring some logic to your model. And if it is a globe and it has a circumference, that means you've got to go around in a circle. It's your model after all. But we're not going around in circles. We're traveling horizontally. Yeah. It's embarrassing for them. I'm glad I'm not them now. 48 years. It's a long time. Purely because I didn't check, though. That was the only reason why. Had I checked, I would have just, wow. And then I would have known the earth was flat a long time ago, man. I just didn't check.
Better late than never.
I appreciate that. Yes, absolutely. The fact is now that I'm 63, I can now explain and express and articulate how this isn't a globe. And I can help others to come to that conclusion for themselves. Yeah, and it's all been recorded. You've recorded everything. You've just got to tap into it. Look back on your lives. It's going to be very important looking back. Got to. You've got no choice. Therein lies the answer to your conundrum. Is it a globe or is it flat like my man Jin is telling me here? Or all the flat earthers are telling me it's flat? Yeah. You owe it to yourselves.
Yeah, Jin, do some people lack in self-awareness? Like, can't they see themselves when they go outside? Walking on the street, can't you see them see themselves like moving across the surface of the earth? Can't they see that?
They see themselves in the mirror. That's what they do, yeah. They're wearing all the clothes that they think other people are going to like. Okay, so they've got themselves dolled up, and they're going out, and that's it, They don't care about God. They don't care about the earth and how the food is coming and that. They're just well into themselves only. And then when you tell them it's a globe, oh, that's silly,
I wear clothes that I think other people won't like. That's pretty funny. I have got like 4 Trump t-shirts and some weed t-shirts, all kinds of fun ones that offend people.
Yeah. I love Radwin, man. He's just right at them every second.
And my wife bought them. I had nothing to do with them.
Wow, there's a smart woman there then. You're a lucky man. Yeah.
I love the plausible deniability. It's awesome.
Yeah. Whenever I used to go to my children's
There's some great
parents'
Trump.
observation day. Sorry, yeah, I was going to say, whenever I used to go to my children's parents' observation day, I'd always have my flat earth t-shirt on, my camouflage trousers, and my hiking boots. Because the school's full of sand and dust anyway, so you're going to wreck your nice shoes anyway, and then you've got to take them off and put a slipper on. So I brought my own training shoes, and I had my hiking boots, and I had my flat earth t-shirt on. Dare to research flat earth right across it. Yeah. Everyone else is suited up. Jin is not.
That's what my flat earth says. My flat earth t-shirt says research flat earth.
Yeah. Dare. I dare you to research flat earth.
Higago Neko. Higago Neko, welcome to the chat. Sorry, guys.
Welcome, Neko. Welcome back. And who was the other guy?
They left already, but we got Marmot here.
Okay.
There's a bunch of people in the chat that aren't part of the VC. They haven't joined the VC, but they're in the side chat. So we got a bunch of that going on. Basti, welcome.
Well, hopefully they'll join us.
Final boss. Thanks for miking up, brother. It's good to hear your voice.
Thank you, John.
Yeah. If you've got any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Just go for it. It's not going to cost you any money, and strike whilst the iron is hot, as they say.
We got the permanent fixture. We got Tristan down at the bottom. He's in the side chat as usual. Good to see you. Good on you. Whatever you got going on, and you're here enough. You're starting to feel like a family.
Yeah.
Great to hear.
So
your
welcome
voice.
back. Make yourself comfortable. Take a load off.
A family member who's in severe cog dis.
Precisely, Radwin. Precisely.
Never missed an opportunity. Yeah. So whilst we're all sitting here waiting for someone to speak, we're traveling at 2.2 million miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? We're going to be complete. Oh, that's exactly what they say we're doing.
Yeah, they're saying nonsense makes sense. It's complete nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what we're doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Hurtling through that universe whilst we're orbiting the sun at 90 times the speed of sound. Woo! And then,
so imagine, Jin, can you demonstrate something going at multiple speeds, multiple vectors, all at the same time?
No.
Like 5 different speeds, 5 different vectors.
Yeah. All perfectly in harmony. No, I cannot imagine that. So I can't demonstrate that. That's an impossibility.
Imagine if you put a flower to do that. How is that flower gonna look doing that? It's not gonna look like a flower anymore.
It's going to be torn to pieces. It will be dead, really.
Yeah. There is something in physics about balls or spheres. It's called the drag crisis. Let me look it up again. And when a sphere is moving, go ahead.
No, that's great that you brought that up. That's golf ball talk right there. That's golf talk. It's golf ball technology right there. But good to see you, brother. No, keep going, man.
Well, what do you know about that one? It's the spherical drag crisis. I know there's some people that talk about it, and when you kind of like a sphere is going through a medium, sometimes you can predict what it's gonna do, and other times, depending on it, you cannot even predict the movement of it. It will have some type of random movement sometimes, and the The globe sphere is not doing that.
That's for sure, and it's rotating faster. You know, it's rotating. And but see, the stuff with like these smaller spheres and like a golf ball or something like that is like it's like high spin. You know, normally, and like you're going to get revolutions per second or revolutions per minute data. And then like the golf ball technology is designed like the way they put the dimples in there. It's to reduce the drag because of the amount of drag. That's going to happen depending upon how many feet per second the thing's traveling. So yeah, there's a lot of science that goes into figuring out the motion of spheres due to the golf ball and golf ball technology. So they put a lot of science.
But we should be seeing a drag around the Earth, some type of drag behind it or on the sides. There should be some type of mixture of whatever medium is going from behind the ball to in front of the ball. There should be some type of drag happening, but no, it's not happening. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. But you got to think about it. Like, if it's like a near perfect vacuum, we have no frame of reference. Like, that's that's the crux of the argument here. Like, without a frame of reference, like, how can you make any like good estimations of what you should see? Right? It's almost like it's just a thought experiment at best. Like, there's no. There's it's like
to be fair, the Earth
path to nowhere.
The Earth is actually in a pressurized system at 14.7 psi all the way around. So it's in the air. It's not in a vacuum.
Yeah, the Earth is in the pressurized system.
Yeah, though that's the point that I was making in relativity. Like, if you were going to try and compare the path of a golf ball or like the motion of a golf ball and the drag on that surface of that golf ball, and try and compare that to what the Earth's doing, you have no idea. I mean, like a negative 17 tour vacuum of space, like that, there is no reference data, right? You can't refer to any data and be like, oh yeah, this is the data we have of how things behave in this environment. So it's like
you don't have an experiment doing this in a vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fruitless endeavor. It's a path to nowhere, I like to call it. The road to nowhere.
It's a fantasy nonsensical paradox that you won't be able to figure out because you have to do it in Fantasyland. Oh my goodness.
Well, maybe they could take a golf ball and put it in a vacuum chamber, but like tape or glue air around it and spin it and see what happens.
That's what I always say when the Globers say that they grab the level and they put it around the ball. They go to Home Depot, buy the level, and they're using the level in North America. Then they go to Australia, and all around the sphere. I'm thinking they forgot to go to the glue section in Home Depot to be able to attach the glue at the bottom of the sphere on the sides of it. They want to use the logic on the level that is used in reality, but then they don't want to use the other steps that they will have to take into account in a real scenario, like a level attached to the bottom of the ball. It's nonsense. You need glue for that. If not, the level is gonna fall to the floor. New people jumping in, no? Got any questions for John Luna or Gene CBR? Marmut, welcome Marmut.
It's a marmot.
Marmut.
Marmot.
Marmut.
And Arabic marmot. Arabic marmot. Mammut.
Mammut.
It reminds me of Yosemite Sam.
It's
what he used to
speaker.
call Bugs Bunny that all the time. He used to call him Marmot. Get out of here, you marmot.
But that's English, You say the U as an O, marmot. En español dice marmut. Marmut.
Oh, we can teach you English now, Gemsy. We're in the right server.
No.
That was funny. Oh man.
No, thank you.
And that reminded me of that one movie, Inglourious Bastards. And he's like, you guys know Hugo Stiglitz? He's like, yeah, we know Hugo Stiglitz.
So we have Ahigao Nico in the chat, just skanking away. Thinks he knows something about maps.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to talk here shortly. I got to figure out the way to trigger him, even though he's listening. I tell him ahead of time, I'm going to trigger you to talk, and they don't believe me until they start talking. Just like Tanbeer would not say anything, and I had to say climb a tree, and he had to jump in to correct it. No, climb a mountain.
Dude, that is so good. That was awesome. Like watching a skilled fisherman like hook a fish and pull it out of the water. It's great.
This is a great hobby. I should just record this, what I do with this thing, and make YouTube videos of that, of how I trigger people in Flat Earth to Globers.
They always spring your traps. It's hilarious. They walk right into it. Like you'll put a big blinking sign and traffic cone saying trap here, and they fall right into it.
I'll tell them I'm about to trap you. You ready? No, you can't. Trap.
All right, Ahigao, are you in the chat? Are you listening? Let me check.
Yeah,
you are.
He said he will in a minute. He said he'll jump on in a minute, so that's good.
All right, so the question for him or her when they come in would be, what makes the globe a rational starting point to begin with?
Oh, that's a good way to word it. I could never think of what to say for that, because that's how would you decide you have a globe and that's what you are going, when you map something, what makes you think you have a globe to start with?
Yeah, exactly. When you go to map, what makes assuming a globe in the first instance is a valid starting point.
His or her point is that it's taken from satellite images of the Earth, and then they stitch them together into a globe, right? And then they convert that globe into a Mercator projection. That's what their argument has been in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that how Mercator did it? Is that how Mercator did it with satellites? If you need satellites for the Mercator projection, when did Mercator live? Was that like the 1600s, 1500s? Maybe I'm off. Good question. Mercator, 1569. Yeah, how many satellites did they have in 1569?
Well, they're going to say that it doesn't count. What they've done is they've taken all of these images and they've stitched them together into a globe, and it matches the globe, and then they've just converted it into like a Mercator style projection afterward, so they can have it on a flat surface. That's what the argument will be.
The globe precedes the Mercator. The globe projection precedes the Mercator projection. It's a projection of a projection. You know, when they build the globe by taking elevation angles to the celestials and then bend the terrestrial to match the celestial that they imagine the celestial to be, so that now they imagine the Earth to be a globe too, that gets flattened out into a transverse Mercator map.
while we're waiting for him really quick, if you look at what I posted, Tanbeer said both are correct. Both are
both.
correct.
Just anything globe is correct.
Yeah, it's correct. Whatever, it's just correct.
If there's balls, it's correct.
That's right.
What's funny is like latitude, longitude is not exactly like standardized. You have different globe datums called reference ellipsoids, where latitude and longitude is going to be slightly different from one another. So you've got like the NAD 27, you've got WGS 84, you've got the Clark and Bessel ellipsoids of the 1800s. The first one I think was the Bessel ellipsoid. And they all don't match. But if you pick one and stick with one and use it consistently, it will freaking work. It doesn't mean that you validated the distances, though. You can easily calculate distances on the curving surface all day long. That's not in contention, but you got to measure it. Can you show me a valid measured triangulation of like 3 cities that are separated by approximately 1,000 miles each, just as an example? Like if you want to validate the globe, you need to show me those measurements. And don't calculate the distance and say GPS confirmed it, because you're just using the same system to validate itself. You're using like WGS 84 in one instance with like a map that you lay out on as lat and long on a road map. You lay that out on your map, on your lap, and then you look at the distances with that. And then if you say, okay, GPS confirms this map, you've done nothing to externally validate it. GPS is using WGS 84's lat and long, just like your road map that's laying out on your lap or the table is using WGS 84. All you've done is consistently use the same coordinate reference system. If I were to take NAD 27 as a reference ellipsoid and load that into my GPS, and then take a WGS 84 reference ellipsoid as a road map, they will not match each other.
Did you see Tanbeer's question in the side chat or statement, Amish?
No. Scrolling up.
Yeah, it's just 26 after the hour.
Oh yeah, he's right. You can't project a 3D map, like a 3D ball, onto a flat surface. Well, he has to specify. You can't project a non-Euclidean surface from like a ball onto a flat surface without any distortions. We get that. We understand that. That's not what's in contention. What's in contention is whether or not the celestial sphere derived coordinate reference system is itself producing valid measured distances as opposed to purely calculated ones, and the measurements therefore become an approximation. Isn't that funny? Like the real life measurements are the approximation to the calculated ball Earth model as a standard of reference. They're literally confusing the map for the territory. Screw the real life measurements. We got calculated distances. Screw the territory. We got the map. The map is real, folks. That's how these globers come to the table. And they don't really know it until we sit them down and explain this to them. I really need to do some research into this 3D Cartesian vector-based coordinate reference system called Gaia, which is celestial navigation without using a celestial sphere. It's Cartesian, it's Euclidean. And supposedly you can load this reference system into some competing software with Stellarium. I forgot the name of it, like CVV2 or something. You can choose to use like WGS 84's lat and long derived from the sky, or you can use Gaia, which is the Cartesian-based reference grid. And the fun part about that one is It doesn't matter what surface you're using. Irrespective of a globe or a flat plane or a potato chip or a dinosaur nugget. The problem is there are a lot of flat earthers that think that you can use the celestial sphere and map it successfully to a plane without distortion. That is the problem. I mean, this has been something that flat earthers have wrestled with and have never really gotten around for so long. And whenever a Globie brings up the mapping projection problem, the truth being that you cannot triangulate distances on a flat plane using a curved coordinate reference system in the sky. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to respond to that because they think that this is a globe concession when it's not at all. If they were to just acknowledge that that's true. So the spherical coordinate reference system in the sky has 2 points of origin. One is the north celestial pole and the other is the south celestial pole. These are conceptual. And these have been chosen because people say that the stars seem to rotate around them, which is also perception, purely conceptual. You know, the sky doesn't even necessarily rotate. It actually spirals like a helix over the course of a year. So it's not even like a ball, but the ball is idealized and simplified. So they use these points of origin in the sky, and they treat the stars as moving 15 degrees of angular distance per hour on average, which is itself a problem because actually the stars have a variable velocity. Some stars, depending on their declination in the sky, declination is like the celestial equivalent to latitude. Based off their declination and based off of their right ascension, which is their longitude, their meridian. During the time, stars will speed up and slow down relative to each other at variable velocities. It does average out pretty close to 15 degrees per hour, but here's the funny part. You know, if we treat the sun as being effectively infinite in distance and infinite in size, because it's so huge and the rays are parallel to each other, effectively hitting a curved surface of Earth, the sun should also be moving at about 15 degrees per hour uniformly as well, if Earth is a rotating ball in outer space like they say it is. But the sun doesn't do that. From where I live, the sun starts hauling ass when it's directly overhead. It moves at about 7 degrees per hour when it's close to the horizon. And it's like 19 degrees per hour when it's more directly overhead. Stars don't do that. I thought Earth was rotating, right? So how do the stars have a relatively more uniform angular velocity? And the sun is quite variable. And don't get me started on the moon. The moon is even crazier. Yeah, the moon is even crazier. It wanders so far north and so far south. And its pattern is so complex, it's almost random.
It was in the south 2 nights ago, maybe. I could see it because we had clouds. So it was just over my neighbor's house. And I'm like, is that rising? It's setting? Where's it going? And an hour later, there was no moon anywhere. And it was south of me. I couldn't figure out where it went because it wasn't like lighting up the clouds anywhere. I didn't have clouds at that point. I was just like, yeah, well, I don't get what's going on. Just the normal shit and just forgot about it until you said that.
You know, it's interesting. I on that note, I was looking at I created a graph, okay, where I mapped the celestial equator at some y-intercept. You know, I set that as 0 across on a graph. Okay, and this represents the average, like the midpoint of where the sun is over the course of a year. It wanders about 23.4 degrees north and 23.4 degrees south over the course of a year. That's what establishes your upper and lower bounds, known as the tropics. And then I plotted the planets relative to the celestial equator. And I'm like, okay, this is cool. You know, they do this like sine wave thing and at different rates. They have their little retrograde action here and there. And then I plotted the moon. The moon almost behaves like another planet does with its wanderings, except it's the most erratic of them all. The moon doesn't behave like the sun does. The moon actually behaves more like a planet. You could probably consider it a close planet. I mean, people with strong telescopes have seen the phases of Venus itself.
I have pictures of those phases, but I can't find them. I'm going to try again.
Yeah. Isn't it wild? And the phases don't match where the sun is supposed to be either.
No, they're different. Totally different. It's a different
opposite terminators.
Yeah, it's
opposite
different.
terminators.
Completely. Yeah, something like it is opposite. Yep.
In some cases, yep.
I was going to say, because that moves around too, does weird shit. Sometimes it's on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like how Selenelian eclipses go sometimes. Well, just any lunar eclipse, really. Like the shadow can come from the top or the bottom or the left or the right or at the 2 o'clock position or the 7 o'clock position, just all over the place. And the Selenelian eclipse shows that the sun and the earth aren't in syzygy. So just like the Selenelian, or just like any lunar eclipse, we'll have wonky donkey terminator stuff going on. It doesn't make any sense. The same happens with Venus. And maybe Mercury too. I haven't seen any of that. I have seen some fuzziness of Mars where you can kind of make out like terminator lines and stuff, but Venus is so bright and big by comparison. It's easier to look at. And I'm not talking about like the NASA CGI rendered stuff, the touched up images. Just amateur astronomy. Yeah, but that moon, dude, that moon just does all kinds of wild things. It basically wanders an extra 4 degrees beyond what the sun does. So it can be at like 28 degrees north latitude and 28 degrees south latitude. The thing just flies all over the place. And it does a crazy sawtooth up and down progression relative to the celestial equator. Anyway, I forgot why I wanted to bring that up, but it was kind of cool.
Man-made lakes are made to. Man-made lakes are made to so you can see the other side.
What?
I was a Glober yesterday that he said because the 21-mile laser picture, I think 21 or 28, I forget which one. He said, it could be a man. It could be a man-made lake, and that's why you see it because that's how they make them, so you can see the other side.
I'll say anything.
Anything at all. I was like, what did they do? Use a big giant trowel to flatten out the lake while they're making
they're
it?
Screaming it. They had a 28-mile freaking 2x4.
Yeah, big 2x4. They just pulled that along, get it basically leveled out.
Oh no. Tanvir said gravity pulls gas molecules towards the Earth's surface. Here we go again. I seem to have this conversation 3 or 4 times a day. Gravity does not compress gas molecules.
Yeah, I think he brought up the moon topic because of its relevance to the rotation of the Earth and how we would be perceiving.
Oh yeah, that's right. I lost my train of thought. That's right. Yeah. So the moon is even wackier, guys. And when it comes to the total like velocity of these things, the stars move the fastest, then comes the sun, then comes the moon. The planets all do their own thing.
Yeah, none of it adds up. Yeah, none of it adds up.
Sounds like the hands of a clock, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, not a rotating ball. Yeah, why would the stars, like everywhere you look, have similar approximate 15 degrees per hour angular displacement? And then the sun, which is in the solar frame, which isn't too different from the sidereal frame, it's only a little bit off, is going from like 7 degrees per hour to 21 degrees per hour, depending where you are. But stars don't do that. Why? It makes no damn sense. Like heliocentrism, they figured out a lot. They really patched a lot of holes with all of their solar system modeling and explanations. They've had 500 years to patch it. They've got great explanations, but they can't explain everything. They can't explain the variability of the sun's angular velocity relative to the stars. Extreme variability. It's not just a little off, it's way off, right? And they can't explain stellanelian lunar eclipses. The geometry don't make sense in heliocentrism. And they can't explain sunrise and sunset solar eclipses. Their geometry is also incompatible with heliocentrism. Or hell, what about these freaking Antarctic solar eclipses? How is it that people at like 85 degrees south latitude on a ball are seeing a total freaking solar eclipse? We had one just a few years ago down there.
Yeah, you gotta love it, man. They make sure that they stick to the stuff that's real simple. They don't ever want anybody thinking too hard.
Yep. You know, even like the Katy Perry rocket launch, they saw the moon and they even remarked at it. Like, I don't know, Katy Perry's like, "Oh my God, it's the moon goddess," or something like that, right? They looked at it and you could see it out the freaking window. And then you do the math, right? Like their height above Earth. What is the horizon distance from where their height was above Earth? The horizon distance, the tangent to the ball would have been at like, I don't know, 600 miles maybe. So you pull up like Google Earth, and over wherever that launch location was, somewhere in Texas, Guadalupe Mountains, Texas, you draw a circle like 600, maybe out to 800 miles in diameter, or in radius rather, around that location, and boom, you plot that circle there. And then you look at where the moon freaking was at that time, and it's like, I don't know, freaking over Japan or something, dude. It's like over the Philippines, or Papua New Guinea, something like that. How are you seeing, if your horizon is 600 miles away from Texas, how is it you're seeing the moon over Indonesia, or like northeastern Australia?
I think a lot of people woke up after that, after that televised event.
Right, not just the clownery of it all with Jeff Bezos and the door flap opening. I mean, everything besides looking like a production, like a gigantic advertisement. But the claims, the geometric claims that were present based off of the evidence that they provided do not make sense on a ball either. Earth is flat.
Yeah, the amount of comments I saw after that were definitely leaning towards the people questioning, like, well, how the heck does this make any sense? There's definitely a lot of people scratching their heads about a lot of it.
Yeah,
But especially
I'd say,
seeing
they're on.
that moon was glaring. It was a glaring problem.
Big glaring problem. Not a lot of people outside our community, I think, was talking about the moon. They're talking about the door hatch, and they're talking about, how cheesy it was. I mean, people asked questions too when William Shatner went up, right? And then the parachuted capsule came down, and the thing slammed on the desert floor, billowing up dirt and dust like 30 feet high. Like, holy crap. Holy spinal compression, Batman. And put a 90-year-old man in that? His dentures would crack.
Yeah, no one thinks about the G-forces at 17,000 miles per hour. Like, come on, guys. Think about it. Use your big boy brains.
That too.
Absolutely. Great point. Great point.
Like, it doesn't take a lot of vibration at that velocity. With, you could have the best airframe in the world, but yeah, when you're going Mach 25, there's probably going to be a little bit of stress on that airframe. There's probably going to be a little bit of like micro turbulence points here and there around that airframe, and it's probably going to cause vibrations that are oscillating at like 30,000 RPM. That's going to cause like liquefaction of organic material.
Yeah, man, like molecular structures breaking down, basically.
Yeah. Demolecularizing. I mean, turn everybody into pink goo. You can kind of calculate the G-forces, right? And be like, all right, so maybe they're doing like 4, 5, 6 or whatever, fine. You can train your body to handle stuff like that. But the vibrations, that a little jiggle somewhere on that airframe, sending vibrations and all the harmonics throughout the structure, shaking circuit boards apart, heating things up. I mean, the friction alone would just cause heat. All that vibratory friction, just. I don't know, man.
Well, you're right in what you say, because Sir Bernard Lovell, speaking about the Apollo missions when they were re-entering, he said that the re-entry should have killed them.
Yeah, that capsule entered ass first into the globe's atmosphere.
Right. And it's
not the tapered end first.
No, so it should have been spiraling out of control. It's just impossible. And the other thing was the heat generated should have melted the aluminium handle, but the aluminium handle, no scorch mask, nothing. It was there, shiny as you can just operate that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Somebody in our community or close, I forgot who did it, had access to Caltech student forums.
I'm Ken Mag. Hello, everybody.
All right. Some guy in our community had access to Caltech's student forums where all the engineers would like just kind of hang out and discuss homework problems with each other, and had posted screenshots where they were reviewing the capsule re-entry process from the Apollo program, and they were reviewing the ballistics. And they're like, yeah, there's no fucking way this thing entered ass first into a Glober's atmosphere and would have had a stable re-entry. Not a fucking chance. Things would have been tumbling around, like you said, and would have burned up.
Yeah, it's just the wrong shape, isn't it? It's not really. Yep. It would have been better if it was coming in, head first, with the point first, and bum at the back. Would have had more drag would have been created, and it would have been a bit more balanced of an entry. But you're coming in bum first. No, that's going to roll. Sorry, it's just not right. Anyway, we knew they never went, but man, did they sell us a lie, didn't they?
You
Confidently as well.
Those students at Caltech that found this out, they're not going to be hired by NASA.
Obviously not. They're too smart.
Yep.
No, I mean, with the right perk package, maybe, and with the right NDA,
True.
possibly.
True.
But yeah, I mean, when you start talking about sending a 90-year-old actor into a situation where only the elite of the elite fighter pilots can handle just the G-forces that the fighter jets pilots have to deal with.
Yeah.
I mean, just taking into consideration sending a 90-year-old man, with that type of stress on the body, like you said, would just be impossible.
Yeah.
Not to
They
mention,
don't let them go on roller coaster
impossible for
rides.
anything.
They don't let them go on roller coaster rides. So how could they go to space? It's a joke, isn't it?
It's wild, man. It's wild.
Yeah. Even though William Shatner is in remarkable good condition for his age, I'll give him that. All right. Remember, he's 90 something now, right? And he's moving around. He's agile. He's not moving around on a Zimmer frame, is he?
No.
No. So he's remarkably fit for his age. I will give him that.
Must be using the total gym. Like good old Chuck.
Yeah. He was TJ Hooker. Remember that? As well as Captain Kirk. Okay. Of the Starship Enterprise. Boldly going where no man has ever gone before. To seek out new life. Yes, new worlds. You know the track?
Oh, yeah, of course. The Final Frontier.
Yeah. I did like that series actually as a kid. Yeah, I did like it.
Yeah, who didn't? I mean, science fiction space stuff is still, like, as a flat earther, I can still dig it because it's fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you can see how NASA has borrowed from there all the ideas. Yeah.
Yeah, quite true. I mean, it always starts with science fiction. That's how satellites were born. Arthur C. Clarke, right, came up with the idea.
Yes.
And then James Van Allen started launching them from Navy aircraft carriers in the Pacific.
And then he sent the Explorer 1 up there to discover the Van Allen radiation belts, supposedly in 1958, I think it was. Mm.
Yeah, all this plasma up there, like at almost every layer. You know how like there's like the stratosphere, the mesosphere, and the plasmasphere, and all these other spheres?
Yeah, yes.
There are hot and cold double layers of plasma separating them. And that's in mainstream meteorology. And most people don't know that that's the mainstream claim.
Strange, isn't it? Layers of hot and cold, one on top of the other.
Yeah. I'm a bit AFK right now, so take it away.
You've done well. Done well. Yeah, radiation. Gamma rays, neutron rays, X-rays. That's what's supposed to be in space. But the Globers like to home in on the alpha and beta rays. And according to the experts, those rays in space, the alpha and the beta, are as rare as hen's teeth. Okay? In other words, almost nothing there regarding those two. It's the gamma rays, neutron rays, and X-rays which change DNA is what these astronauts would be concerned with. But when we're discussing this topic matter with the Globers, they don't mention it. They go for the alpha beta because they like to say that they can block. NASA doesn't require the shielding because you can block alpha and beta with a piece of paper, for example. But that's not what's in space, alpha and beta. They're very rare as hen's teeth. So if you've ever seen a hen with teeth, have you ever? Well, there you go then. Right. So, you know, that's what they like to home in on every single time until I show them properly, you know, for the newspaper articles, what it's made of. Have a look. This is what you've got to contend with. Okay? Not alpha and beta. They're not up there. Very rare. Yeah. And NASA did not have the required shielding for those X-rays, for those rays, should I say. Did not have it. Those radiation rays. Didn't have it. They would have required apparently 10 centimeters thick all around that capsule. That's 4 inches thick of aluminium in this case, aluminum in American English, aluminium to contend with the radiation. And we have the rocket's propulsion engineer by the name of Bill Woods for NASA, NASA's rocket propulsion engineer, Bill Woods, when he was asked about the radiation and the shielding, he said that NASA could not fabricate such a shielding because it would have posed a massive problem for the F-1 engines attached to the Saturn V rocket to lift off. Payload would have been too heavy. Okay, too heavy. So they couldn't have done that. So they went with like 2 millimeters thick of aluminium. Now that offers no protection, and if radiation were to pass through that thinness of aluminium, the radiation would intensify on the inside. Okay, so for simplicity's sake, let's say it's just going through at 5 rems, it could get a boost of 10 rems when it gets on the inside, just by passing through aluminium. So aluminium is not the material to use for spacecrafts in radiation, unless you have it to the thickness that we're talking about. Anything less, and you're in trouble, basically. And then lead is even heavier. So you want a lead shielding, now you're talking real problems of lifting off. And if we are to accept what Don Pettit, the astronaut, was talking about in the short documentary called The Tyranny of the Rocket Equation, critiqued by, what's his name? Robert Pisano of Planetae Veritas, The Tyranny of the Rocket Equation, Don Pettit tells us that 95% of the rocket is fuel. 95%. So when you see the Saturn V rocket, looking at it from top to bottom, 95 of that thing is fuel. Okay? So the problem is the payload. It's only 5%. All right? So, you know, you've got to reduce your payload to go faster, but you can't. That's why he called it the tyranny of the rocket equation. And according to Robert Henderson, Robert Henderson from America, vacuum's space expert, he said that when the rocket takes off, after 2 minutes and so many seconds, that first stage has used up 80% of the fuel in the first stage. So how do they get there and back with only 15% of fuel? And they've still got to jettison the second stage as well. Okay, ladies, and when you look at it and you break it down, the maths and the numbers don't match the supposed 238,000 mile distance from the Earth to the moon one way, and then that's a 3-day journey. You know? And they've got to get back. And they've expelled 80% on the first stage alone in just over 2 minutes. Yeah, nothing seems to work. Also, to quote Bill Woods in the documentary "What Happened on the Moon," parts 1, 2, and 3, he was asked about the radiation. He then gave us this extra nugget. He said when he looked at the rocket as it was taking off, he said, judging by the color of the plume, he knew the rocket wasn't going to the moon. He would know as the rocket propulsion engineer, the main man. And he said the color of the plume told him that wasn't going to the moon. He said they couldn't have been using the correct fuel because the correct fuel gives a different color. The color he witnessed was the same color as a flamethrower, right? You know, the what they used in Vietnam Wars, flamethrowers, kerosene, he said. And you know, kerosene doesn't give you much thrust, quote unquote. So, you know, even the experts are telling you they didn't go.
What's interesting, Jen, is some of the early black and white footage of the nascent space program in the United States shows these fuselages almost deflating and melting on the launch pad.
There you go. Yeah. Vibrating and wobbling a lot, deforming. I saw that myself as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Some of these crashing in spectacular behavior, folding over, like creasing in the middle and folding in half.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah. This is where Bill Kaysing comes in. Bill Kaysing, who is a technical reporter, technical journalist for the company called Rocketdyne. And Rocketdyne is the company that made the F1 engines for the Saturn V rockets for NASA. And he witnessed what he called combustion instability when these rockets were taken off. They'd vibrate themselves to pieces, which is what you witnessed in the documentary where you saw the rocket fold in half like a piece of paper, didn't it?
Invite speculation as to whether or not the fuselages are full of a buoyant gas.
That's right. Well, that's what it would have seemed like, because the way they just spun out of control and then landed on the ground. I mean, in some cases, where they would have spun it should have just dropped. But no, it somehow kind of like picked up and went back in another circle. Now, that would have required a lot of thrust, you know, to pick up. It's nearly hitting the ground, but no, suddenly it gets this extra oomph of exhaust thrust, and now it's back up again in the air, circle, and then it comes down and crashes in an almighty bang, and massive flames and sparks everywhere. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. That was when NASA was trying to get the rockets to go up in the early stages, yeah. And then Bill Kaysing does a mathematical quantitative equation to state that the likelihood of getting a man on the moon and getting him back safely was a 0.01% chance. No chance at all. Bill Kaysing goes on to write a book called We Never Went to the Moon. And he's credited for starting off the moon landing hoax. Okay? Bill Kaysing. A man of impeccable integrity, by the way. He was a naval officer in the US Navy. And he lived, I can't quite remember where the name of the place he lived at, but it was on a marine, okay, where there were a lot of Vietnamese veterans, Vietnam veterans, US soldiers who were at the Vietnam War, who were now homeless, okay? And he bought this massive boat, which was obviously too big for him and his wife, but he invited those homeless, numbering in around 20 odd, to come and join him on the boat, and they fixed the boat up and, painted it and got it ready, ship shape and Bristol fashion, and they all lived on that boat together. Bill Kaysing, giving home to the homeless, right? Vietnam vets. And one of them stated to Bill Kaysing that he was really fed up with the government not paying him his money and that, not getting compensation. And he gave Bill Kaysing the idea, why don't you write a book about them not going to the moon? And then Bill Kaysing goes, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's get our own back on the government. Yeah, let's get NASA. And that's when he began to write the book called We Never Went to the Moon. Yeah, what a man, you know? What a man. When you look back on the history of Bill Kaysing and another guy called Robert B. Stinnett, who wrote a book called Day of Deceit, another naval journalist. He was photographer / journalist, and he found out that Roosevelt knew the Japanese were coming. He decided to write a book. There you go. So those kind of men are dying thick and fast now. You don't meet men like that of integrity these days. You just don't. So, look at the books, Day of Deceit and the other one, We Never Went to the Moon. Two men of impeccable integrity put their lives on the line for their country, only to find out their country was using them as cannon fodder and pawns in a game of deception. Okay, so there you are. Yeah. They never went to the moon. Not possible. They're not going today. They're not going tomorrow. They never went yesterday. They're never going to go. It's not a place we can go to. Our technologies can't get us up there, and it's impossible to stay there. What goes up has to come down, will come down, must come down. God said so. It's okay to fantasize and watch Star Wars, Star Trek, UFO, Space 1999, Logan's Run, Planet of the Apes, etc., but that is all fantasy. Enjoyment as it may
Again,
be.
I just posted a link to the PDF. We Never Went to the Moon by Bill Casing. Check the side chat.
Thanks very much. I've already got that. It's a good read, and I appreciate you doing that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good read. That's the thing. Bill Casing, you see, when he first wrote the book, he was really, he was attacked by the main media in the US. And, he rebutted everything that they said. And then his book sales started to slow down. So he took charge of it and then ended up publishing it himself. Okay. And then the book sales started to go up. You can get it you can buy it still in places, and you can get it PDF. Yeah. We lost a good man when he died. Definitely. And the same for Robert B. Stinnett. Two good men we lost there. But they left a lasting legacy. That's what's good about them. They left a lasting legacy for the generations to come. Good men. And the fact that you found that PDF and put it in there makes you a good man as well. Well done.
Thanks. I had a copy. I figured I'd post a link to where I got it from. It's on archive.org. It's open source.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. That's Bill Casing for you, Open source, They threatened his life a couple of times, he said, but he says he's going to tell the truth even if it kills me, he said. There's a man of integrity, right? Right there. Remember, he already put his life on the line anyway. So whatever they've got is nothing in comparison. Yeah.
There's another man who passed away not too long ago. Gosh, what was his name? Give me a. Oh yeah, David McGowan. David McGowan was an engineer, and he had a blog site called Wagging the Moon Doggy, which is a play on the term wag the dog. There's a famous movie that played on that term as well called Wag the Dog.
Yeah.
It's basically about manufacturing or synthesizing artificial consent for a cause.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so Wagging the Moon Doggy was a blog page where he spent considerable time examining every nut and bolt and nook and cranny about the Apollo program and why it could have not been successful.
Yeah. Yeah. Shame he's gone. How old was he when he passed?
I think he was a bit elderly, maybe 70s, if I recall.
70s. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Still a little
elderly. I mean,
early.
he's kind of young, actually, but I think he died of cancer.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit young there. Now, if he died of cancer, was he poisoned, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh,
that's what tends to happen. That's what tends to happen. When you start to whistle blow and blow loudly, suddenly cancer comes along. Suddenly. In some cases, 30 days and you're gone. Depending on the level of the poison. That's what's going on out there. Yeah.
I'm going to go fact check myself here. Hang tight.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah. So we've had good people working in the industry telling us that it's not possible to go to the moon or to space for that matter. Although they still believe they're living on a ball, though. That's the thing. But I'm sure if they were here today listening to us, and they would have to apply the same logic and scrutiny that they apply to the moon landings to the Earth. Now they're going to say, yeah, you're right. How did I? And they're going to think to themselves, how did I miss that? That's exactly what I said. How did I miss that? Especially as I was in the army for 2 years, army cadets for 3 years. So that's 5 years of military training. Okay. And I did not clock that the Earth was flat, even though I saw it flat so many times. That's why I say to you, man, you know, I'm your man when it comes to this. I've been exposed to nature in all its beauty and horror as well. You know, harsh weather, I mean. Yeah, you know, harsh weather that brought me to tears. Yeah, right. So, you know, I've been there where it broke me. So, you know, chilblains, right, where my hands were so cold that I made a mistake of putting them in the fire and all hell was let loose on my hands. I had to go in the bush to go and cry so the men didn't see me crying. I was in so much bloody pain. Didn't understand what was going on. It was new to me. What the hell? Unbearable pain, right? You know, the hands were so cold that I could chop concrete blocks with my hands. I wouldn't feel the pain. It was that bad. But when I put them in the heat now, suddenly I was in hell. Yeah, so I had to go in the bush to cry, okay? That's what I meant by harsh weather. But I never noticed the Earth was flat, even though I'm seeing it. Bloody hell, you know, that's what I mean. It's embarrassing when I look back. You've got to look back. You'll see that you've noticed all these flats, you've seen it, but haven't registered it. That's the point I'm making. Yeah.
On a somewhat tangential but similar note, I was actually looking at the USS Iowa battleship naval artillery cannons.
I know it.
So they declassified the firing tables that they had for those cannons, and they used parabolic arc trajectories, assuming a flat, stationary Earth.
There you are. See?
That was once classified. Listen, it was once classified that they assumed a flat and stationary Earth to improve firing accuracy.
Did you see this when it was posted to me about firing missiles? Right there. Look, that's what he gave me.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, and it reminded me of this. Let me post what I found.
He gave that to me, and I'm like, dude, your X is a flat line.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh shit! I didn't save it. I had saved somewhere a similar XY axis parabolic chart showing the elevation of the guns on the Iowa and the parabolic trajectories according to the firing table. Yep, that's basically it.
Yeah,
so just like the black box data from the 777 flight from Honolulu to Los Angeles that was plotted along a flat x-axis, not normalized for curvature.
There you are. You might remember that the best ship that was firing those projectiles in this arc was the Japanese Yamato, which was eventually sunk, but it was the most powerful battleship out there at the time, 25-mile range.
Yeah, that's pretty legendary, that ship.
Yeah, the Yamato. There are many cities named after that ship all around Japan, or vice versa. The ship was named after the city in Japan, the Yamato. Recently been rediscovered. There was talk of having it brought back up, but they decided to leave it down there.
Man, my grandfather fought in the Pacific Theater and was part of also MacArthur's campaign to provide them the transition government.
Right.
And I have in my closet upstairs these I have women's kimonos and Japanese gis and these swords and all kinds of other stuff that were gifted to him.
Wow. they'd be worth a pretty penny today. I guarantee you.
You think so? Yeah, it's basically pristine. Yeah, nobody wore it. Hasn't even seen the light of day.
Well, that's mean. Then you'd be able to get top dollar and more. You see what I mean? Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Think of
If
that.
you went to Japan, if you came here, you'd name your price. They'd pay it. Men with money. There's men with money who would buy that off you at a click of a finger. Do you understand? I mean, literally, you can make some real money with that. What you got there.
You know, there might be like there's some trademarks on these that appear to be from old families.
The more authentic it is, the more it's just more money. You're just talking more money there. You know, obviously you probably won't want to sell it because it's a connection to your. Did you say your granddad or your dad?
Yeah, my grandfather. Yeah.
Yeah, your grandfather. Yeah, so you probably won't want to sell that because. But the thing is, if you were to sell it, I think you would do better to sell it back to the Japanese. They'll pay you top dollar for it because that's what they'd expect. You know, they'd honor you for bringing it back to the country. You know, I mean, every move you make towards them is just dollars. Do you understand? I mean, literally, no bullshit. They pay the money for that, definitely. Especially as you've said, it's in pristine condition. Probably bring them to tears, you know, to see that you've really looked after it. They use the word daijini, which means you have cared for it gracefully. You understand? You put a lot of
for sure.
heart and soul, yeah. So that's it. And if it hasn't seen, if you're telling them it hasn't seen the light of day, that means the sun's UV hasn't had an opportunity to fade the color. So it's almost as if it's been in a time capsule, you see, and that just gives you the opportunity to raise the price some more. Literally,
Oh yeah, I've got this robe. It's like pure black. It's amazing how bold the colors still look. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because here in Japan, you see, depending on the goods and that, you know, second-hand goods don't really do that. Well, I mean, they do sell here, but clothing and that, you know, it's touch and go. But the thing about what you've got now, that's got historical content with it. You see what I mean now? Yeah?
Right. It wasn't just from the era, but it was a gift to the American forces.
Which is what I'm talking about. Yeah. All that that lifts it up a bit more than the ordinary kimono that someone else has got. You've got historical content connection with that. Mm.
Yeah, and photographs actually too to go with these from when they were gifted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you might be right, but I don't know, man. I mean, this is part of my family's history too. So
yeah, at the moment it is part of your family's history. Yeah, but if you were going to consider to sell it, you do better to sell it in Japan because they will pay you whatever you want. The enthusiasts are there and they want to capture everything that they can and as part of their history as well, you see. So it's been to America, it's been over there for so many years, now it's come home kind of thing. You know, there's a lot of connection there, emotional connection. I'll be your sales agent. All right. Very good at that. Getting discounts and selling things at top-notch prices. That's Jin's forte.
not that I'd sell this. Let me give you a teaser. Here's one of the artifacts. I'm going to post a picture.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be great. Wow. I'm going to see something that was given to your granddad back in the 1940s. Because that's what we're talking about, yeah? Yeah, wicked.
Somebody's going to recognize that emblem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they would
What
recognize
is that?
that.
That is from a robe that's in my closet amongst other artifacts that I got from my grandfather, who was part of the Pacific Theater and MacArthur's transition government. He was gifted all these swords and headbands and all kinds of stuff. It's in my possession now.
Yeah. I mean, if you came to Japan, you could take photographs of the stuff and just see what kind of interest you could generate. And then you'd get an understanding of what this emblem means. Interesting.
Anyway, back to flat Earth, folks.
Well, I mean, what we're talking about happened on the flat Earth, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure did.
Pearl Harbor proved flat Earth, that's for sure.
Yeah, the firing tables for the Yamato class dreadnought required a flat Earth.
Yep. We always keep it real.
The whole Axis powers block loved that azimuthal equidistant map, didn't they, folks? I mean, wasn't there a picture of one of these on the table with in Germany? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. They've also got that in the United Nations, the aviation authorities, medical. Yeah. It's everywhere, isn't it? They know something. They do know something.
Right. ICAO, the authority that does passport standards.
Yeah, they know something. They know. This is why I can't. You know, one day we will regain power, and people will be able to go and see Antarctica. I'd like to go myself. Yeah, it was one place I'd love to go to. Breathe that clean air, touch that ice, walk and have a look around. The nothingness is its beauty in itself. Yeah. Yeah. And then give me a jet ski. Give me a jet ski just to ride on. Yeah. Or a skidoo.
This Ahegao Nico character just keeps chat skanking, like making all these claims.
Why doesn't he come into the actual VC and back it up? Because he knows he's going to get destroyed in a second.
Sure. Come at me.
You're oh, you're here. Great. Let's talk about satellites. How much do you know about satellites?
I'm just a casual guy, you know. I don't know anything special.
Are you scarred?
Okay.
Are you scared?
Scared? So, but you know that satellites prove that Earth is a globe, but you don't know anything about satellites.
I mean, I know the basic stuff, you know. Basically,
you know anything about the globe? Let's start there. So, you don't know anything about the satellites. You don't know anything about the globe, but
not
somehow
anything. I don't know any
You do know that one proves the other.
Okay, but think about the satellites orbit the Earth. How do they orbit the flat Earth? I guess.
Well, they're how?
How? What? Yeah, how?
I showed you how.
Yeah, you showed like with the balloons. But think about if it's just like a balloon, then they cannot fly as high. I mean, okay, maybe you believe they can. I don't know.
What do you mean?
I showed you the ones that fly in an array. I showed you the ones that fly in an array, and they keep track of each other for a reason.
Hey, Ahegao Nico, do you know what the highest balloon on record is?
Probably quite high. I don't know.
1,200 miles above the Earth.
Yeah. Okay. That's.
Do you know how high the Hubble Space Telescope is? 450 miles above the Earth.
Really? I will look this up.
ISS is 250.
Right. So the highest balloon is like 3 times as high as Hubble. How is that possible?
Wait, I'm looking it up if it's actually true. Okay, it's true.
Told ya. All right, so you don't know anything about satellites.
Or the globe.
Or the globe.
You don't know
Okay,
shit about
Ben.
fuck.
I still have an argument though. When
No,
why are,
no,
like,
you don't.
I let me make it. Then you can judge it. For example, like companies like SpaceX, they need to make a profit. Then why are they sending rockets into space? Okay, you don't believe in space. Why are they shooting rockets? They use fuel, they use energy, resources to shoot out satellites or whatever.
Okay, how are their claims verifiable when the jobs required to work there require top secret and above clearances? And I can prove that.
I believe it. I can grant this premise.
Okay,
But my
great.
point-
So grant the premise. Then by conclusion, it's not verifiable.
Okay, but they still shoot out the rockets, right? Or do you
Yeah.
not believe in that? Okay, but
No,
are
they
they
shoot
just
rockets.
sending...
They shoot rockets on the flat Earth.
Okay, but why are they shooting rockets for the satellites if the satellite is flying with a balloon
I don't know,
anyways?
maybe to deploy balloons, just like they used to with Echo 1, Echo 2, OV1 through OV8. These are all balloons that were launched first with a rocket, and then the stage 2 deployment shot off a balloon capsule.
Okay, my point is that if a balloon is, I don't know, is it filled with helium or what do you believe? But the rocket uses more fuel to like accelerate. that
Yeah,
fast.
yeah, I know. They need a rocket to get really high up.
Okay, but if it's just a balloon, you can just start without the rocket, or can you not?
No, not really. Not really. It's if you want precise insertion into a certain height, you're going to want to use a rocket to do it. Here's what they
I'm not
do.
convinced
Okay,
of that.
in the 1960s, Bell Laboratories built the Echo 1 and Echo 2 satellite balloons. They shot them up with a rocket to a height of about 1,000 miles. And then they used powdered helium inside of the balloon capsule, which shot off as the second stage. And when the powdered helium interacted with the cosmic radiation, it caused and triggered an expansion, and the balloon expanded to about the size of a football stadium.
Okay, but can't they not just like let the balloon, like a normal balloon, like started from Earth without?
No,
like,
it'll be
shooting
too
rockets?
big by the time it gets that high. It won't go any higher
Why?
because it can't expand.
Why cannot it expand?
Because of the material. Yeah, and the materials it's made of.
Okay, I think I kind of get your point. Okay, I will skip this for now. I think more about it. Maybe I will come back some other day with the balloon thing. I will look more into it.
You know, they also said that these balloons were going 17,000 miles per hour as well.
Okay, but the other issue with a balloon, if it's like a satellite, then it can orbit the Earth for quite a long time, but the balloon might need fuel,
No.
or at least it will deteriorate the
No, these balloons stay up for years, dude.
They're Mylar, a lot of them. Those things don't leak.
You know what's even crazier? The US government used a breakfast cereal company to produce the Mylar balloon material called General Mills.
Okay, I guess I will have to look more into balloons to like actually have like firepower against your arguments, because currently I do not.
Talk to us. Listen, flat earthers educate globers all the time about what they should think.
Sure. I will listen to the arguments. I guess I have have you seen what I did send about the like Mercator projection that you talked about? Look, this basically
Yeah, you came to the right place. Yeah, so
Yeah,
what is what kind of decisions go into the coordinate reference system?
Okay, I have no idea about that, man.
Okay, so you are definitely out of your element. You have no idea what you're
sure.
talking about. I can
I'm
tell
just some
you
random guy.
I can tell you all kinds of considerations that go into coordinate reference system decisions. Do you want to be educated by a flat earther today?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, first you're going to need to establish a point of origin. What is the point of origin for a Mercator projection?
The equator, maybe? Or the North Pole?
Oh, a point? Yeah, okay. The North Pole? Great. Where's the other one?
South Pole?
Are those points on a Mercator projection or not?
I mean, I guess they kind of are. One is at the top, one is at the bottom.
Well, they're not points. They're actually horizontal lines on a Mercator projection.
Okay. You can draw a line between 2 points. So I guess at some point it's a point.
This is done to make the meridians parallel to each other. Do you know what meridians are?
No.
Okay, those are lines of longitude that connect to the 2 points of origin.
Okay. Yeah, so those are 2 points basically. They are connected with those meridians, I guess, with those lines.
Does Earth look like a Mercator map?
No, it does not, because it's a globe, not a flat map that you could easily produce back then.
Well, how do you know it's a globe?
Well, I guess I mostly believe it's not just because I've seen like a globe like a toy, because I have also seen on the like Mediterranean Sea, I've seen a cruiser disappear down the horizon, like actually with my eyes.
Let's get back to maps. Are the points of origin on the ground, or are they in the sky?
I assume they are on the ground.
Nope, they are in the sky. The north and south celestial poles, those are your 2 points of origin.
Okay. I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Well, what you have is you have a sphere that is constructed out of the sky. That is your coordinate reference system. That's not the Earth. You're using the sky sphere coordinate system to provide location data on a flat Earth.
You say that the point, both points are in the air, and in between it's basically a sphere, but the Earth is below that, or what? Is that your point?
No.
No? Okay.
My point is the globe. When you look at a globe, you're looking at a flat Earth that has been projected into the sky sphere, not the other way around.
Okay, I'm not sure if I get your point entirely, but...
The globe is a flat Earth that has been transformed into a sphere.
Okay.
For mapping purposes, because the coordinate system that we're using is in the sky.
Okay, but I still kind of don't get how that sky coordinate system is supposed to like prove that the Earth is flat, I guess, and that the sky points are a sphere or whatever.
Oh, you're right. This doesn't prove what the Earth is. The coordinate reference system is arbitrary. It does not prove whether or not Earth is flat. So that's why we have to measure the ground, measure the water, measure the Earth to see if it's flat or curved. I'm here to tell you that we did that and it's not curved. We measured Earth and it's flat.
But did you really? Have you seen those like flat earthers disprove themselves videos on YouTube basically? You probably have, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, but you're talking to 24/7 Flat Earth.
Yeah,
we're the people that other Flat Earthers go to for help.
Yeah, I assume you have. For example, like the one where they shoot the light over, like I think it was some sea or some lake.
Bruh. We've got hundreds and hundreds of laser tests. We've got hundreds and hundreds of long-distance observations, invisible light, and an infrared from the ground level, from the water level, and from high altitude, including high-altitude balloons. We have flat earthers that put infrared cameras on weather balloons.
Okay. And the test
we see too far.
And the test on the ground that I did send with the like light over some lake, that I mean, you've probably seen that video. It has like 500,000 views.
Oh yeah, that video was a hit piece, and you're talking to the community. That video was created to hit against. Listen, the geometry doesn't add up.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't add up on the flat Earth because
No,
light
it doesn't
was,
add up for the globe, because the observer would have to be like 23 feet high if Earth is a globe to see the light through that hole.
I'm not sure I get your point. Isn't it like, okay, yeah, 23 feet, 17. Yeah, sure, but that light that's going through the two holes.
There was a guy named Enrique. Enrique held a flashlight at his waist. Steven held this styrofoam board with a 4-inch hole. And Jaron was on the receiving end to look for the light. Jaron was not 23 feet off the ground.
Are you sure about that? But
yeah, you can watch the video if you cared.
I mean, I have watched it, and the light didn't align with the hole that they wanted to align.
All right, was Jaron on a ladder?
I don't know.
All right, so if you watch the video, you'd know that he wasn't.
Okay, but I guess we would need to take out some like Earth curvature calculator to see how the light is really supposed to go.
Okay, go for it. I need you to present the Earth curvature calculations. And I need you to present the data from behind the curve in that documentary that you posted, so we can talk about it. This is your claim.
Okay. I'll write this down and come back some other day about that point.
That's a good idea. And listen, before you post a claim, you should do the homework.
Sure. I got invited into the VC like kind of randomly. You know, I didn't plan to.
Spaß.
Yeah, I live in Germany. Yeah, sure. Genau. Okay, I still have some other points though. You want to hear them? Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
The most important point, in my opinion, about the flat Earth thing is that I don't think in all these countries, companies, organizations, they all need to have an incentive to lie about the shape of Earth, right?
No, I don't think so. Listen, I think the situation is worse than that. I think there's a grand delusion. People believe in the globe so much that they'll do anything to take the data from the field and cram it into a globe concept in order to preserve this idea.
Okay, but
yeah, like a religion.
I'm not sure.
A religion without a god.
Okay, but think about it. If the USA or some other country claimed so strongly that the Earth is round, and then some China came along to disprove it, they actually have good evidence, then they could make the USA look ridiculous, basically.
Well, let me give you a funny example. During the Gulf War, 1991, America versus Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was launching Scud missiles. These Scud missiles were wildly inaccurate. They were going off course. They were so far off from their targets, it was an embarrassment for the Iraqi government. Supposedly, they used guidance systems that they stole from Western technological sources. Wouldn't it be funny if the Scud missile was programmed with a globe? And because of its globe programming, that it was wildly off target?
But that's just a possibility. I could also throw other possibilities wind.
Yeah, I mean, you give me speculation, I give you speculation. How about that?
Okay, but in my opinion, if someone lies, there needs to be a reason why that person lies.
Okay, well, guess what? What if flat Earth? Listen, I can show you firing tables from naval artillery. The USS Iowa battleship, declassified. These firing tables were once classified. They're declassified, which means they're now out in the open source. These firing tables, for accuracy of US naval artillery, assumes a flat Earth that is stationary.
And they work.
Oh, yeah. They were classified at one point.
I see. I've never seen any kind of evidence like that. I guess you can send me the proof for that.
Oh, okay, hang tight. I'll
look
post some
into it.
links.
Yeah,
I'll post
sure.
some links. You have to do some work because you're going to have to look at the range tables and the graphs and read the text and know that they're using Newtonian physics and they're calculating parabolic trajectories on an XY axis. The x-axis is flat, being the Earth.
Okay, but I guess it depends how far you shoot them. Do they shoot them like over the Atlantic and further, or just like within some
Up
kilometers?
to 35,000 meters.
35. Okay, that's far. Okay.
Right, because if Earth is a globe, they would be off by 200 feet.
Yeah, I actually know a guy who is studying physics. Maybe I can ask him to help me out in this like Newtonian stuff.
Sure. Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I can't talk while I do this.
See, just send me the evidence and I will come back someday. You can add me when I'm in the...
I'll post some links. I have to go quiet while I do this because I'm on my phone and I have to poke around. So I'm going to go quiet here.
Not bad. Pretty good content for today. I think, should we get some W's in the chat? I think I'm going to throw a W in there for our boy Amish.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah. Let's get a W in the chat if you thought that was a good content, guys.
I've posted some good content in the chat myself as well. And I've just posted the 44 documents that refer to what the young man is looking for, okay? 44
but
documents.
but did you post a W?
Yeah.
It's not a W yet. I'm still not convinced of the like incentive to lie issue.
No,
you're not listening clearly. That's why. Look, the reason they're lying, obviously, they've got control of the human race's mind, for example, and there's a lot of profits in that. They're making money.
Yeah,
they're making their money.
Okay,
whilst they're deceiving everyone. Okay.
They could also make money on shooting stuff into the flat Earth. I don't know, sky, whatever you believe.
Hold on there, anime PFP. Chris trying to get in.
Yeah, the W isn't about convincing you. The W is that you're able to hold your ground and hold your worldview, go back and forth without flipping the fuck out.
I agree.
That is very rare these days.
And in a second language. And, in English, dude, you deserve big praise. So
W's in the chat.
W's for you, man. I posted 3 sources for you showing the declassified range tables and a couple articles discussing the technology and a description of what happened. Take those to your physics friend and have him work out the range tables to uncover the parabolic trajectories using Newtonian physics. And he'll find that they used an XY axis in a parabolic chart and a flat and stationary Earth.
Okay, I will do that, but the physics friend, that might take some time because I think he's counting some. Yeah.
No need to rush. There's no need to rush.
Bring him here.
Yeah, just take your time with it and bring him here if you like.
I don't know how good his English is.
Well, that's okay.
You can I speak German.
Yeah, and he speaks German. That's very handy.
I couldn't even tell. Yeah. And with the W, I expected that you write W, that you won the discussion or whatever. I made a wrong assumption there.
Yeah,
And
we're not
please-
trying to win necessarily
We are-
like that.
We are not your TikToker flat earther or your X or Instagram flat earther out here. We're the brain trust behind the flat earth movement itself. So we have to educate flat earthers as much as globers.
Okay, flat Earth elite, I see.
Now,
Yeah,
but I never argued.
I have to say that, yep.
Yeah, please look at the documentaries that I posted for you there with the 44 documents that refer to Earth being flat and stationary, coming from the CIA, KGB, NASA, the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and then flight instructor manuals. They're all in that 44 documents. Very important you keep that so you never forget that out there, when they're using those equipment, they're using Earth as Earth is flat, has to be, so they can use the equipment. That's what those documents tell you. Please look at them and enjoy.
Yeah, I will look at them. Let's see if I will be convinced, but I'm still doubtful.
Yeah, you can be doubtful for now, but they are authentic documentation. Okay, remember, and the other thing is, have you actually gone out to measure? Have you done that yet? Gone out and measured the curvature for yourself? You got to do that. That's paramount.
Yeah, but wouldn't I need to travel long distances for that?
Not
That would be-
necessarily. Not necessarily.
Think
You don't
about
have to
this
travel.
way. If you don't check, you're always going to be at the back of the line for all the people who have checked.
Yeah, sure. But to notice curvature that's on such a large globe, which you don't believe in, but
We'll just
if
check
it's
it
curved,
locally.
then the curve is really small.
Yeah, but that still would be detectable, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure,
Which-
but you need long distance.
So it's still let's see if Jen agrees with this. If this guy never checked, would he be the front of the line or the back of the line?
Sure, back of the line.
Well, let's see what Jen thinks. What do you think, Jen?
Yes, he would have to be at the back of the line because at the front of the line are those who have been the experienced. Have you checked? Please come to the front. All those of you who have checked, please come to the front. Yeah, take a seat. Those of you who haven't checked yet, can you please take the equipment, go out, do the checking, and come back with your findings? Thank you very much. So you go to the back of the queue, don't you? Because you haven't checked yet. You can't even have a conversation yet. You see, you can't
it'd be
even have a
that easy.
conversation.
Yeah, until you can't get through the door. The doorman is have you checked? No, I haven't checked. Back
And you
of the
have
line.
checked?
Yes, I've checked.
On noticeable large differences, distances?
Yep, noticeably large distance where there would have to be a curve there. There's not. No curve.
And how large is that?
Let me give you an example. I've got a 760 mile infrared observation from an airplane. In this observation, the user was in an airplane and looked southwest from above northwestern Texas, looked southwest towards Mexico, and he saw the Baja Peninsula and zoomed in on it with his infrared camera. Baja should have been 180,000 feet below the curvature horizon at 230 miles. But he was able to see it and beyond at 760 miles. I'm going to post it for you.
Sure,
and if you want the source, send me a DM.
Yeah, but if you want people who actually measure the Earth on large distances, then you will not find anyone, I think, here on some random Discord server.
We talk to astrophysicists. We talk to satellite engineers. We talk to propulsion engineers at Boeing and SpaceX. We talk to aeronautical engineers at Lockheed Martin and Northrop Grumman. We talk to former government officials who worked in Antarctica. We talk to all kinds of people, and they can't answer for themselves. They're left just as puzzled as we are.
And the satellite engineers will not say, oh man, we don't put any balloons on top. I mean, they know how it is designed, so they designed it, I assume, without like some attachment for a balloon.
Well, I mean, Satelloons, the term Satelloon, which means it's a portmanteau of satellite and balloon. The Satelloon concept was invented in the 1940s by James Van Allen, who invented satellites.
And he called it Satelloon.
Yeah, and he had another version called a Raccoon.
Okay.
So in one case, he used a rocket to bring a balloon, to shoot the balloon into space. In another case, he used a balloon to pull a rocket up and shoot the rocket into space.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about it. I don't know.
Well, how about this? If you were to get something to low orbit, would you do it with a rocket or would you do it with a balloon if you were to do it?
How low is low orbit?
Yeah, what do you think? Where's that at?
I will look it up, you know? Low Earth orbit.
Well, how about this? If you were to put anything
160 kilometers.
Yeah, if you were to put anything up in the air, would you use a balloon or would you use a rocket?
Well, I believe in space, and if I want something to go beyond the gravity of the Earth, then I would use a rocket, and if I don't want to, and it's like kind of close to the Earth, then I would use a balloon.
Okay, yeah, so which one would you which one do you have? Like, my leg in up?
I mean, I have neither. I'm just like some random guy.
Would you be able to fill a balloon or not?
With helium, yeah, sure.
Okay, would you be able to fill a rocket?
I mean, I think if I fill a rocket with helium, it will not fly, right?
No, wait, would you be able to fill a rocket, fuel a rocket to go into space? Would you be able to do that? Do you have the technical...
I think you need some like special stuff for that, like special fuel.
Yeah.
So no.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do it. So your rocket wouldn't even get off the ground. So
Yeah,
of course you'd have to use a balloon. Now let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's just get you inside a massive government bureaucracy. Now can you do something you couldn't do prior?
Yeah, then you can send a rocket into space.
Well, no, I mean you couldn't do that prior to doing it. Why would just adding a top-down government bureaucracy increase your ability to do something?
Because then I have the necessary resources and manpower.
Yeah, but you also have layers and layers of bureaucracy on top of it. So if you can't, you can't do something, like say, hey, could you jump on top of that building in a single bound? You're like, no, couldn't do it. Okay, here's a layers and layers of government bureaucracy. You're like, well, now I can. Well, how would you be able to do that? You couldn't do it prior. You've got no ability. It's manifestly impossible for you to do something that you can't do. Then adding on hindrances, bags and bags of weighted hot garbage known as top-down federal spending without any accountability or oversight, bureaucracy. That's not going to increase your ability to do so. It's going to decrease your abilities. So if you can't put a rocket, if you can't even fuel a rocket, adding more and more layers of government is going to make it more and more difficult every step of the way. Anytime you add a layer of bureaucracy, you add another hindrance to your ability to do something.
But it's not just that bureaucracy is added, it's also resources. Think about the stuff that military does. Like, I don't know, they also, okay, I guess they have like some contract.
Like the military drops like a $30,000 dollar bomb on a $5 tent.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's efficient,
Would you just
but
kick
it's real.
Yeah, you would just be able to kick the tent over with like a sturdy pair of boots.
Yeah. Okay, then what about like free market companies that have something to do with space, like SpaceX and Blue Origin, and maybe there are some others?
If they went to the moon today, they're 60 years behind government.
Yeah, sure.
That's if they did it today, right now. If you were to say, hang up this call, fire it up in the news, and like, SpaceX landed on the moon, you'd be like, damn, that just put them 60 years behind federal bureaucracy.
So you're saying that the government did it suspiciously fast?
No, I'm saying it's not possible to do these things, and adding layers of government don't make it suddenly possible again.
So if SpaceX sends a rocket to the moon, then you will believe that it's real?
No, I'm saying that SpaceX will never go to the moon, and adding layers and layers of government bureaucracy isn't going to help it. It's going to just rapidly increase the spending and cost of everything until eventually that's going to be their excuse for why they never went to the moon. Government bureaucracy, which is what Elon Musk is saying these days. Go fire up his Twitter. He's blaming everyone in government for why he can't do something, even though he's got supposedly jack shit to do with government at all. Like nothing. Like I'm not government. I'm an independent space company. Then why are you blaming government for all your failures in life?
Okay, but with the moon thing, that's like basically a waste of resources. No company would do that.
They
just
would?
for fun. I mean, SpaceX wouldn't send a rocket to the moon because it's kind of a waste of resources. You get nothing from it also, besides publicity. My point is, if you send a satellite into space, okay, or a satellite balloon, whatever you believe, you get a profit from it. And if you send something to the moon, it's just for fun, basically. I mean, it's basically just another like incentives question.
Yeah, another drop in excuse.
No, incentives are really important. Like if you know the incentives, then you know the results or something.
Didn't Kennedy said, we don't do these things because they're easy. We do this because it's hard. The same reason people climbed Mount Everest. What's the goal? Why would you go on top of a mountain where you're going to possibly die? I do it because this is hard. I challenge myself and my fellow companions to reach the top of the mountain. And after they did it, after Edmund Hillary and the other guy's name's hard to pronounce, like something like Sergey or something, whatever. After they got there, they got to the top. People wanted to follow. They're like, let me try. I want to get to the top of that mountain too. And I want to do it faster, more efficient. So then you've got government 60 years ago, the US federal government lands on the moon and no one gave a fuck to even try to follow that. And even more funny is that they supposedly invented an electric car, a dune buggy, that can operate in the vacuum of space on the moon. And no one wanted one of those either. You're like, really? So government invented an electric dune buggy that can run for some 70 hours on charge. And no one wanted one? I mean, after World War II, they couldn't get rid of the Jeeps. They would say, here's war stock. We got all these Jeeps we don't need anymore. Who wants one? There was a fucking waiting list. People they were standing on the shore waiting for troops to come home with jeeps just to get a chance at buying one. And then they go to the moon. They're like, hey, we got some dune buggies here. Does anyone want one? Anyone? Anyone want electrical? It's an electrical dune buggy that can operate like some 70 hours on the charge in the vacuum of space. Does it? Anyone? No? Okay, we'll just burn them all and destroy the blueprints. Get rid of it. This ain't going to be important for future generations or historical context. How did you build the electric dune buggy? I don't fucking know. Well, did you guys keep any blueprints or any process? Like, is there any specimens left over? Nah, burned it all. We shredded them. We shredded it, burned it all. What about the people who built them? Didn't they want to build a better one? Like, follow it up with like a lunar buggy part 2? No, they didn't give a fuck either. So there's nothing. So you basically got a device that people wanted. You told them they actually didn't say they wanted it, and then you just got rid of it. No, yeah. Yep, that's what we did. Huh. Kind of suspicious. Maybe you're lying about it. The reason why no one got electrical dune buggy, because you lied about it. You never had one to begin with. It was bullshit.
I mean, I have two things to say. First of all, if it's like without gravity, then there's no friction, and then the battery will last longer because there's like less energy needed to propel that thing forwards. And secondly, I'd like, I don't know, evidence that they actually like burned everything just because, I don't know, because
go check it out.
I guess I'll write it down.
What happened to the lunar, the moon buggy? What happened to him?
Yeah, that's a good question. And I noticed that you're saying what happened to them, but according to Scott Henderson, Robert J. Williams, and Marcus Allen, who make up the Apollo detectives, they're saying that they just used one and it was just one buggy that they kept using, and they knew it was the same one because of the dents that were happening and the damage was still there when they were using it on the next missions. So when they said they left them on the moon, they didn't, because obviously they never went, and they recognized the buggy from the damage from the previous missions. Okay, so there you go. Where is it, as it were, as opposed to them, because they didn't have three. And remember, each one was costing the price of today's money, like $63 million each, if there were three of them, but they weren't really. But they took the money all the same. Okay, so yeah, well done, Crit. That was excellent, Crit. Brilliant.
Yeah, Crit silenced his headphones. So I would like him to acknowledge that a buggy that's in space or like on the moon with low friction will not work as well on Earth. But I
think you're missing the point. It doesn't matter. You understand? The moon is not a place that anybody can go to, as far as I'm concerned. Now, if you have evidence that it is a place that we can go to, I'd like you to present it.
I guess I don't have any like more evidence than NASA already gives you. I don't have anything special.
Okay, so just hearsay then. Hearsay is the best evidence that you have that people went to the moon.
Sure. I don't have more evidence on that.
So, right. Now, whether or not the idea of less gravity, which, by the way, you're going to have to give me scientific evidence for gravity now, would be less, and therefore the batteries would last longer, is still neither here nor there as far as this topic is concerned. So
okay, but he argued that these moon buggies would be like really popular on Earth, but I don't agree with that because they work differently under different conditions and they don't have to use that much energy on there.
Yeah, we're not talking about moon buggies here. We're just giving you the idea of the absurdity. Yeah, he's bringing up the absurdity of what was going on, the stories behind the moon landing itself. That's what he was talking.
Jeeps that are actually used on Earth to moon buggies that probably don't work as well on Earth as they do on the moon.
Okay. Get me the specs, the batteries, the voltage, all of that data, and then support your claim. I'll wait.
Yeah, I guess I will have to look for data on moon buggies. Do Mars rovers also count, or do they not?
Mars rovers? No, there's no rovers on Mars.
Okay, I guess I can look into that as well then to argue with you.
Right, but who cares about Mars rovers when Mars would have to be a spherical planet in the vacuum of space, hovering in some kind of orbit around the sun, which all of that would require the Earth to be a ball. Is there any evidence that the Earth is a ball? Any measurements of Earth curvature?
I mean, didn't the ancient Greeks already do that measurement?
No, they didn't measure anything. If anything, they measured a flat Earth by measuring lengths of shadows. Those lengths are linear distances, and the angle of the sun are elevation angles. Greeks measured a flat Earth in the same way that the Chinese did the exact same type of Earth curve.
You just blacked out, or maybe it was my internet, I don't know.
No, he's roboting.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, you were roboting earlier. Go ahead.
Okay, so what we would need, instead of the presupposition of what they did apparently 2,000 years ago, or 4,000 years ago, I guess, is have an actual measurement, because as far as I can tell, Eratosthenes measured a flat Earth by both using lengths of shadows, being linear distances, and then elevation angles to the sun. That's also a flat Earth measurement. He also affirmed the consequent. Do you think affirming the consequent is a measurement?
No idea. I don't know what
you have no idea. So
can you explain how he's affirmed the consequence in that observation?
Sure, no problem. So Eratosthenes, who we don't have any primary source data as to whether or not he existed, nor do we have any primary source data or documentation that he did any kind of measurement. As far as I can tell, this is just an old wives' tale. But so he presupposed, first of all, that the Earth was a ball. That's called begging the question. Then he also presupposed that the light rays from the sun were parallel and that the sun was an infinite distance away. So now he has two baked-in assumptions that he has no evidence for and can easily be debunked. And then what he said is, if I have different lengths of shadows in different areas of the Earth, then the Earth must be a ball. Oh, I have different lengths of shadows, therefore the Earth is a ball. It's circular reasoning. It's affirming the consequent. So I don't know how anybody could think that somebody who didn't exist and presuppose the Earth to be a ball and then affirm the consequent could ever be construed as or thought of as any kind of actual measurement. Do you?
Well, if he actually did it like you said, then it would be wrong with the circular reasoning, but I don't know how he actually did that.
Oh, well, all you have to do is go find the primary source data. Oh, damn! There isn't any.
I guess I will also have to look for that.
Yeah, go look for it. It'll be right next to the striped paint.
At this point, you'll have to take his word for it. That is what Eratosthenes did. He begged the question that the Earth was a ball, and then he said, look, if Earth's a ball, then these shadow lengths must be this. Then these shadow lengths must represent the size of the Earth. So nobody measured the Earth. He calculated the size of a flat surface and calculated how big it would be as a ball.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any math prepared to argue with you guys, so I guess I'll concede my loss on the math question for now.
Well, it's very humble of you, and I kind of appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very infrequently do we get anybody conceding anything, so that speaks a lot of your character. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thanks, I guess. But that doesn't mean that I will not come back with hopefully better evidence next time.
Oh, I hope you do. I hope you do, and I hope none of it is affirming the consequent. But I have a suspicion that it will be, because that's all the evidence that the globe kind of has. It's a story behind an observation. You know what I mean? So let's take the Foucault's pendulum, for instance. So if you make an apparatus, say a pendulum, and what pendulums are supposed to do is swing back and forth. That's all they really do. But somehow Foucault's pendulum is different. It has an apparent deviation to it. So it goes in a procession, which means when it swings back and forth, it kind of moves like the hands of a clock, and it makes this rotation. So the story goes that if the Earth is spinning, the pendulum will precess. The pendulum precesses, therefore the Earth is spinning. That's the only evidence that anybody has that the Earth is actually rotating on an axis. So it's affirming the consequent fallacy. Same with the sunsets.
Swinging is proving that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Because it processes, the Earth is spinning. Not a globe, but it's spinning. So it's circular logic as well. Same with the sunsets. Oh, if I see the sunset, or if the Earth is a ball, then the sun will set below the horizon, which I consider to be the curvature or the tangent point of the ball. Oh, the sun is setting, disappearing at the tangent point I assume to be the Earth's curve, therefore the Earth is a ball. Everything is an affirming the consequent fallacy. There's actually no evidence for the Earth being a ball directly. Not one shred.
Okay, how is this thing called? Pendulum swinging? That has some like other name or?
Foucault.
Because I will look into it.
It's, I think, Foucault. Is that right, boys? FOCC?
It's French. It's problematic already.
Okay, I guess I will find something.
Hey, come on, man. FAUCAULT.
FAUX.
Wait, can you just write into the chat? I will come
ULT.
Or if you want to be pedantic, yeah, FAUX for faux, meaning false, and CULT for cult. How about that?
Okay, a secret Asian man wrote it into the chat. I think that should be that one. Foucault or whatever.
Oh, I was wrong. It's FOU. Damn. Okay.
Foucault.
Yeah, a fake cult.
Nah, I was wrong.
That whole claim is just bonkers, dude. Like the Foucault pendulum is wrecked from the start. It's supposed to be detecting Coriolis rotation of the Earth. You know, it's supposed to be detecting that the Earth is rotating under a fixed frame of reference above. Well, the funny thing is, if Earth is rotating, then constant uniform circular motion is constant acceleration. Therefore, if you have an armature attached to the Earth, the rotating frame, and you have a pendulum strung from a weight at the top of the armature, then the acceleration of the Earth attached to the armature should be dragging the pendulum on the string around with it.
Exactly.
Right? So you've got in this instance, you've got a rotating reference frame, and you've got a loose connection via the string and the weight from an inertial reference frame to the non-inertial reference frame. You should not have to start the Foucault pendulum at all to measure the torque of the rotation of the Earth around its axis.
Exactly. That's why Denmark and I call it the fool's cult pendulum. Okay? Because you've got to be a fool and you do belong to a cult. There you go. We coined that years ago in the Hangouts.
I will look into it, but I don't know anything about this like pendulum, so I cannot make any claims about it.
They say that depending on Earth's latitude, that it's going to precess when you swing it at a different rate. So, for example, if you go to the North Pole, and if you were to start swinging this pendulum, then it should be going back and forth, but with every iteration, it should be going in a circle and should complete a circle in a day.
Yeah.
If you're at 45 degrees north latitude, it should take 2 days.
I guess it's difficult for me to prove then, because I don't think I will ever go to the North Pole.
I know. Well, people have tried to set these up and they failed, and the data is just inconclusive.
Well, see, I don't know anything about this pendulum, so I don't make any claims about that.
Well, I would encourage you to go out and see what kind of information you can dig up that you think is evidence for the Earth being a globe. And we'll just go through it.
Okay. And I have seen the cruiser go down the horizon in the Mediterranean Sea. That's, it's like just personal what I've seen. What
Okay,
I guess
so
disproving have you against that?
So if you were to form that in some kind of syllogism or logical supposition, if the Earth is a ball, I will see boats disappear bottom up in the distance. I see boats disappear bottom up in the distance, therefore the Earth is a ball. Is that what you would say in your own mind?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, well, that'd be affirming the consequent.
But if the Earth was flat, it wouldn't go down under the horizon, right?
Why would you say that? See, now you're creating your own model in your own mind and the conditions thereof.
Okay, but
why are you doing
flat,
that?
then the water is also flat. So if you have a telescope, you can see okay, maybe not infinitely far, but really, really far.
Well, the problem is that we have things disappearing bottom up on flat surfaces at the small scale, and even if we put little toy boats in ponds and take the same observation, they disappear bottom up. We obviously know that the pond is not curving, so you have the same effect.
I've never seen anything disappear like in a pond or in a small lake like that. But
so I
guess it can happen if the water has some waves.
Right. So there's an optical effect that we have to consider. The problem is nobody's ever considering the optical effects.
But if it's, for example, a wave, the wave will disappear after some time. So if you wait long enough, you will see the cruiser again, right?
Yeah, once again, this is probably due to optical effects. So it doesn't have anything to do with Earth curvature.
Okay, but if the Earth was flat, then the water would be flat, and you could go into some light tower, or however that thing is called, and take a telescope and see really, really far, depending on how big the telescope is, I guess.
How far do you think?
I think even to the edge of the Earth. Why not? If the tower is high enough and the telescope is good enough, then as far as the Earth goes.
Okay, so you have two problems. Number one, you have angular size change with distance, where ultimately things become too small angularly to see for any optic. There's going to be a limitation to every optic depending on its aperture. Okay, about how much available light, like a telescope, even if it has a very large aperture, it's going to have a limit as far as angular size is concerned as to how far it can see. Problem number two, looking across the surface of the Earth through the most dense layer of atmo or air that we have here, air is not completely transparent. People don't realize this, but somewhere in the vicinity of 250 to 300 miles, the air becomes opaque and you can't see through it. It's like looking through a brick wall. So your limitations are going to be, once again, the aperture of the optic and the magnification, and number two, what is ultimately going to be the transparency or translucency of the air. It has a limit.
Yeah. But if the weather conditions are right and there's no dust or vapor in the air, then you will see really, really far.
What day is that on? Is there a day where there's no air?
maybe a day where it's not rainy and not windy?
I didn't say rainy or windy. I said just the air, just the gas itself.
Oh, just the air itself is blocking out so much?
Yeah.
Of the actual light?
Yes. There's an attenuation of light in every medium. Air is a medium. Water is a medium. Okay,
then I think I have a small gotcha against that.
Oh, great.
Do you know, like, fiber optic cables?
Oh, so the air is like a fiber optic cable, is it?
No, there is like air inside fiber optic cables, and they transport light across very long distances.
Okay, so the cable is air then.
No, inside the cable, it's not like a vacuum, as far as I know.
No, but Nico, you still have repeaters. The reason why they have repeaters, they do attenuate, even ever so slightly. There's still an attenuation in them.
I didn't quite get that because you had some like background noise and stuff.
Sorry,
I'll mute up. Hold on a second.
That was my fault. There are repeaters in between long fiber optic cable network because the light does attenuate. It's not a perfect, it's not a perfectly translucent medium. It's made of glass, dude.
Yeah, but okay, wait. Yeah,
picture this. Picture this, right? If you a good analogy for this is if you have a pane of glass like a window, and it's perfectly clean, you can see right through it. No questions asked, right? No problem. But stack 20 panes of glass, it's going to start to get cloudy. Not because they're dirty, just because,
Okay, yeah, but then I guess fiber optic cables have to work in some way because I think part of our discussion is transmitted through them right now.
That's fine. No, I'm not saying I'm not saying they don't work. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is light still attenuates, but ever so slightly, so as to allow them to basically maintain a signal by adding repeaters.
But they also use amplifiers as well.
Amplifiers. Thank you. One of the two,
as well as
both.
repeaters. Both, yeah.
Yeah. So from point A to point B, a signal will go through. The signal at the receiver's end will be a little bit less strong than what the emitter sent. So when the receiver gets it, it's going to fire it back off down the channel, right? With a little bit more juice to keep it kind of up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get your repeater argument. Yeah. I guess I wrote it down and I will look into it as well. I have lots of stuff written down.
I do need to ask, I don't mean to interrupt. Why do you believe that fiber optic cables contain air in the core of the fiber cable? That's not true.
Oh yeah, it's glass, I guess. But okay.
There is no air, and the exact reason why the guys have been telling you what happens to light through air. The exact reason why they don't have air through the core of the fiber cable is because of the scattering of light through air. So no, fiber optic cables do not have air in them, not in the core where the information is traveling.
Yeah, the glass alone is sufficient to have, to dampen the signal a bit. It's a medium, dude. The whole point is mediums have, their own distinct effects on the signal. The light, whatever. Sure. Even though fiber optic cables might be lower than just blasting that signal through air, it's still, net positive.
Yeah, the bit where the light actually travels, there is no air, and there needs to be no air in a fiber optic cable.
Yeah. To make it the best possible signal. Albeit not perfect anyway. That's the point.
I guess I don't have any more arguments for now. Yeah.
Okay, I just joined the room, and I just want to say that I don't believe the Earth is flat.
It's not a belief, my friend. A belief is something that. A belief is something
I know
you.
that the Earth is not flat.
Yeah, a belief is something you have faith in. It's something that you don't have direct evidence of. Therefore, it's a belief. We have knowledge that the Earth is flat. That's how it's observed. That's how it's treated within industry, within any observation you make.
Yeah, but you would need to have a negative claim on the idea that the Earth is not flat to prove that the Earth is flat.
Well, to be honest with you, the positive claim is that the Earth is curving. The flat Earth, the claim is that the Earth is not curving, it's flat, there is zero curvature. So the positive claim would be with the globe would have to prove the curvature, because everybody's observations and experience and practical use of the Earth is it is a flat and stationary plane. So you would need to bring to us measurements of Earth curve and some kind of measurement of spin.
So there was this experiment done in Egypt.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so consider this: that if
We just
you
talked about Aristophanes.
if you and then if you plant like 3 rods on 3 different areas on the world map, and you measure the incline of the sun's the rod's shadow as formed by the sun, you would have 3 different observations of the length of the shadow, and based on the geographical location where the rods are placed at, and it would point in 3 different directions, and it would be only possible if the Earth was curved.
That's false.
If it was straight, then it would form the straight shadow everywhere.
That's
false.
He was just telling you that we just discussed this. We just discussed this experiment like a few moments ago. So it's interesting that you walked in and said the same exact thing that a gentleman said a few moments ago, and we covered this earlier. That's all. So let's take it away again.
So your assumption is that number one, the Earth is a sphere in the first instance, yes?
No, my assumption is nothing actually. I'm assuming the Earth to be flat when I'm conducting this. When I observe the conductor of the experiment, and then I've come to the conclusion that the Earth is not flat based on the observation.
Okay, so walk me through your conclusion. You have 3 different lengths of shadows. Those lengths are linear distances. Those would be flat. Then you're taking an angle to the sun. That would also require a flat Earth. At what point does the Earth become a sphere in your mind?
Because the length of if the rod is of 1 meter, then you get variable lengths for shadow.
Yeah, we already went over that. Why are you repeating the thing that we just discussed? Yes, you get varying lengths of shadows. I already said that. What does that have to do with the Earth being a ball, since you have 2, count them 2 flat Earth measurements?
Yeah, the incline of the sun rays would be different, causing the shadows to be of different length. If it were a flat Earth, then the sun rays would form equal shadows for all the 3
Incorrect.
rods.
And that's not right.
Why?
Well, what are you assuming? What height are you assuming the sun? Yeah, what is the height of the sun in this scenario?
It doesn't have to be sun. You can recreate the experiment using a flat piece of paper and have 3 matchsticks stand on the flat piece of paper using tape or glue, and then you can use a light bulb or a torch as a light source for your recreation of the sun, and then you can see the shadow of the matchstick on the paper plane, and you can see that if the paper plane is flat, then the shadow of the matchstick is equal in all the 3 cases.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect. I can do this on my table, and I can place, excuse me, I've already done this, okay? Everybody's already done this. You take just your own table and let's say a light bulb above the table. You place 3 different matchsticks or whatever, one directly below, one a foot away, another one another foot away. You will have 3 different lengths of shadows and the table is still flat.
Yeah, dude, what you're saying would only apply if the distance to the torch and each object is the same and the angle is the same.
Right.
Like that doesn't tell you anything. You know what I mean? Like that applies in both scenarios.
Yeah, but when you're creating the experiment inside, you cannot have like the matchstick to be of the same size as that of the distance from the light source. So you would incorporate the distance from the
That's not
sun
what I'm saying. Dude, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the length of the matchstick would be the same as the distance from the matchstick to the light source. I'm saying from one matchstick to the other, they're the same length, right? The same size, both an inch or 2 inches long. And then you hold the torch in between them, pointing at both of them, at the same angle. You're going to get the same length of shadow.
Yeah, but in the case
So basically, hold on. So basically, we can give you the sphericity, like Seisu just said. He can calculate the radius and the circumference of his table, his flat table, as a ball. All he has to do is pre-assume that it's a ball to begin with, and then he'll measure the angles of a local light source or a closer light source and get the same angles you would expect with a 95 million mile away sun. So
Not
just
to mention
because...
Oh, sorry, Bruce, go ahead.
Yeah, no, Mick, jump in after me, but I just wanted to say, just because the shadow lengths are of a certain size doesn't mean that we're on a ball. That was all I was going to say.
Yeah, and not to mention the fact that he would have to ignore the notion that the light is actually divergent. He would have to assume that the light's coming in parallel. But in this scenario, with the tabletop example, we know the distance. We can know the distance to the light source, right? So it's not exactly a perfect example, or whatever, because and with that we would have to ignore one of the variables that are readily available. So it's
The thing is, when you're doing the experiment, you would have to place the matchsticks at equal lengths from the light source, because in real world, the sun is like at an extremely large distance. So if you were to do the experiment on any part of the Earth, it would be considered to be at an equal distance from the sun. I mean, the approximate distance would be negligible, although there would be some kind of like points. If you want to be like precise, there would certainly be some points.
Even if you want to take that route, okay, you're still assuming that the lights are coming in parallel. Whereas for the torch tabletop example, that they're not. You can actually use trig, right, to figure the distance out from the table to the torch, because it's the 3-dimensional objects, operating in 3 space. Can't exactly do that with the sun, because you have to assume a bunch of shit. You can't verify it. So it's not exactly analogous, dude. But if we were to entertain your analogy, it's they don't match up. They do not match up 1-to-1.
Right. What about going to sea, going to the ocean's bay, and then watching the curvature yourself with the eye? Would you think that it's hallucination that's causing you to think that there's a curvature, or would you consider that the arrival of a ship from over the horizon, when you see the mast and then you see the hull later, is that also hallucination?
Yeah, I think DJ's pretty good with this one. If you want to take it, or somebody else, I don't have that expertise. Heard the argument, but I wouldn't be able to articulate.
What was the claim?
Boats do not go over horizons or come over a horizon. They go into the horizon. They recede from your eyes' capability to visualize it.
Right.
Yeah, it's a massive assumption that the horizon is the geometric position of the Earth where the curve is, because all observations and multiple observations will show you that the horizon changes on a daily basis. It depends on the obviously the height and the angle at which you're viewing to where your horizon will be, but it also depends on the atmospheric conditions of the day. Now, if the Earth was a ball, there would have to be a horizon at a certain point. But in reality, the horizon changes. It changes daily. So the horizon is actually a proof of a lack of curvature, because the horizon must be at a certain position. But every observation we take, the horizon is never in the position where it's supposed to be.
So
as well
how do you
as,
explain?
excuse me, I'd like to add to that.
Yes.
As well as your observation of your boat going over the curve. If you refer to what I posted in the live stream a moment ago, you'll see the boat is visual, but as he zooms away from the boat back to the shoreline, the boat becomes impossible to resolve. So, for example, without that capability to zoom in on the boat, you would have seen that boat go over the curve long before where you can see it with that technology. Now, even if you kept that zoomed out onto that boat, watching that boat longer, yeah, it would disappear eventually, but it's not going over a curve. Your eyes just can't resolve the boat any longer. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, when you're showing me that image, it does make sense. Your ability to.
Yeah, for example, you would have been standing at that shoreline, you would have watched the boat disappear with your naked eye, and then you would have waited 20 minutes, a half hour, 45 minutes. Then you could take out your phone or telescope and point it towards where that boat disappeared and zoom in, and you zoom the whole boat in again. And then if you stay watching it with your telescope, yeah, sure, it'll disappear again eventually, but it's not going over a curve.
Right. Okay.
Are you under the impression that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth blocking things out in the distance?
I mean, no.
No? Okay.
Yes, I was. Actually, yes, I was. But now I remember that yes, I was. Thanks for correcting me.
Uh-huh. Yeah, as far as we can tell, and as we've tested, the horizon is not Earth curve. It's not a tangent point. It's not the sagitta of the hump that would be presupposed. So it's not that. And it would have to be. And it would have to be at a very predictable distance, depending on the observer's height. And it isn't. So
under the flat Earth, premise, how do you explain the circulation of, ocean waters or circulation of wind?
we have a dynamic system, and the sun seems to. We have a dynamic system. The sun and all the celestials, for that matter, take a certain path over the Earth, east to west for everybody. And so, how this gas and heat disperses according to the direction of how the heaven or the celestials or the heat sources move is kind of what dictates how the weather behaves. That's just common knowledge. That's just meteorology. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. And as the season changes, it slightly changes those weather patterns. So we get jet streams, but they change between summer and winter. And that's because as the sun moves between the tropics, it changes the distribution of heat where the heat is. So your entropy will take place in slightly different areas. So we get these patterns and they're consistent with the seasons. It also happens under the water as well. If it was anything to do with the globe Earth spinning, you wouldn't see these same sort of patterns under the water, but we do.
Yeah, I was going to add to that. And we're not claiming what we're presenting to you right now is how it works. This is just our ideas on how things could work. So for myself, there's an underwater waterfall that is twice the height of Angel Falls in Venezuela that is a cold water waterfall that goes from the shoreline down to the bottom of the ocean. And as they were explaining with the temperatures, so you got ocean temperatures, hot and cold temperatures exchanging constantly, and that could be part of the reasons for tides. There are also tidal locks where there's 4 tides per day rather than 2. Go ahead.
Right. Right. And what about the, the movement of Earth, like plate tectonics and such? Why do they happen, and what exists beneath the surface of the Earth? If it's not a globe, then there has to be like something that's beneath the surface upon which the whole flatness is based on, right?
Plate tectonics is a myth. They argue that everything's sitting on flat plates, underneath a ball, which is ridiculous. But anyway, these plates, we have no direct evidence that these plates are moving, creating mountains, creating the earthquakes. It's mythology, my friend. Yes, we have natural movements of the Earth under the ground, but to argue that it's due to plate tectonics would be a belief. There is no evidence for plate tectonics.
Mm-hmm. But then
we're not seeing the creation. We're not seeing the plates move. We're not seeing the creations of new mountains. We're not seeing these plates in action in human history. So it's a belief.
Okay.
I mean, there probably isn't. I was just going to say, you probably don't have a follow-up question because I guess you don't know very much about plate tectonics, as none of us do. Because there's very little information around plate tectonics. Yes, they argue there's a system, but at the end of the day, there is no direct evidence that there is plate tectonics and that all these flat plates are creating a ball. It's ridiculous, to be honest.
I mean, the plate tectonic theory was presented by, I think Alf gathered is that there is like the molten lava state beneath the surface of the Earth. The molten lava state is causing, because it's hot, and we know that anything in hot water, we have like convection currents that drive the lower hot matter to the upper surface. So there's a circular convection movement that cause the different and these convection currents beneath the surface of the Earth cause the plate to move. So I mean that is
that's
what
the theory.
Theory is, but I don't know too much about it. Yeah, it's a theory.
That's the theory,
but
it doesn't explain everything. It doesn't explain everything.
More,
Yeah, we have a lot of unexplained dark patches within plate tectonics that don't explain, the creation of volcanoes, the mountain ranges. Plate tectonics alone doesn't explain this stuff, and we don't see the plate tectonics in action. We've not seen the creation of these things through plate tectonics, with the theory being that as the plate moves and they vibrate and go one above the other, you would get these earthquakes in certain places. It just doesn't like, we can't verify any of this. This is all a theory to back up the heliocentric model.
But the plate tectonics do back the formation of volcanoes, because they say that these lower it's called the asthenosphere, where these movement of molten magma is taking place. So they say that because of pressure from these magma chambers, they sometimes rise above the Earth's surface, and due to earthquakes, new cracks may open up. So the magma can rise up through these cracks, and when enough kinetic energy is found in an earthquake, through the potential of these magmas, they may, because of the movement, they may create fissures either under the sea or over the land that can cause the eruptions of the volcanoes. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, there's lots of theories, and if you even in the
But it-
mainstream, I can think of at least 3 other theories against plate tectonics that are in the mainstream. I mean, there's a whole theory that the Earth is growing, which is quite popular in the mainstream, which is sort of backs the idea that pole shifts happen. There's also, I think, something called Earth crust displacement as a valid sort of explanation for some of the movements that we see under the Earth. So it is a theory, but like I said, a theory without evidence is just faith. We have to have faith. There isn't actually empirical data or evidence. That's why it's still a theory, because we can't prove plate tectonics. But have a look. I mean, there's several theories that have challenged plate tectonics. I mean, there's one I think called vertical tectonics, where they're arguing for plate tectonics, but they're arguing that actually what we've been taught and what we've been told isn't how it works. So they're trying to come up with patches for these holes in the theory because it doesn't explain everything at all.
You know, one of the claims that I read about plate tectonics was the weird patterns of lemurs, right? So lemurs are these small animals, and during certain events, like probably a moon alignments or tidal alignments, they start running towards west, and this behavior has been seen in lemurs that live on the western coast of Africa, and as well as the eastern coast of South America. So
yeah, but that. I mean,
so lemurs prove a globe Earth.
Yeah, let's face it. That doesn't prove plate tectonics.
They prove that they probably were part of. I mean, not prove, but the theory says that probably they were part of the same land and some people, the scientists.
Maybe the continents were connected. Maybe the continents were connected. We're not saying anything. We're not making any claims. Maybe there was an introduction of water. Who knows? But we can't make any claims. There's lots of alternate theories here.
One of the claims is that moon. Actually, there were like 2 parts to the moon, and 1 part collided with the Earth, causing the rise of water on the Earth. But yeah, that is like very less talked about.
Well, if you break the idea that it can only be explained by plate tectonics, yeah, if you just let go of the fact that this can only be explained by ball Earth and plate tectonics, that is a theory and doesn't even explain everything at all with no empirical evidence, then you can open your mind up to potentially other things that potentially could have happened in the past. Maybe it was one land mass. Who knows? Maybe there is land under the water that used to be surfaced and now all of a sudden it's not. Who knows? But we're not here to discuss that. That's just, you've got to drop the whole this can only be explained by a globe idea, and then maybe you could open your mind to other theories. Now, I think what's important to mention here is that we're not here to replace any of your cosmology beliefs or ideas. We're just here to explain to you and tell you that the globe Earth is an impossibility. So it's up to you to go and research these things and make the decisions yourself for your own beliefs. But when it comes to the flat Earth and it comes to empirical evidence, it's not a belief. It's just knowledge, and it's a great starting point and a foundation of truth to start investigating from. The globe Earth is impossible, my friend. It cannot be possible. There is no direct evidence for any of it. It's all a belief.
Yeah, you can ask yourself, like, how did they prove the globe to me? How did they do that? Is it pictures from space? Is that really what it is and all it is? You know, is it consensus? Is it a spirit of the age, a zeitgeist? Is this an idea that just everybody accepts to be true and therefore it is?
Is it a lack of understanding of perspective, like boats over the horizon? I know a lot of people who think the Earth's a ball because boats supposedly go behind a horizon, but they don't understand perspective because we never get taught that. I mean, that's a good question that Sporadic asked. I'm interested to hear your response. What is it that convinced you were on a ball? Was it just that you were taught this at school, or is there some convincing evidence?
Yeah, I mean, I was taught it like everybody else in school. You know, I grew up in a NASA family. My mother was a radio astronomer, so I had NASA stuff everywhere. I still do. I've got some interesting books and postcards and things from Houston Space Flight Center from back in like the 80s and 70s. You know, what's interesting is I've got the moon footage before they touched it up and deleted the originals. But you know, I believed it. Like there was no reason to question it because everybody just accepted and was taught this. Everybody believed it. Universal consensus. Why go against that? What reason would I have to go against the consensus of the majority? Especially when they would tell me that this idea of a globe is true. And the more I look around, the more I see confirmation of that coming by way of further education, further media portrayals, you know, discussions with friends. I had never met a flat earther before. I had come across geocentrists who thought it was a globe. That was in college, and I thought they were a bit wacky. But yeah, I mean, there just was no reason to question it, not even once. And I could see where somebody like me would grow up and maybe find myself in an academic field or a scientific field, you know, whether it's like geology or astronomy or something, and I would be given access to information and data and collection tools like satellites and telescopes, and I would just further reaffirm my confirmation that Earth is a globe by shoehorning that data and those observations into my globe beliefs. I would say Earth is a globe. It's a foregone conclusion. How can I make the data fit that? And I would go make the data fit that. And everybody else would accept the data fitting because they were brought up the same way as me. And this kind of thinking goes back generations, hundreds, if not 2,000 years plus. That's how we got here. It all began in the Greek days when people like Pythagoras gazed up at the heavens and philosophized about ideal shapes and forms and said, you know what, the heavens kind of look like they're spherical, like we're inside of a gigantic sphere. A sphere is such an ideal form. It's got one face. It is perfectly unified. It's got a common radius. It is a very beautiful, this most simple form, condensed material, condensed ether. This is it, guys. And the stars, I mean, for all we know, they're holes poked into the veil and we're seeing the light of God shining through. Right? I mean, they wrote about this stuff back then. They were probably taking a lot of drugs. They're gazing up in the heavens. The celestial sphere concept kind of worked. I mean, they looked at the stars, they kind of appear to rotate a bit, and they're like, you know, it's a celestial sphere. And the funny thing is modern astronomy rejects the celestial sphere, but uses it for coordinate systems. Nobody really believes that the heavens are a sphere today. It's this gigantic, you know, Star Trek universe where starships can fly through and stuff and asteroids and all that, right? But to the observer on the ground, they're looking up and they're saying, man, it's like a gigantic celestial sphere. It's so beautiful and ideal. It's, this Platonic solid I'm looking at. And they went with that. And they were able to predict when stars would rise and set, when the sun would rise and set, the moon would rise and set by measuring angular displacements. And they're like, it just kind of, you could think of it as a sphere, and that's an interpretation. And they figured out they could navigate by the stars. And in order to make the Earth conform to the sphere in topology, they had to say, well, maybe Earth is a sphere too, guys. Like, I'm looking at the stars, they're a sphere. And if I can map myself to the stars as a sphere, maybe the terrestrial is also a sphere, just like the celestial sphere. This way we can preserve angular relationships and solve coordinate problems. Great. Okay, let's go with it. They were doing that as far back as the 400s BC to the 200s AD. And it really kicked off in the age of sailing in like the 14, 15, 1600s. Really, the idea of a globe was a tool that they used to help navigate. They would measure the Earth flat, and they would project it into the celestial sphere. The coordinate system being declination and right ascension, which correspond to latitude and longitude on the Earth. Declination is sky latitude. Declination is how far north or south of the celestial equator you go. And right ascension is your longitude, what time something is when it's directly overhead. So right ascension is that, just like on the ground is longitude. So latitude, longitude on the ground, declination, right ascension overhead. 1-to-1 mapping. Celestial sphere, terrestrial sphere. It has to be the case. But nobody actually measured the Earth this entire time to find out if this was true. It was such a foregone conclusion. Why? Because it worked. The distances that they traveled and they solved for appeared to be close enough for accuracy's sake that they're like, okay, Earth has to be a globe. And over shorter distances, you certainly would not be able to tell the difference. It'd be a statistical meaningless difference between a flat or a curving surface. But over long distances, that's where the differences would show up. And nobody had the means to actually observe or measure long distances until fairly recently with modern technology. So here we are.
You make it sound so innocent, sporadic, so natural.
Well, you know what? It might be.
I'm a little bit more cynical, but I love the explanation, because I think that's a good explanation for why the average person was able to take it on board. I think the origin, though, of the globe is a bit more nefarious, personally.
I think the average person wouldn't even understand what he just said.
I think a lot of it really is innocent. And I think probably the vast majority of it is innocent. And nefarious people have figured this out and took advantage of it.
That's fair.
And those people are in the minority. The vast majority of people are like me that grew up, okay? NASA household. I could have easily found myself working at NASA someday and believing in a globe. And I would not be working it there to conceal flat Earth truth from the flat earthers.
You'd be working there just to see really cool stuff and see your life streams happen, kind of thing. You want to watch cool shit happen. That's why anybody takes those dream careers to begin with. It's not about some kind of stupid lie. It's about having fun and learning new shit. Pardon my French.
Well, so something I tell people, and not everybody's going to agree with me in the community, but I tell people that I think this is more of a delusion than a deception. People accept the globe without question because everybody else does, because they're taught that, because the explanations seem to describe what people are seeing. We know from logic that this is affirming the consequent and is fallacious thinking. But this is common. People don't have the time and energy and resources to go to first principles and go figure out deductively for themselves what the nature of Earth is. So they observe and they backfit the data. I mean, there's nothing nefarious about that. It's ignorant, not nefarious. And, you know, the people that would know for sure might be those that are involved in technology at such a high level that they start asking questions. You know, but if they're producing products and services for clients who don't really know what they know, because the people hiring them as contractors, as engineers, the people hiring them are not operating at that level. That's why they're hiring some expert to go figure this stuff out and build stuff for them and provide products and services to them. What are you going to do? Like, let's say you're at Lockheed Martin, you're an engineer, and like, holy crap, I think Earth is flat. I got to appease my client. My client's a freaking dumbass. Think, like, hasn't figured this out yet. What am I going to do? Well, you know what? I'm going to probably shape the product to conform to their expectations so I can earn a paycheck and complete the contract. You know? So there's probably a lot of that going on.
Style, like they don't believe their own eyes. They're like, no, it can't be. Maybe Earth's just bigger. And then they just kind of brush it off and keep moving forward because they don't want to think about it.
Right. And, you know, and there may be some like high-end military applications where I was talking about these firing tables, these declassified firing tables from the USS Iowa, an old battleship. The firing tables assumed Earth is flat and didn't rotate in order to produce accurate firing solutions for the naval artillery cannons. So, you know, maybe somebody knew, you know, and people that might look at the globe, might look at that range table and say, yeah, you know what, Earth is so big, it doesn't matter. So nothing nefarious is there. It's not like, hey, these range tables assume a flat and stationary Earth. That means Earth is flat and stationary, dude. Like very few people would come to that conclusion. People who believe in the globe would be exposed to that information back when it was classified and be like, oh, okay, makes sense. I guess the curvature of the Earth is so immense and the rotation is so slow that it doesn't freaking matter. It's a statistical insignificant difference. So being statistically insignificant, why would I care about it? I don't need to. Maybe because other factors involved in my firing solution weigh more heavily on the errors that would result in being inaccurate, such as, I don't know, air temperature and pressure problems, grain differentials within the, within the cannon load, or God knows what, you know, the twist of the rifling. So, I mean, the Magnus effect, these ballistic vacuum that's produced behind the shell that, or not the shell, the munition that was launched out in front. You know, these toroidal freaking swirls that form. I mean, there are all kinds of crazy things that go into this that actually do have a much more statistically measurable effect on altering the trajectory of these things than any supposed curvature or Coriolis would factor in, even if it did exist. So if I'm looking at these range firing tables, and maybe I am an engineer, I'm kind of thinking of this like, okay, Earth could still be a globe and it doesn't matter because it's too big. Earth is too big and rotates too slowly to care. And you know what? They could be right. So this doesn't prove anything either way. And this doesn't mean that people looking at it would suddenly be gobsmacked into becoming a flat earther. So this is my point, why I think this isn't as nefarious as a lot of people in our community think it is. I think it's more of a delusion and not a deception. That's all.
And most folks have deceived themselves. Right? Like the idiomotor effect. They can corrupt their own experimentations.
Right. I mean, I believe Earth is a globe. I gather flat Earth data. I know Earth can't be flat in reality, right? So I'm going to just, fudge things and, come up with excuses and, shove the data in and backfit it to the globe. And everybody's going to accept it. And that will affirm the globe when they accept it. And this will affirm my belief in the globe. And then when I talk to a flat earther, I'll think they're crazy, even though I collected flat Earth data in the first instance. And I was not having the presence of mind to think of it in the moment. I could have very easily been such a person.
Yep.
So who's working at NASA? Who's working at NOAA? Those kinds of people. The people that who know and who would figure it out are going to be those engineers, those technicians, people like on a freaking Indio. Okay.
Think about Rob Simmons. He never expected that image to become the background on the iPhone. He never expected it to be treated like a picture.
Right. He believes Earth is a globe, and he created it out of a flat Earth and described a flat Earth and the strips of data that he contorted to a model. He was describing exactly that, the backfitting data process of taking reality and conforming it to a model. And he was clueless about what it was he was describing the entire time, because he accepted wholeheartedly that Earth was a globe without question. Why would anyone question it? He probably never met a flat earther before. Right. So Robert Simmons wasn't hiding flat Earth from anybody, and he wasn't revealing flat Earth to anybody. He thought Earth was a globe, and this is just the process that he formed. He took the data and backfit it to the model. So I think, guys, we would get much further traction in the world if we moved off of the conspiracy theory BS and moved more in this direction, which I think is more honest, honestly. And it doesn't make you look like a crazy person. It's definitely more relatable, at least in my experience. As somebody who has a technical background, something like this makes a lot more sense to me than going full on Alex Jones or something.
Well, a lot of people don't have that kind of that in-depth of knowledge of such things, sophisticated technological nuances and all that, right? But that's why I like to, including myself, but that's why I like to try and bring it around to if we're talking to like an average person, someone like that, to something that they can relate to in real life that they do or experience, right? And a lot of people do. And I know that, the word local gets thrown around. I wish it didn't. But for all intents and purposes, it's what anybody, trying to achieve level is doing, in construction and surveying and, just navigation, just our experience alone, just being upright, and looking out with our eyes being configured horizontally, that's just the way we experience reality, is in relation to horizontal and vertical, right? I mean, it's
right. I mean, you can't see the forest for the trees. Yeah, it really is that simple. Like the expression goes, if it was a snake, it would have bit you, because it was right there all along, and you didn't look at it. You kept looking past it. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Like, we need to take a step back, and what's happening there's a cognitive linguistic connection that's being made. When I say Earth, 99.9 repeating % of the population immediately snaps to a blue marble type image, right? You say Earth, that signifier refers to a significant, which is an image that nobody's ever experienced before in their life, but was an image that was presented to them. That is the problem. This is the map territory problem. which is a problem for the ages, goes back thousands of years, where people reify concepts into reality so much. And this is the biggest problem of humanity. We have a tendency to believe in something so much that we will accept it as true without, even in spite of the evidence to the contrary. And, you know, it's not just the earth that people do this with, but so many other things. So at the end of the day, we're teaching people how to think critically. And one of the things that Flat Earth does for people in our community is it teaches you to remove those cognitive biases, so that when Flat Earthers hear the word Earth, Flat Earthers conjure up vacation photos that they took. You know what I mean? When I hear the word Earth, I think of like viewing the horizon from on a mountain or at the beach. I'm conjuring up mental images of real lived experiences now. I can easily flip back to solar system stuff, no problem. And then I can go back to reality. But you say Earth to most people, and they're going to conjure up the globe image that's presented to them in science fiction. And it's not true. It's something that they've never experienced. And Flat Earth helps you learn to conjure up your lived experiences, mental imagery from your senses, and not from depictions. And that is a huge improvement. That puts you above so many people. When you're able to link language and concepts together that are in alignment with objective reality, you have a power that most people in the world do not possess. And this is a power that we're born with. 5-year-olds have this, and they lose it through indoctrination. I mean, we're amazed all the time at the honesty of little kids, right?
It's a travesty. I mean, like, to steal that away from them like that.
It is. The honesty of children. You know, you read in the Bible, right? When Jesus said, "Come to me like little children." That has a much deeper context and implication, doesn't it? Come to me by experiencing the world and knowing what you see objectively through your senses.
Then they ask, why the lie? Why the lie? Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? Why the lie? Why the delusion? Well, the delusion is quite easily explicable, right? I mean, it's social pressure. In psychology, it's called Asch conformity. You know, it's like these tests, you know, you stand up 20 people and all but one is a plant. And you ask them questions like, does 2 + 2 = 5? Raise their hand. And everybody raises their hand, and because they're all plants. And the one guy is like, okay, I'm going to raise my hand too. Because he wants to conform.
This is why we get people like they come in that you know, that have a level of education, a higher level of education, even failing Radvin's triangle test. That's for second graders. I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah, I could show that to a 5-year-old. They'll get it.
Right.
Yep.
They're making it more complicated than it needs to be.
Yep. It's because they are processing their language and their thoughts through filters, through depictions that were granted to them that they didn't themselves experience. You want to know what The Matrix is, like the movie? This is such an apt allegory. It is almost cliche and cringe, but it's so true. The Matrix is the simulated world, guys, the simulation. You know what simulation theory is? The simulation is exactly this, the depicted world that was presented for you guys to believe in and accept and filter language and concepts through without thinking and processing through your own sensory experiences. The Matrix is when I say Earth and you imagine a globe from outer space, and you free yourself from the Matrix. When you do, I say Earth, and you conjure up your vacation on the beach.
to take that power away as a kid, I think is key for them, take it away early before they grow up into smart adults. And then when they're adults trying to comprehend it, they can't.
Right. So in school, right? So in school, you have practical, like you have theory, and you have practical. Now, practical is supposed to be the time you start applying what you learned during the theory side of it, right?
Yeah.
Now, if there's anything that's delivered to a student, any information that's delivered to a student in the form of theory, right, and it has no application, and it's not applicable
practical
in
becomes
practical,
theory.
right? Then scrap it. It's no use whatsoever, right? There's no
It's
point
almost
in even
backwards.
teaching the child that thing.
You almost need to start with what's practical and then save theory for people who have exhausted themselves in practice.
Right. Yes.
It's inverted. And, the theme of inversions comes up again and again and again. I mean, not just in our world, right? And how we perceive it as flat earthers, but, in metaphysics and religions. Things that are inverted are not right? I mean, the fall itself is an inversion of paradise. So, yeah, I hope that was helpful. I only have a minute left here and I got to go, but my time here is somewhat sporadic.
You're cooking, bro. You're cooking.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Thanks. I mean,
as always.
We appreciate it, mate. Yeah.
You're welcome. I do think it's important to address these topics to the greater community. I go to TikTok and X and I scroll through flat earth content and it's still this freaking ice wall, toroidal earth mumbo jumbo, and I'm just so over it. Anyway, I gotta go.
Cheers, bro.
So yeah, Globers, the Matrix has you. That's where we're at right now. Fucking love them sporadic monologues.
Yeah, man, it's such a pleasure listening to that guy. It's fucking blows my mind.
Yeah, an impressive guy, 100%. Pretty sure there isn't a Glober in here who wants to speak up now.
Yeah, it hasn't been too many today. We had some good stuff early, in the early day, at least my time wise.
It gets like this. It was like this last year. Like when the summer hits and the very start of summer, everybody's out. As they should be. I was just out with a friend who I've never spoke to about flat Earth before, and he was telling me how he doesn't think the moon landings were real. I was so close to bringing up flat Earth, but I thought I'm going to wait till next time. I gave him a few things to look up and look into. So yeah, but it was nice.
Hoping he'll get there organically, right?
Well, he's a close friend, like, you know, and then my son's friends with his son, and it's one of them where I think he was asking, kind of picking my brain about conspiracies and alternate information, and he was telling me he doesn't think the moon landings were real, was questioning a little bit of history, and I was like, I really want to bring up flat Earth, but you know, from experience, I just know I need a good hour or two. You know, we probably had about 20 minutes after that at that point.
Maybe he was thinking the same thing. Imagine that.
No, I'm pretty sure he's not quite there yet, but he's on his journey. He's definitely on his way.
Well, you know what? This is interesting. When I was before Flat Earth, I'd looked into the moon landing and all that, and I'd drawn the conclusion that, yeah, they've most likely faked that, right? But the question I had in my mind after that was not why would they lie, but why would they have to lie about it, right? That was my question. I was like, why would they have to lie about it? Because they can't go. Like, it's just, they just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Like, this is thinking as a glober, right? Thinking that the moon is a rock in outer space and all that stuff, right? And it never occurred to me to think that, you know, the reason they can't go is because it's not what they're telling me, you know, it's not what, or not even what they think it is, right? They may indeed still hold the position that it is that thing, and that it's viable, that you know, with enough power and resources, you could actually go there and do the thing that they claim to have done, right? But it never occurred to me to think that, you know, like, well, what if just everything that we've been that we think isn't true, right? You know, about reality, about the universe and Earth and all of it. Like, that was interesting. That's the thing, right? Not why would they lie? Why would they have to lie about it? Right?
Yeah, man, we've got this habit of thinking we're there. I've heard, I mean, my friend was even saying today, I've seen all these conspiracies, I know everything, I know, and I brought up a few things, a few things I'm looking into, non-flat Earth related, and he's looking at me weird, like, never heard of that one, and I just looked at him like, yeah, I'm deep in, bro. But yeah, he brought up some interesting ones, you know, like the little 10 conspiracies you might see on TikTok, and they're very specific about, I don't know, some region or, you know, something that was seen, or, you know, and he's getting into it, and then he just looked at me and he said, but I don't think the moon landings happened. And he looked at me like it was new information, something he's been going through recently. So I thought, yeah, I showed him a few things about They Live, you know, They Live, the movie.
Oh yeah,
I showed him that. He was like, wow, this looks amazing. I thought, yeah, that's it. That's enough for today.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, he's like looking at you thinking, should I tell him the Earth is flat? And you're looking at him thinking, should I tell him the Earth is flat? Like, wouldn't it be funny if you told him and he goes, oh yeah, I know, yeah.
Oh mate, he'd go up the pecking order so much. Yeah, I know he's not there yet, and I know that's very assumptive, but I asked him a few questions, and by the response, I mean, the reason for the moon landing not happening in his head at the moment is because of the space race between the Russians, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I just get the gist. I know where you're at.
So I was hanging out with a group of friends of mine, and one night we decided we played this board game. I forget the name of the board game, but there's like questions on each of these cards, and everybody has to write down an answer, and it's mostly about just making stuff up and getting people to laugh. One of them was tell people something about you that they don't know, right? That they may not know about you, something to that effect. And so I just put something down on my piece of paper, and most of these people actually know that I think, that the Earth was flat at the time. And but I didn't write that down, so somebody else at the table, one of my other friends, put it in there. and said, "I believe the Earth is flat," and he put it in there, and I was like, "Wow!" So they're out there. They might even be one of your friends you don't actually know, because people are so guarded against it because they know what it'll do to certain relationships. But I figured out that day, I was like, "Oh, one of my homies is a flat earther too." So yeah, they're around.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you figure out which one it was in the end?
Oh yeah. One of my best friends around here, so that kind of worked out. Now we talk about it all the time.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's usually the exception to the rule, though, right? Because everybody else is like, "The hell you say? What do you mean the Earth is flat?" And then it gets really awkward. So, but they're out there.
Yeah, statistically, that's very unlikely. I mean, I used to go to a lot of meetups, UK meetups for different subjects. And even if I met a flat earther at one of those events, I was like, boom, yes. They were even rare in the alternate community. So to have one of your closest friends, that's pretty lucky, dude.
Did you hear Matrix's story from the other night? So he's visiting this friend. He's an elderly person. They've been buddies for a while, had beers and that. They used to live across the road from each other, but have since moved. He's moved. Matrix has since moved. But so he visited him the other day, and his daughters were visiting him. Their father, right? And then the flat Earth thing came up, and it was like, all right, okay. And his daughters went in, and his daughters themselves were like in their 50s or whatever. And but he's like, all right, let's ask them, right? And he calls one down from upstairs or whatever, and she comes in, and he just hits her with it, right? Tell us, is the Earth flat or a globe? And she's like, oh, that's easy, it's flat. Just straight out with it, right? The other one, Glober, right? It turns out, but yeah, one of them was a flat earther, and the father didn't even know, and he's just like shocked, He's like, "What? Wait, what?"
That's awesome.
He thought he was gonna have the backup of both his daughters against Matrix, but yeah, it turned out to be 2 against 2.
I'd feel so privileged to be in that situation. Then watch the one debate the other, and just sit there saying, "Shall I reveal my hand yet? Shall I help her out?" Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, they think that there's strength in numbers a lot of the time. So I've also had the situation where I'd be sitting around a group of people that I know, because a while back, years ago, I went to this church, and so we'll have like Bible studies, or people get together and have dinner or whatever. And so I was sitting at a table with people, and somehow it came up, So I was talking about it with them, and now they've all kind of diverted their attention to me, and all of their whatabouts start coming at me, and their incredulity grows, and then it got really awkward, right? Like they can't defeat the truth, but they continue, just like they do here. They just repeat the same thing over and over because it makes sense to them. They're just repeating rhetoric, but the intensity grows because I just point out the flaw in everything that they're asserting. And so to have a whole table full of people that are incredulous and angry, and me sitting there nice and calm, I wasn't necessarily calm because it was uncomfortable to have people so angry at you for no good reason. But even the strength in numbers usually doesn't pan out very well.
Yeah, definitely, bro.
Happened to me with a couple of friends we were visiting, and this was, like during the whole lockdown, right? And they're totally against it and everything, right? We didn't get any of the juice or anything like that, right? And I don't know how it came up, but I said, something was mentioned, and I think I said something about flat Earth or something, and the wife was like, "Oh no!" And she said my name. She said, "You can't be a flat earther, no!" Right? It's like shocked and like, like she was about to get the holy water out and splash it at me or something. Or start rebuking me. But yeah, no. And then I said, "Hey, what? Like, hang on a sec, you know." And then, you know, like the husband sat there quiet. He was like with a sort of like surprised look, you know. And she's like, "But what about this? What about that?" Right? Same sort of thing as you said there. And you know, so I gave him like a 5-minute monologue. Let's just spiel, just like an introduction. And they both sat there in utter silence. And then when I was finished, they just like looked at me for about 30 seconds. And then the husband said something and just like moved it on, like just like. But we're still friends. Nothing like it hasn't come up since, and they haven't brought it up. I haven't brought it up, but they haven't like ostracized me or anything, you know, like over it. Yeah, but it was just, and it was just weird because, like, you know, she's full on into conspiracy stuff. Like I said, was against all the lockdown stuff. Denies the moon landings, you know, because of the Van Allen radiation belt stuff and a lot of other stuff. She's into local conspiracies as well, like always, like on Facebook community, you know, sites, you know, like this and that about our mayor and all this, right? but no, the earth can't be flat. It's just crazy.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. I don't know if you guys were here for that. CD was talking about it. And it's like I know other people just like you do that know that there's BS everywhere. You know, and it could be about anything. And they understand that somebody's lying. There's something wrong with this. It doesn't make sense. The way, you know, even the government is formatted and what politicians do and the crazy amounts of lying. And the corruption, but then as soon as this topic pops up, it's the one thing that it's like taboo, like it's a sacred cow. Like, no, the earth has to be a ball. It's very strange.
You guys should try wearing a flat earth shirt, because then it kind of puts the decision of talking onto the people, you know?
I've got to get some merchandise, a hat. I wear caps a lot, so I might get a cap. Yeah. Or something, yeah. Something that stands out.
There's a beanie out there that looks like tinfoil, like it's got a pattern on it that it sort of looks like tinfoil on it, and I was like, I might get one of those. Tinfoil beanie.
That's awesome. Actually, a tinfoil, like, inside a beanie, like, with a tinfoil layer, wouldn't that be like a space blanket kind of thing?
Super warm, oh yeah. Probably not very comfortable, but yeah. Of course, they've got that mesh, that metal mesh that's kind of soft. It's like tinfoil, yeah. I don't. How come they don't have that anyway? Now that I think of it.
Faraday hat, yeah, they make them.
Okay.
I like how they call them space blankets. all the ambulances have them, right? And they call them space blankets.
Yeah.
Like as if NASA invented them or something. It turns out that things like, you know, things that are attributed to NASA as being invented by NASA is not true. Right? Like Tang, I don't think it was invented by NASA. it was like a long time before that. And the Velcro, that was invented by some like guy decades earlier. Yeah. There's all this urban misconception about what NASA did and didn't invent.
I guess they're just the inventors of stories at this point, because all the contracts that NASA has is usually with a private company, right? That builds technology, because that's where a lot of that money goes, where it's handed over to NASA, but then NASA subcontracts or hires subcontractors, these engineering firms, to build things for them. So any of the innovation is really coming still from what we would call the private sector. So NASA is responsible mostly just for the fairy tale. And that's, I guess, why it was Wernher von Braun and Walt Disney we have to thank for all that.
To deceive.
Right, yeah, I've got I found a New York Times article from 89, I think it is. So, and it's going over space insurance, right? So, back in the day, these private companies, right, wanted to utilize satellite technology, right? They wanted to provide their services through satellites, right? But the thing was, they couldn't put them up there. They had to rely on NASA, right, to get these things into orbit, allegedly, right? So, but the thing was, they wanted their tech, right, insured. So at first, the insurance companies were insuring these things, right, for affordable cost, right? But after a while, the insurance agencies went, "You're going to send us freaking bankrupt," because all these private companies were making claims because they were getting told that their tech was broken, right, from some like I guess media impacts or whatever, or crashing, right? And these insurance companies ended up putting their premiums so high that the companies wouldn't have been able to afford it anyway, because it was going to send the insurers broke. They would have had to declare bankruptcy. Like, yeah.
What a great little cover-up, right? Oh, dang, well, we failed to put it into orbit, or whatever. Or, dang, the meteors got to it. What a nice little cop-out.
I think another thing too is when they, like you were saying, the hire private companies to do stuff. When they do that, you can't like FOIA request some of the info because it's through a private company. When it's like NASA on their own, you can request a lot of that stuff. You probably never get it, but you can, make it difficult for them.
Yep. Good point.
I think that's why they're switching to SpaceX, right? Because SpaceX is a private company, and everybody's shit out of luck now.
There you go. I posted the link to that article. It's actually from 1986. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. It's actually malfunctioned. Yeah, I came down. We didn't get the orbital mechanics right. Or meteor hit it. You're gonna have to send up another one. That's because they're all freaking balloons. And what's all this with Elon and his subsidies, right? So Trump's pulling the plug on him, like, oh, so he can't just afford to do all this stuff himself. I thought all this was done independently. I didn't think he needed government help. I actually thought the government were reaching out to him for help. I was under the wrong impression, I guess.
I was going to speak out of turn for a second. I'm not sure about this, so I'm going to have to do a little research. But both SpaceX and Tesla, if I'm not mistaken, are very much subsidized, or at least Tesla was in the beginning, right? Like tons of government grants to get that company off the ground. But I know SpaceX, as far as I get it, is like 95% all government contracts. So they don't exist without federal funding.
Right. And then the other ones, Richard Branson, Bezos, and that, they can't even achieve low Earth orbit.
Right. High altitude flight, for crying out loud. I mean, give me a break. Not to say it's not impressive to go 60 miles up, but that's not space.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And just the public misconceptions. This is another thing that I'd love to talk to like Neil deGrasse Tyson about, because you know how he says he believes in the globe, right? But he thinks it's disingenuous to like portray Earth in a way that you wouldn't experience it from a certain vantage point or whatever, like, and that it would be more honest to like appreciate what you would actually experience, what you know. So another thing, a misconception that the general public has about going really high is that that's all it takes to be in space and start floating around, right? But I even heard like an astronaut on so claimed to be, right, on Coast to Coast AM years ago, telling George Norrie how no, yeah, that's a misunderstanding, right? The only reason we're floating around up there is because we're in constant free fall going really fast, right? He says if it was just parked up there, up above like at 250 miles, like the fall rate's like 9.5 meters per second instead of 9.8 or something like that, right? This is all just claimed to be within their narrative. I'm not saying it's true, right? He said if you were just parked up there in something, you'd just be on the floor, just like normal. You wouldn't even feel much difference. Like it's not like just because you're at that height, you just start floating around because you're in space, you know. But so many people think that just because Katy Perry went to like 60 miles or 70 miles high, right? That's the reason she was floating around. It's not true. That is not true.
Yeah, they were in a free fall, and they came back to Earth. Now, why doesn't that happen to all the other supposed space trash, ISS, whatever going up there? Because in all reality, when they say that they're falling around the Earth, well, that means that it's an angular velocity, right? They're accelerating at 17,500 miles an hour. That wouldn't translate to floating, I don't think.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I've been in the Gravitron at the amusement park, and it's a little bit different scenario, but if there's any kind of motion, there's going to be a tendency to be pinned up against a wall, right? Like, none of this makes any damn sense. I had a question earlier. I don't know if anybody's actually thought about this or if this has come up, but how come the centrifugal force of the Earth isn't measured? If it's spinning, right, and apparently we are tethered to a center axis of rotation, then gravity acts like a tether, and some kind of centrifugal force should be measured. In my mind. Anybody think about that? Gravity is essentially acting like a bungee rope, right? Where you can sort of jump up, but it still brings you back down, in theory. So there should be some kind of centrifugal force. Apparently, the gravitational force, that it's not a force, is overcoming any kind of centrifugal type of pseudo force. Two pseudo forces fighting it out.
Yeah, they just conveniently like cancel each other out. Yeah, like buoyancy.
Yeah, right.
So hold on. Wouldn't that mean if we manage to simulate or remove gravity in some way from a chamber, then that means the centrifugal force would kick in, right?
Of course.
Interesting.
So how do you cancel out a non-force to detect another pseudo-force? I mean, it's just... it's so ridiculous.
No, because that wouldn't occur because you've got angular momentum, right? Conservation of angular momentum.
Jeez.
Oh, you're just going to move the goalpost now? Okay.
Yep. Yep. Whatever needs to be introduced to explain it.
That would be a typical global response, yeah. I think you're right, Seisu. The centrifugal force isn't brought up very often, while it's just as ridiculous as their other claims.
How would you measure it?
Well, that's it. You'd have to figure out a way to have an anti-gravity chamber, and then you should expect centrifugal force. But like Seisu said, how do you remove a fake force to prove another fake force?
Gravity.
So I'm saying you got punched in the left side of your face, but you can't feel it because you actually got punched in the right side of your face at the same time. Balance.
Miggy, what's up, dude?
Hey, what up, Sasu?
It's been a minute. You all right?
AV.
Yeah, I'm getting that one project taken care of right now.
Sweet.
New PFP.
Yeah, I changed it up a little bit. I did the banner as well.
Nice.
Oh wait, are we live?
Hell yeah.
We are live.
Oh shit, we're live. All right, we are live. DJ just popped in.
You guys roasting any ducks?
And DJ
more of a slow boiling tonight. Stewing
Nothing
them.
wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Miggy, you want to go live?
I'm still on the move right now, but I'm gonna be home in about. I'll be home in about 35, 40 minutes.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Cool. I'll go run some errands then.
You're gonna go live with later or what?
Yeah, I got it all laid out, bro. Yeah. Did you look at the go to the events? Look at the events I created.
Yeah, I saw the outline. I like it.
Nah, but look at the event though. The one at the top of the server. It's got a great name, dude.
Yeah, lots of the boxes with some really good shit. Hey, there he is. Sitting there, TV. Even if she just what?
CB. Why does that sound like Logres in the background?
Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah.
Is that Logres?
Yeah, it is.
I thought so. I thought you can't be in the UK. Not without telling me first.
Hey, Roots, hey, can you jump into the other server?
Your server?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. What now?
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna holler at you real quick.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
All right. I was wearing the tag, and I forgot that the tag is like a link to this place, and we don't have like a because it's a community server. I think it's open.
Yeah, you could make rules or like roles though, where like you it's view only for some people, and then we can like turn certain channels where they can't see. Like we could basically set it so they can only see like one chat. Or something. I might set that up.
Yo, CB, I think you're hot.
Oh, sorry guys, my bad. Let me leave the call.
Join the server.
Well, since it's quiet, I'll chuck a song on.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build.
I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but unfortunately, we destroyed technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. It's a painful process to regain the losses as the rain falls and sloshes. We've been trained to offset what our brains could process, all the charades and prop sets. To arrange my pawns next, move to place your own check, or when you're playing with card decks to break your flop set and take all the pot bets. You gotta weigh your thoughts best and take the smart steps. Stay away from dark depths. Follow the sun's light as far west as the moon and the stars swept like a work of art dressed in purple scarlet. Have you heard the comments from NASA nerds that comets, like Halley's Comet, are headed to Earth and almost the size of 30 Tahoes? The words these frogs spoke gets chipped in blog quotes. They call us blurfs and talk jokes, cause we know Earth is not globe. Never observe the curve at all, so apparent that the surface is not a ball, yo. But to obtain a swap, let's remain on target. Their games are garbage, trying to maintain an argument that's not hard to win. Where do I start, begin? From Kmart to Walmart, I stay lit up like Target. They may try to delay me with unidentified flying objects way up in these projects, but I stay puffing the chronic and suggest you suckers trust in just your logic. Unless your logic's been fondled when you lost all your strong will and get the shot pill to fight off a virus that's not real. Justice for all, which just so happens to be one nation with a gun under their arms. Get your hands up like you touching the wall. Sit back down on this fucked up flat ground. It's a painful process to regain the losses we've been trained to offset. What our brains can process, all the charades and prop sets. To arrange my pawns next, move to place you on check, or when you're playing with card decks, to bluff, fake your flop set and take all the pot bets. You gotta weigh your thoughts bets and take the smart steps. Stay away from dark depths. Follow the sun's light as far west as the moon and the stars kept making the same pattern in the sky like a clock arc reps. It's not an actual place, but even if it was, how does that benefit us? Spraying dust in the sky, blocking out the sun's light. It's a painful process to regain the losses we've been trained to offset. It's a painful process to break your brain off the chains that they go way out of their way to try and make kids believe in outer spaces. Not an actual place. But even if it was, how does that benefit us? Spraying dust in the sky, blocking out the sun's light.
It's a painful process to build it back again.
Hey, till two.
Jesus. My favorite would be that the Earth is observed and measured flat. I mean, that's what the globies say too, but that's just because it's so big. You can't see the curves. No, he tried talking earlier. His sound wasn't going through his mic. Server's going to be run by the likes of Mick.
So I might as well own up to it.
The screenshot myself if I could find it again.
Send it to me if you can, or just say it out loud. I don't care.
No, I'll just post it again. It's fine, so you can see it. I don't want to take anything out of anybody else's, mouth, and I don't want to misquote anybody. Yeah, there it is. Just post it up inside chat for you.
Oh, yeah, that's related to Flat Earth. Yes, I did do that. I got kicked out of the server for that. Or the room, I mean.
Personally, I don't know how you could see that as anything else than me being an anti-Flat Earther. That's why.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I might be quite the anti-flirt. I have schizoglobia, though, so it's like part of schizophrenia. So sometimes I'm a flat earther, sometimes I'm a globe earther. So yeah, I'm not going to deny that. It's kind of like Fight Club with Brad Pitt. You ever see that movie?
At least you owned up to it. And yeah, I have seen that movie.
I can sit here and say, I didn't say that. And then somebody else will be like, he said you would say that, So I might as well own up to it. That's a really funny quote, actually, that I said. I summoned Satan.
It definitely falls in line with the other Glober's room that I went into. That's what they were trying to actively do, was summon Satan.
But I was completely honest about me saying, I've known Democ a long time, and I gotta say, I do like his points, and I said I only like his points. It's kind of why I hang around. Well, one of the reasons why I like to hang around in these servers. I kind of follow Democ.
Is he here right now? I wanted to ask him about that superconductor thing he was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I gotta look that shit up. That's pretty cool. Hopefully it's more accurate than a fucking gyroscope.
I feel like Globers would just say conservation of momentum. Let the puck, after it left your hands.
Related to that argument, probably. I mean, if it leaves your hands, obviously that's pretty stupid, right? It's hard. You can't measure.
Well, yeah, if you drop it on the track, then it would be conserving the momentum after it left your hand. I feel like that's what the Globers would say.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't. Actually, I don't know. Never mind.
See, 'cause, like, the thing is, like, to prove for sure if this is actually going to work, and I feel like you would have to do it at one of the poles. They can't say shit. If you did it at one of the poles, north or south.
There's no spin at the pole. Correct. Yeah, on the globe model.
And then, like, as the Earth was rotating at 15 degrees an hour, if you made like a rectangular track underneath the hockey puck, then it would
Hey, wait a
rotate
minute.
at what's up?
Hey, I heard that there was a flat earther who said that the gyroscope measures itself. So would it measure itself at the equator and the North Pole to say 15 compared to 0 degrees?
Well, the gyroscope just measures rigidity in space, like from when you first spun it up. So whatever.
Oh, so it's a space thing. Okay,
Yeah,
so
so-
you're okay. So the sky could be moving and not the Earth. Is that what the claim is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, well,
Okay, I was
the
just
sky
making
moving,
sure.
yeah.
Right, right.
Moving, yeah. To this day.
But the gyroscope would measure the sky, not the ground, right? Is that what the claim is? Or I'm
Well,
trying to figure that out.
It just measures the rigidity of, like, from when you first spun it up. So, like, for example, if you're rotating at 15 degrees an hour, if you just spun it up and left it spinning for an hour, it should be tilted 15 degrees in the with the Earth spinning underneath you. Because it would have maintained that initial orientation from when you first spun it up as the Earth is rotating underneath.
But
the
you would
gyroscope.
have to spin it up first, right?
Yeah.
So do laser ring gyroscopes spin themselves up depending on where you're at on land?
Well, I'm sure you have to spin it up yourself, but it would maintain that orientation from, like, once you first spun it up.
So okay, so somebody could spin a laser ring gyroscope to match whatever location it's at on the globe Earth map, right? That kind of makes more sense.
One thing that's cool about a gyro, if you were to, let's say, take a gyro on an airplane and you flew like 90 degrees from your starting point, you would be like vertical from your original starting position, and your gyro should be maintaining that same initial orientation, so the gyro would be a good indicator if you actually went over a curve.
Yeah.
Same if you just spun up a gyro and just waited. All you have to do is wait once you spin it up. See if the Earth is actually rotating underneath your feet.
Usually reads after an hour, right? Or it slowly moves on the
degrees. Yeah.
Well, the Foucault pendulum, but yeah. What's the furthest we can see again on we could just stand at either beach level, sea level, or mountain level. What's the furthest we can see out into the distance at both levels? Does anybody know that answer? I'm very curious about that one.
It's supposed to be 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet for the geometric horizon required of a sphere with a radius of 3959. But because you can see past that quote-unquote geometric horizon, that radius value is debunked.
Well, no, because they have the refraction issue. There's 8 billion Glovers that believe in the refraction issue, so we got to figure out a way to explain this. I mean,
flat surface.
It's not exactly. That's the thing. It doesn't fall under the flat earthers' responsibility to debunk this, which is surprising. But there's two different. There's a geometric horizon now, and then there's the artificial magic horizon, as I call it, the refraction.
Well,
so even if you had both the geometric horizon, I'd rather prefer to talk about that. But you can add the refraction horizon too if you want. Glober flat Earth measurements, I would prefer both of them. What would you say is the distance to the horizon under both thought processes, right? Globe Earth and flat Earth. If you know, to the eye view of a 6-foot high observer at sea level or the mountains, up to you.
Well, I mean, the thing is that the Earth is already measured flat, so you have to figure out why the distance to the horizon changes on a flat surface, and why the horizon is so far optically, why it varies over a flat surface, because the Earth has already been measured flat to begin with.
Right, they say refraction though, right?
Refraction for a measurement of a ball?
That's when they bring up the geometric versus refracted horizon, right?
I mean, they claim refraction for anything that you can see past the geometric horizon.
Like, if we're standing at Long Beach, California, and we're looking over the ocean, and we see about 3 miles out, which is what the globe model says.
Mm-hmm.
So we see 3 miles out on this clear day, right? Me and you on the beach. This is pretty simple, right? We both agree that it's 3 miles out. So now you think it's flat, and it looks flat to me because
it's measured flat.
There's no bending. I'm just saying it's 3 miles out, and you say it's measuring flat. I'm not completely saying I disagree with that, but now I'm saying, why isn't it when the sun sets at 3 miles out? Now I've got a huge problem, because if we're measuring the sun in our pictures, and let's just say a couple pixels, or maybe more than 1 pixel, maybe 2, maybe 5, maybe 10, the 10 pixels of the sun shrinking in diameter as it sets behind the horizon is still a huge problem for it. Because
the thing
that
is, means, go ahead.
That kind of means to me that it's that sun is not only very, very far away, but it's not small in size. That's what that tells me at all. Even if it's 10 pixels smaller, then
look it up. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
you
is
go on
Google
Google.
Bro-
You go Google your
Oh,
belief.
fuck.
Okay. Go Google your belief and let me know what you find.
God damn it!
You gotta see
What
it.
do I
dude.
trust?
You
What do I
trust your sight? I see the stars moving, therefore that must be what's going on.
Wait, I got a question. What sources should I go to?
Well, I saw it, so it's
Why
a
have you made that
goddamn
leap,
fucking
though?
guarantee. Because I fucking
Yeah, but why have you made that leap? Why have you made that leap? From
There
I
are
see stuff
things in
moving,
the
therefore I'm
world
moving?
that I don't see that are still happening. I don't got to see it.
Look, it's irrational. There's no logical connection.
Disingenuous straw man.
Yeah, there's no logical connection from I see the stars move, therefore they must be moving.
I think I must start steel manning right now.
Therefore I must be. Therefore,
Someone straw man this
what did you
motherfucker.
say? There's stuff I can't see. Therefore, I'm the thing moving, not the thing I saw. What, dude?
You see
So it's impossible for that to be the case?
Did I say it was impossible? I asked how you know it's the case.
What?
Okay.
I asked you how you know it's the case. You see one thing happening, and you go, no,
I can't bring up anything. You'll just disprove it. I know it's the case
I'm
because
asking you
people
to
into
prove it.
space.
Dude. I don't have to disprove shit. I'm asking you to prove the things that you claim, and so far you're 0 for. I don't know,
Well, your bar for
0 for
proving is
100.
retardedly fucking high. You want me to find space to prove it?
No,
I'm sorry.
No, it's the problem is with the claims you're making. Those claims can't be proven because they're baseless.
Can't be proven.
It's not my fault.
They can be proven. If someone goes to space
Okay,
and
then
watch the Earth spin, then it's proven. Boom!
Okay, go do it.
Yeah, what about people that went to space?
Yeah, exactly. You want me to do it, you fucking moron. Other people have done it.
I mean, shouldn't you do that if that's your standard? Shouldn't you?
So you
do
don't
that?
trust absolutely any intellectual authority? Just you.
Oh, trust. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what it comes down to. Blind
That's
trust.
the thing. You're a fucking self-centered, ignorant person.
Can I ask
This is sort of like a religious. This is sort of like a religious faith.
Not religious.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know if Obama is real?
I think he is.
Have you ever
I've
seen
seen
him with your eyes? Have you seen him with your eyes?
Only through those fucking screens. He's not.
So you haven't seen him with your eyes, but how do you know he's real? How do you know he's real?
Obama's not an extraordinary claim. He's just a man.
Yeah,
Okay, but
you're trusting the internet. How do you know he's not?
yeah, you're trusting the internet. How do you know they're not faking it?
Okay, are
You can't.
Are three-toed invisible gnomes real?
Have you seen them?
Are 3 toes invisible gnomes?
I've never seen one. Have you?
I haven't.
No, I haven't seen.
They could be real.
They could be real. Okay.
They could be.
Well, all right. So that's a better.
Ponies
analogy
could
to
be
your-
real. I
That's
haven't
a better
seen 'em.
analogy to your globe.
But no trustable intellectual authority has told me they're real.
That's a better
No,
analogy.
no. My analogy is you told me it's not real because they're faking
Yeah,
all
but
the pictures.
Obama's just a
They could
man.
be-
That's not an extraordinary. claim.
He's just a man. Obama is
Yeah.
more than just a man.
Yeah,
He's
you've
the
met
first
many of them.
Black
Okay,
president.
stop spurging out. Stop spiraling. Yes, a black dude is not an extraordinary claim. There are lots of them. We've all
President,
met
bud.
them.
He's
Yeah, well,
extraordinary.
your definition of extraordinary claim is
Yes,
pretty fucking
presidents aren't
fluid.
extraordinary claims. They're just
Just
men.
whip it around.
This is the problem. You're making
So
a
do you
false
trust
analogy.
anyone
So
else?
It's a great analogy,
a
actually.
guy is not an extraordinary claim. Three-toed invisible gnomes, that's an extraordinary claim. So that would be more on par with your claim.
I got a question. Talk about spiraling. Holy shit. Do you
I'm
believe
just trying to
anyone else?
clarify the guy's bad analogy. That's all. And then we can move on to
Do
the
you
next.
believe anyone else's claims or only your own claims? Or
Well,
whatever the fuck?
it depends. If they're not extraordinary,
Depends,
then
of course.
I probably. I
So
mean,
they
you know,
have to be like simple, basic claims for you to believe them.
They have to be a claim you agree with, or else
They
it's
gotta
off
be
the table.
rudimentary, okay? They gotta be 2 + 2 = 4.
No,
well, if somebody tells you that they saw a pink unicorn in their backyard, you're just gonna.
Yeah, you're
believe
right.
it?
And if they have fucking proof of it.
If one person told me that,
Okay,
it'd be
what's the
different.
proof? What's the
if
proof?
If the entire scientific community is saying one thing is true, why do you not believe it's true?
The entire scientific community. Show me that.
rigged. It's all paid off and shit.
Show me that.
Wait, what?
I don't believe that they believe in unicorns. No one.
Show me that.
It's a hypothetical, you fucking moron.
Okay, well, it's okay,
Yeah.
so they don't. So it's not even true that the entire scientific community is saying this thing. It's just it's a hypothetical.
Believes
This is an analogy. It's the same thing you just used.
globe.
Okay, can I see the survey for that?
Okay.
You're right. I mean, so you just don't believe in facts.
Well, Google doesn't work, but I'll look it
What
up.
facts?
You're being ignorant. You're being ignorant, willfully
Well,
ignorant.
give me an example of a fact that I don't believe.
No, like what intellectual authority do you have? Like, what do you believe? Who?
No, just give me.
what
Yeah, now
community
you're
would you
asking. I
believe?
thought you knew. A second ago, you thought it seemed like you
I'm
knew.
asking
what
what you did. It doesn't matter what the fuck. You're just gonna
Well,
add some shit to it.
Well, a second ago, you were making claims about what I believe. Now you're asking me which one is it? Do you know, or do you need me to tell you?
I need you.
You like don't answer anything. You just like spin around it like a little pussy. Just say it. Like, what do you believe?
Nothing.
Who would you believe?
You believe in nothing. You
what?
believe
Or
in
who
nothing.
would you trust? What intellectual authority would you
What?
trust?
I'm not just going to put blind trust in somebody.
Nobody.
That's a
Just
fucking
trust nobody.
Yeah, you're a fucking moron for doing that. You think you
What,
can
really?
have all the
Okay,
knowledge.
so
That's
I'm
just
not
a
going
dumb
to go
take.
around just placing blind faith in the claims that people make.
It's stupid to believe everything you see, but it's also stupid to not believe everything you see. Like, do you
It's stupid to not believe when the mass majority of people are telling you things.
Okay, so give me an example of a fact that I don't believe.
That the Earth is globe. Oh my god.
Give me an example.
The Earth being a globe.
I do,
Okay, now,
the
okay,
Earth being
good,
a globe.
good, stop. Now demonstrate that that's a fact.
Yeah,
Number one,
you just strayed away from the question for starters. You're just
No, that
going back
was
to
what
the
he
fact.
said. That's what he said.
No, he's
That's
saying
what
the
he
mass
said.
majority of people
What he
claim
said.
that is what he's saying, and then you go like, "Oh, what else is a fact?"
Okay, so is that how we evaluate the truth of a claim? By the number of people who believe it? Number of people who claim it?
I mean, yes, that's kind of your whole point, actually. What are you talking about?
So if something has been claimed enough times, it's therefore true. Is that how that works?
By the mass majority of trustable intellectuals, yes, that's the reason it exists.
Okay, show me where in the scientific method it says gain consensus, gain
Okay,
popular opinion.
what is the scientific method to you? You explain to us what the scientific method is.
You ever heard of That's a methodology. That's a methodology for testing cause and effect relationships in the natural world.
So you trust who made the scientific
natural
method,
world.
but that's it.
Explain to me.
What? No, I don't. It's not about trusting who made it. It's just a method.
Hold on, you just said natural world. What do you mean by natural world? What do you mean by that?
Nature, outside stuff happening.
So nature, outside stuff happening. That's natural world for you.
Yeah.
Okay, what's unnatural for you?
Phenomena in nature. Natural phenomena. So not man-made.
Natural.
Just stuff that's happening in the natural
So
world.
man-made is not natural.
Not in this. No, not as far as natural science. No.
Okay, that might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Okay.
Well, that's because you don't know.
Based off your goober facts, yeah. Come on.
Okay,
What's
well, give
a
me a
fact?
citation for natural science then.
Of natural science? I don't know what you mean by natural science.
Why would I go find a citation for that?
Okay, so what I just told you it is the dumbest thing you've ever heard, but you have no clue what it is. Well, that's pretty dumb.
Well, no, because you already don't know what I said because you're so fucking stupid.
I just repeated what you said.
Actually, what does natural mean to you when it comes to the scientific world? And you said natural is anything in nature and phenomenon and so forth or whatever.
And not man-made.
And you said anything in man-made is not fucking natural.
It's not man-made.
You just described something stupid. Whether I know the backstory to it, from what you said, sounds pretty fucking stupid.
I don't think he understands, but
anyway, so
it's only because
did you guys manage to? So while you've been spiraling, has anybody managed to Google any globe proof yet? Has anybody managed to Google any globe proof?
Well, can't you already see like the curve on the moon or whatever?
Curve on the moon. I'm not asking about the moon. We're asking about the Earth.
Wait, do you think
the globe? Yeah, but you can see it
that
on the
answer
moon,
doesn't
though.
count. That answer don't count. Pick a new answer.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start thinning you out. There's too many spurgs talking over each other.
Oh, sorry.
Let's just pick one dumb fuck, because I can only take one at a time.
Whoa, disingenuous, right there.
Okay, I'll pick one dumb fuck then.
Oh, too many dumb fucks around here now.
There's too many dumb fucks for you to pick. I mean, you might be the smartest man here. Let's just be real.
For sure.
It takes a minute because I'm using a cell phone.
A lot smarter than your dumbass. That's for sure. Who's the next dumb fuck that doesn't know what natural means?
Me. I'm the dumb fuck.
You're the dumb fuck. Huh? What does natural mean?
Nature. Green.
Nature. What a fucking Einstein you are. That's wrong.
All right.
Fucking idiot.
Man, how old are you? This is sad.
Yeah, how old are you? You don't know the definitions of the fucking words that you're using.
You use a lot of mean, naughty words. I know that much.
Yeah, you're a dumb fuck. And what he said was exactly correct.
Ad-homs don't affect me. Ad-homs don't affect me.
What he said was exactly correct, by the way.
Dumb fuck. Ad-homs don't affect me.
That's what Heretic said was
Start
exactly
stuttering, dumb
correct,
fuck.
dumb fuck.
Nope. You're the dumb fuck.
Yeah. Nope.
Nuh-uh.
Yep.
Quit strawmanning on me right now. Quit
Dumb fuck.
Oh, don't straw man on me. Why can I see the curve on the moon?
What is a straw man?
I don't know. That's what
Man made out of straw.
Don't straw.
Yeah, you're a fucking goober.
What are there straw mans in natural science?
You're
No.
a fucking goober, dude. What's your globe tart evidence, Sunshine?
Curve on the moon. Curve on the moon.
Well,
The
I see the
curve on the moon
I can see everything.
the curve on the moon is your globe evidence. Are you retarded?
Oh, well, you haven't disproved it, so I think
Yeah, you're retarded. You disprove the curve on the moon as your globe tart proof. I don't have to do anything. I just let you speak, you fucking moron.
I win.
My God.
I win.
You're a
You didn't
dumb
disprove
fuck.
it. You're an idiot.
You're a dumb fuck. I can't disprove his imaginations, and I'm an
He
idiot.
said 90 words and 80 of them were fuck.
You're a
You're
fucking
just saying a bunch of nothing.
So are you and your dumb fuck brother over here. T-bag.
Not my brother. He's my lover. Okay.
We're gonna teabag him in a minute.
We're a bit of a situation, so me and him. so
yeah,
don't
you're a
call my brother.
situation normal, all fucked up. Snafu. You heard it?
What happened? That was my brother. How'd you
Yeah,
meet him?
no, that's you.
Man, you
So what's your globe tard
You were
evidence
proficient
there,
in nothing.
sunshine, dumb fuck.
I already told you. The
What's your
curve on
best-
the moon.
I'll tell you what. Let's try this. This'll show it. Yeah, that's a good one over there, Platter. What's your best scientific evidence of a globe?
Sphere.
Let me sphere. If you would have said Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul, it would have made more fucking sense.
That was a good one-liner you had written down.
Yeah,
Prepared.
you're a fucking clown.
Pulled it
dude. Shut the fuck up.
My answer?
Yeah.
The round moon resembles your mom's round bosom.
The round moon.
They're in full spiral.
They're in full retard. These people are retards.
Well, I guess we still got T back. Let's see how he answers. He's not going to do any better. He's gone. He came back. Okay. Heard us shouting them out. All right. It's your turn. It's your turn to trip over your words, T back.
It's T-Belk, just letting you know.
Yeah. I don't really care.
I know, but
T-Bag.
you can read. So, just saying. Just got to make sure you know that.
I got T-Bag. Yeah.
I just got to make sure you know that. Just making sure.
What's your best globe tard scientific evidence?
Zero.
Then what are
but
you doing here?
I was just thinking like.
No, that's begging the question fallacy. That's assuming the very thing you're attempting to prove.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's begging the question. You said you were thinking. That's begging the question.
I can't think. I'm not allowed to think. No thinking aloud here. My bad.
Yeah, you haven't showed the acumen for thinking.
Well, we were talking about how he believes. Who is it? Where's his name? I don't even know.
Who believes?
Didn't give you any beliefs.
Okay, what do you think? I don't. What do you? You said
he knows.
Okay, sure. So you say it's because you can see it, right?
Can see what?
That it's
Never even got so far as telling you what I see or what I think. So far, we've been talking about what you believe.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Ugh, there's no point to this.
No, there is no point. You're retarded.
You said you could.
You said
I have a question.
No. What?
I have a question.
T-Cap, shut the fuck up. T-Beck is talking. T-Cap, shut the fuck up before I kneecap you.
Damn, that's wild. Like George Floyd.
That was a good one.
So go ahead, T-Beck.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You don't have any evidence. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Go ahead, kneecap.
Why does everyone not believe that the Earth is? Why does everyone believe?
Are you like Jimmy 2 times? Why is everyone? Why? The fuck?
Unmute yourself. He wants to talk.
T-Beck, didn't I tell you to shut the fuck up?
Let him get his piece in, man. Quantum eraser, please.
What is piece? We don't deal with millimeters here. Shut the fuck up.
God, you're so funny.
You don't believe in peace and shit.
Oh, man, you're such an embarrassing guy. Just unmute yourself, bud.
I can't mute or unmute. I don't have those capabilities.
I have a question though. Why does everyone believe the Earth is round? Like, why does everyone believe that conspiracy?
Round.
Isn't that
Well, if they believed it was round, then they'd think it was flat because round and flat aren't mutually exclusive.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Round.
How?
Yeah,
How
because
does-
you can have a round and flat penny, LP, CD. Those are round and flat. Those are round and flat. Do you get it now, Goober?
Oh, sure. But I'm saying spherical and round.
Thank you. So, what's spherical?
globe. But I'm saying, I'm not trying to prove it. I'm asking, why does everyone not believe that it's flat? Why is everyone in on the conspiracy?
Why does everyone not accept without evidence that it's flat? That's a dumb fuck question.
How is that a dumb fuck question? It's my question. Answer it, dumb fuck.
I ain't answer. It's non sequitur. You don't know what believe means at a fundamental level. No, who's going to answer the fucking stupid question? Not me.
Right, dumb fuck.
Yes, that's what you are.
If the Earth resembles your mother's bosom, what shape would it be?
The spiral.
Yeah,
it comes a spiral.
Amazing. So ask again. Why does everyone believe in the conspiracy?
So ask the dumb fuck question again. Shut the fuck up.
Why
are you a dumb fuck? Well, because you snorted paint chips from the 70s when you were a kid.
After your mom blew me, kind of.
That's
my IQ.
That'll get you a mute.
Hey, TCAP, why don't you just do one thing? Just do this. Google the term define believe. Maybe you'll figure it out.
Define belief is what you want me to Google? I'll Google it.
Define believe.
Google yourself. You're used to that anyway.
Yeah, the Google is made by the globalists and shit. You know what I mean? To accept something as true.
Particularly without yeah.
Yep.
To think or suppose. No evidence.
Without
there.
evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it a religion, what you just asked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, why did they all
started this by asking me, do I believe? I said, is it just a belief? Well, then no.
Okay, well, what was my question? Can you repeat my question back to me?
It was too stupid.
Yeah, you don't fucking listen, dumb fuck.
We don't fucking know. Repeat back what I told you 3 minutes ago.
I asked you a question 30 seconds.
Yeah, I asked you one too. And you didn't answer it. What did I ask you?
You didn't ask any question, dumb fuck.
Yes, I did. If I'm a dumb fuck, you're Helen Keller.
You're right. All right, I'm going to ask the question for a third time.
There we go.
Why?
Why does everyone in the world not believe that the earth is flat, you fucking idiot?
Like, why do you guys do such a fucking bad job of convincing them? You're fucking terrible at convincing.
We're not here to convince you. We're here to expose you. And it's like fucking opening up a Cracker Jack box, you dumbass.
You're explaining why you're so fucking awful.
You're a fucking moron.
TCAP, no one understands why people believe fucking weird shit. If you want to believe stuff, go right ahead and do it. Ain't no one stopping you.
I'm asking, why are you so fucking terrible at convincing anyone of anything?
He just told you that's not even our goal.
We're not here to convince you.
I'm asking you. I'm not. Okay, so you just don't care about convincing anyone of anything, but you do this channel 24/7.
We're not. Just exposing morons like you. And it's relatively easy.
Is present the truth. That's all. TCAP, breathe. Breathe, son. Breathe. You can do it. I know it offends you, but you can breathe. Right. We're not here to convince people. We're here to push forward the truth. If you don't like the truth, there's nothing I can do about that. That's up to you.
Sure. You're right. Okay, I guess why have flat earthers as a whole done such a fucking terrible job of convincing anyone of their opinion?
There you go again.
Of their opinion.
Did someone just hit the repeat button or what?
He's a fucking retard, dude.
So I'm not saying you. I'm instead of saying why did you do such a fucking terrible job of convincing anyone? Because you said
how do you know he does a terrible job?
Flat earthers. Oh,
flat earthers. So now we're on a stereotype. Let me ask you a question. Since you're a Glober and we caught a Glober the other day on video eating his boogers, are you a booger eater?
Nah.
Yes, you are. Because you're a Globetard. Yeah, you're a booger eater, dude. Yes, you are. Come on, admit it.
So
admit
answer
it.
my question.
Admit it.
What a jerk.
Well, you just used a stereotype fallacy, so I'm using one on you. How's it feel?
Feels fantastic.
How's that feel?
Fantastic. I already told you.
Yeah, fantastic. So you're a fantastic booger eater. Thank you.
You know that we let you in the channel so that you'll do the convincing that the Earth is flat, right?
Yes.
Simply. If I have questions,
it's such an embarrassment of your standpoint. You'll do the convincing for us. We're not going to do shit.
Well, no, it's just like it's so wild to me that of all the people who must know the Earth is flat, as you guys have said, you guys have told me previously, Jeff Bezos and all these people, they do such a terrible job of convincing anyone that it's that it is.
You're doing a great job.
Okay, listen. Okay, I'll try to convince you, and in doing so, by your remarks and your responses, we'll convert more flat earthers who are listening. So let's start with one.
You're very bad.
How in the world? So I'm gonna try to convince you, dumbass. Shut up. So
it's not what I asked.
How in the world? Yeah, that's what you said. How in the world? How in the world can you have a horizon on a globetard?
And he is muted by dumb.
You can't do that.
But no, bye, dumb fuck, Helen Keller. You're gone.
Take him off mute. Type in the channel if you've done that.
So, I get muted by this like a glue sniffing fungus muncher after I ask him a very simple question, ladies and gentlemen. How do you have a globe, or how do you have a horizon on a globetard? So, yeah, immediately he said, he's muted.
Want to try him again? He says he took you off mute. Is it worth it? Let's give it a shot.
Let's see. So, I'll ask again. How do you have a horizon on a globetard?
Okay, are you going to answer the question you're asked? Or you're going to answer whatever the fuck you want?
There, you put him on mute again.
Not worth it.
Bye, dumb fuck. You can't even spell it right. Are you fucking illiterate? That was a rhetorical question, by the way.
I love that. Are you going to answer my question while they're literally avoiding your question? They do that every time.
Yep.
Doing a sub. Do you want to try again, or are you going to be an idiot and have to get muted again?
What did I do to get muted? I didn't even know what I did. Can we lay out the rules so I don't stumble from the course again?
Don't talk over top of people. How about that?
I didn't know I was guilty of that, but I won't do that. I'm just here to learn.
All right. So, how can you have a horizon on a globetard?
I don't know what that question means.
Well, you go outside. Have you seen horizons before?
I've seen them.
Yeah. My position is that it is absolutely impossible to have a horizon on a globetard. The reason being is that according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizon have a rate of change of slope of 0. But there's a problem, because curvature, as defined by the United States Naval Academy, says that it is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So how in the world can I go out in reality and see horizons everywhere, but yet be told by the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion frontiers that there must be a rate of change of slope of non-zero curvature in every direction along a tangent from my feet? Reconcile that.
Well, it ain't straight. It's curved.
It ain't straight. So horizontals are curved.
Well, it's not horizontal. It just looks that way. Like if you take, if you take a curve line, listen. If you take a curve line,
no, I'm not. Listen. No, we're not doing that.
If you take a curve line and zoom in on it,
curved. Horizons are not curved according to the slope-intercept formula.
Okay, they're not curved. But anyways, if you take a curved line and you zoom in on it a bunch,
they're not curved. But anyways, if you grab a curved,
they're not curved. But anyways, so how do you observe horizons?
I thought we weren't talking over people. I can't even send out a.
So how do you observe horizons then?
Listen, on a different point.
So how do you observe?
If you take a curve and zoom in on it, it looks straight.
Just mute him. Fucking shut up. You're a dumb fuck.
Yeah, you're fucking pathetic.
You just contradicted yourself, you dumb fuck.
In his own twisted and distorted lexicon, he calls it truth.
Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. He just contradicted himself. Bye, lard ass. Over talking delusional muppet.
Where's this chase storm at? That little GIF that you've put up there. I'm disappointed you cut it short because it actually flattens out.
Yeah, it's
so it
flattened
just
out.
shows. Well, it does anyways, but yeah, the full thing actually bends the wrong way. So what? You some kind of concave earther that you're closet concave earther or what?
Wow, the shape morphs by the second.
Yeah.
Speak up, Chase. Unless you're busy.
Oh my goodness, did I just see Lake Pontchartrain pop up there? I did. Medullo, or Medullo, are you a tiny earther? Like seriously, if that's the curve rate, the United States wouldn't fit on the fucking thing. You idiot. Nah, and he puts sauce on chips, mate. You're good. Modolo, I'm going to give you a sporting chance to reword that.
Welcome.
What's going on over here?
Well, it's on my record.
Just double teaming VCs right now. I was just talking in the politics and religion one. All those clowns that were just here went over there.
You had a triple kill over there.
They're all idiots. Pretty much all insta-spiraled. I was on my phone at first here, so it wasn't easy to mute them, and I actually didn't even bother, and it was a complete mess.
You're lighting up over there. Are you talking in both rooms?
Yeah. Well, no. If I talk in one room, it'll show my PFP lighting up in any room I'm also signed into.
Yeah.
Let's get Chase on the mic. QE, we can barely hear you.
Bring it to the mic.
Can't hear you. Yeah, it sounds like that, except worse.
Sorry.
I want to hear from Chase anyhow. I'm just holding out for the hope that we can still get some globe proof in here before the day's out. And it looks like Chase, you're the best candidate for it. So I'm rooting for you. I think you might be the guy.
It's playing a game called Europa never mind, I can't speak.
Well, it was worth a try.
Europa Universalis 4.
Chase, get on your mic.
Yeah, Chase, get off the game and get on the mic.
This on? Hey, listen up down there.
Yeah, I'll ban you then. We have no use for chat skanks at this time. We got enough already. Thanks.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Yeah, have fun with that game. Math is not a force. Chase cannot actually tell you what gravity is. This person can cite the math, but they cannot tell you what gravity is.
No, he definitely doesn't know. None of them do.
I bet you he couldn't describe the four-dimensional manifold.
Just reading this shit that Chase posted up there. High elevation photos showing a flat horizon are consistent with a spherical Earth model. Flat horizons are consistent with a spherical Earth model. Right, what the fuck? If it's flat, it's not spherical.
You have to debunk what you say. You have to prove what you say, dumbass. don't get to just claim whatever you want and then demand somebody disprove it. Okay, I'm right. I win. That's not how that works.
Debunk what I said. Well, you haven't said anything. That's the problem. Get on your mic, you coward.
Too bad we can't text suppress over here like we can at PNR. That would be nice. Text suppress allows us to prevent people from cat skanking. Keyboard warriors hiding behind their little keyboard because they're afraid of sound.
Medulla, can you prove that those shipping routes that you posted there, that's is that how the Earth is actually laid out? Do you have proof of that? Is that the way it actually looks?
Hey man, I know the boats is going curved. That's all I know. I'm just trying to learn why.
The boats is going
curved. That means that map that you've got posted must be the way that everything's laid out. Can you prove that?
I can prove where the boats is going. I can prove that their going's curved. That's about it, man.
So you know that boats go from point A to point B. That's all that you know. But you seem to feel that it happens by them going in curves.
Well, it would certainly make sense if it was on a globe and that globe was projected onto a flat map. Seems to me that might explain some of the curvature. I'm willing to accept other possible explanations.
So, a globe projected on a flat map proves a globe. Are you special ed or what? Any globe projected on a flat fucking surface would originally be a globe. You're begging the question, son. You're supposed to prove the globe, not tell us how you've unfolded one.
You're getting ahead of yourself because that's not what I said. I said the boat.
And you telling us about how ships sail across a globe that you've unfolded proves a globe is just as stupid. Just quietly.
That was good. Okay. I didn't say I'm proving a globe here. Let me repeat it one more time for you. Let me just
how about not repeating
I was talking first. I was talking.
Yeah, no, you weren't. How about not repeating you stupid and prove that you're on a globe instead of just, hey, we're on a globe because ships say we're on a globe. No, they don't. Measurable drop over distance. That would be awesome.
Can't, man. I don't want to talk in your presence. It keeps getting me in trouble. I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that.
No,
you don't seem to like it very much. You don't seem to be a big fan of when I open my mouth. I'm globe-tard.
No, I'm just not a big fan of stupids.
I mean, by saying something important the next time you open your mouth, at least be on topic.
Israel D will take your globe proof, please, sir.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
Well, we're just looking for globe proof at the moment. Just wondering if you could help. Y'all got any of that?
Globe of truth? Proof?
Yeah.
Proof?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's a globe. Do you?
Why is that?
Man, you're putting me on the spot, but I don't know. It just makes to me it makes more sense that it would be. I don't know how to explain it.
Concede that.
I mean, I love hearing.
Seems like you already conceded.
I love hearing opinions of others. I'm just not that good at explaining mine.
We got plenty of time.
But I mean, but why isn't it though? Why isn't it a globe?
No. We asked why you think it's a globe. You said you think it's a globe. So you woke up Sunday morning and went, God damn it, I live on a globe. Why do you think that? What triggered that?
And I heard that question the first time, but what I said was I'm not the best person to ask. I'm just mainly here to just listen to the opinions of other people.
So what that translates to me is, holy shit, now that I think about it, I don't actually have a logical reason for believing I live on a ball tard.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just want to hear, I'm just here to listen pretty much. I like to hear everybody's opinion about anything, not just the earth, but religion and just whatever.
Well, you'll probably find most of the guys in here aren't really up on opinions. They like things to be verifiable, observable, measurable, repeatable.
Okay.
Just to be clear, Israel, there's no flat Earth theory, just globe Earth denial. There's no actual theory proving anything's flat. It's mostly just globe Earth denial. It's like central.
Flatness is a surface property. You just use measurement for that, dude. You just use measurement for that. You don't need a theory, dude. Flat is a surface property.
So just that it isn't round.
Well, what measurements does Medulo have for a globe? Please provide. I can cite hydrostatics for you.
Okay, hold on. This is a great point. You just stated right there. I said it's only globe Earth denial. I said, where's the proof of flat Earth? You said, why don't you prove it's round first? Like I said, no flat Earth theory. There's no flat Earth theory.
If you're claiming that it's globe Earth denial, you must prove there's a globe Earth in the first place in order for us to deny said ball tub.
Hey, I'm doing the same thing you guys do. I'm not presenting a theory. I'm just saying there's no flat Earth theory.
Okay, so first of all, it's not a theory. I've told you this like 5 or 6 times now. Nobody's positing a theory here. Not you, not me, nobody. Flat is a surface property that'd be determined by observation and measurement. It's not a fucking theory, dude. So I look around and I don't see any curving water or any of that. Why do we think it's a globe?
Well, I mean, just because you can't see something, I mean, does that mean it doesn't exist?
Okay, but I mean, I don't see invisible lemmings either. Does that mean that they do exist?
No, it just means there's a lot of things that do exist that you can't see.
Yeah, so most of the things that we can't see fall into the category of things that don't actually exist. So he would have to establish that it does. Yeah, not all, sure, but most of the things I can think of that I don't see them because they don't exist. So I'm not going to just go around willy-nilly believing something because I don't see it, like this guy Medulo probably does.
Sure. So my basement floor is slightly curved too. I can't visibly see that, but I can measure it, right? How would I go about measuring that? How would I go about measuring anything?
You tell me, because you said that you made the claim, the positive assertion that it's curved. So you must have measured it. You must know how.
Measurements taken of the Earth's surface done through surveying tools, right? I assume you're probably familiar with those.
Okay,
you'd say that's probably a good way to
post a measurement.
Surface.
Yeah, I don't care about the curvature of your basement floor, your mom's basement floor. I just need the curvature of the surface of Earth.
Yeah, and if somebody built that house with a curved foundation, they suck at building.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's just basements, man. It's that's just basements.
Well, anyway, can you show us a measurement of let's say a curving lake or ocean?
Well, you asked for measurements taken on a flat surface, so what I'm looking for is geodesic surveys done, surveying tools. You know, the guys get out there.
That's not what he asked for. Stop. Thank you. He did not ask for measurements taken on a flat surface.
Yeah, asked you for measurements of a globe.
You asked how we measure the Earth's surface.
Yeah, I asked you for measurements of surface curvature of Earth.
Sure, I'm getting one for you right now.
Thanks a lot. That's all I ever asked.
I can't help you if it's not going to be the one you like, if it's not some photo of an oil rig out in the ocean.
Well, like or dislike is pretty much irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
You.
It's not really. It's not really like an opinionated matter. It's just like subjective reality. Is it curved or not? Demonstrate.
Since the oil rig's hurt his feelings, here's a set we prepared earlier.
Yeah, you guys love that
like
photo.
The new one.
Well, the water's obviously flat, isn't it?
With the clouds.
Because I wouldn't be able to see a curved body of water past 1.2 miles. I'm seeing that water past 9.4, so obviously it's flat like every other body of water I've ever seen.
Yes, and obviously one of the big things with that photo is that there's no visible distortion in any of it whatsoever.
Who cares?
Who cares?
So that one offends you. Hold on. I've got one that'll fix that problem. All good. I'll just chuck that up now. Since the heat haze is playing with your head, as you can see down the bottom there, because I scribbled the nasty heat haze bit out for you, you can still see the horizon through a lovely clear bit of the photo where there's no heat haze. So yeah, that's for your convenience.
The water's not distorted.
This is weird. That's so weird. Look at this iPhoto.
The water's not distorted.
Excellent, Modullo. I'm glad you brought that one up. That's also a Black Swan. See, that's Black Swan 2.0. Congratulations. Welcome to Flat Earth, numpty.
So you're going to tell me how the first one's accurate and the second one's accurate, and there's no difference between them?
Because the horizon is still beyond the 1.225 miles that it should be at.
Yeah, so thanks for the second Black Swan. So you didn't need to go and debunk it for us twice, but you did that, and I appreciate it. Thanks.
Sure. Of course, there's no way to change where the horizon might appear through, visual distortion.
Oh, is it supposed to be changed by the shape of the Earth?
Distracted. Hold on. I'm doing something.
Is there a globe Earth that's inflating and deflating? The shape of the Earth itself is changing. What
you guys are getting me.
What are the variables here?
I hate this fucking oil rig photo. You guys love admitting to refraction whenever it suits you.
We love admitting to refraction. We've got no problem with refraction. We go by Snell's law. Have you got something else you'd like to play with?
Yeah, with himself.
Yeah, you guys are fucking distracting me.
Yeah, with himself, you goober. You posted my fucking Black Swan. Did you know that photo you posted is another Black Swan?
Yeah, the photo you posted is a Black Swan. Welcome to the conversation. I'm glad you could catch up.
Hey, idiot. Hey, idiot.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah. It's another Black Swan. Did you check out the responses? You fucking glue sniffer.
I think you should mute again and go back to sucking me teeth and balls and back.
What, your sister? Nah, she was sleeping. I decided to get
sister?
up. Yeah.
Which one? The underage?
Clown. You know what refraction is? Dumb fuck. You don't even realize that as soon as you say refraction with the Black Swan, you implode the geometry of your globe tard. You fucking
for a reason
idiot.
I'll never be told.
Yeah, you're a clown. What's refraction, by the way?
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, here we go, you fucking glue sniffer.
You said the R word. You shouldn't have fucking said it.
Hey, why are you guys?
Dumb fuck.
Why are you so pissed off?
Shut the fuck up, Israel D. We don't need no white knight, dumb fucks. Just put them on mute.
Jesus Christ.
Shut the fuck up. Medulla, dumb fuck.
Yeah, boss.
Oh. What's refraction?
Go into your spiel. Go into your spiel.
Go into your spiel. Okay, I'll go into my spiel. You're a fucking
You're one piece of
retard.
evidence. You're really great.
You're
one
a fucking
piece of evidence on
retard.
Flat Earth.
That's
With
what you
unverifiable sources.
You're a fucking retard.
A video where he never shows where he's
my
from,
spill.
actually.
Wait a second. I thought I was going into my spill. And then you just started fucking projectile diarrhea and vomiting from the mouth. Typical bald-tard goober fucking retard trait.
QE, we've got another one. Hold on. Kevin Kaslana. Refraction is light bending of curvature. Oh, man.
Didn't I destroy your dumbass the other day with gravity, Kaslana?
Yes. Light bending of curvature.
Yeah. Do you think this is going to turn out any better?
No.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Good. Well, at least he can think on his feet. Medulla, dumb fuck. Well, I got something for the Black Swan. Post another Black Swan. Then he says refraction imploding his whole globe tard. He's so fucking stupid. I'm shocked that he can even join Discord. Did you get somebody to help you to join this room? Clown, dumb fuck. You're a pretender clown, dumb fuck. Aren't you, Medulla? Yoo-hoo, Methuselah.
Huh? Oh my God, I'm back. That was a short one. Only my 5th one tonight.
That's a short one.
We're just
That's
getting
the title
started.
of your-
We're just getting.
That's the title of your autobiography.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's the that's what she said.
Oh my God, I'm on a roll.
Yeah, you sure are, you abject retard, dude.
That's how you know you're winning an argument when you meet the other guy.
Yeah, you
Love
didn't
getting riled
win.
up. Hell,
You
it's
haven't
good.
won an argument. You've never won an argument. You don't even know. What is the definition of an argument?
Yep. A definition of an argument? I don't know. It's what me and your mom do before we have makeup
I don't
sex.
know. That's right. That's all you got left. Stupid ass. What a dumb
What
fuck
your parents
you are.
did when you were younger.
You dumb fuck. You'll be on mute in a second.
It's what got him divorced.
What? Between you and your sister? Yeah, we know. Fucking 304 idiot.
Technically, men can't be 304s.
He can.
Facts.
What's happening, guys? Thought I'd rejoin you.
What is happening? Are we live?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Facts.
Just talking to morons for entertainment.
Yeah.
Surprisingly entertaining. You guys cooked that 304 earlier?
She kind of came pre-cooked, cooked herself.
Who are you talking about?
What was her name?
Some really stupid girl we were talking to for hours earlier.
Yeah, that's right. I smoked her ass. She had a very offensive name that didn't get banned. I can't say it.
Oh, yeah.
To the mental capacity of wet toast.
Oh, damn.
What was her name again so somebody else can get banned?
Nice try.
Something snackle.
I don't know if they ban it in that server. She might be okay there.
Oh.
Were there multiple 304s?
Just shut the fuck up. What was her name again?
Snacker was
Resolve. What was her name?
Snack.
Resolve.
Flatsy. What was her name?
Don't do it, Flatsy.
Actually, someone got upset the other day when I booted them out of here for saying that. Jumped in me DMs and they're having a right cry about it. And it's like, bro, we've had one of our boys nuked for fucking 8 months. Do you think I'm going to let you in here saying that shit? Fuck off.
Her last name was Snacker. Her first name rhymed with it. It started with a C.
I see what's happening here. Well, since I get the free pass, it was You thought I was going to slip up there, didn't you?
Yeah,
I thought you dropped out.
Hey, the brain surgeon Medulo said the 304 is a code for an incel.
What?
For those who don't know, you fucking glue sniffing idiot. It is not. You fucking dumb fuck.
What?
The retard.
Even Sonny knows.
He said it's a little lingo tip.
Holy crap. Is his sister Cackle McSnackle?
Cackle McSnackle. He says it with confidence too. What a dumbass.
Dude, he is projecting hard.
Projecting?
Tonight. Yeah, he's the one who's damn incel. That Medulla dude, he's the fucking incel.
Yeah, Madolo, before you go into spiral meltdown mode, have you got any proof of curvature?
Is he shy or just is he muted?
He still thinks the 304 means incel. This fucking glue snuffer. My word, son.
He's
Bring the proof
there
of
we go.
curvature.
He was muted. We'll turn him.
Yeah, CB, kick that thing around.
He kept stalling on it when we asked him
God,
for it earlier. I don't think he has it. I almost don't think he has it.
My bad. Sorry. I thought that's what 304 meant.
You thought that's begging the question fallacy.
So what does it mean then?
That's begging the question fallacy. You thought.
So what does it mean then?
Very thing you're attempting to prove,
Let's do a little education. Let's do a little re-education here. What's it mean
the
then?
question fallacy? You fucking projectile diarrhea, vomit of the mouth, moron. What's a 304? Come on, say it with confidence again.
I'm waiting for my answer. So, somebody wants to tell me what that means.
Oh, I thought we knew. You said you knew what it mean.
Yeah, I thought it was a term that incels use to identify themselves in public. I haven't seen any solid proof against that.
You thought that's begging the question fallacy again.
I'll be loving my counterproof here, but unfortunately, only incels are responding.
Yeah, that's a begging the question fallacy. Again, you said you thought. That's assuming the very thing you're attempting to prove. You don't.
But I think about a lot of things. I think about your mom's boobs.
No, you don't. That's begging the question fallacy the third time.
Your mom's begging for something. It's not a question fallacy. That's more
my mom again. Banhammer.
Yeah, Medulla, that sounds like something an incel would say. You're out.
What's your body count, incel?
What's your body?
One himself.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Himself, Pamela Anderson.
Pamela
Anderson, yeah.
Do you guys realize that on average, about 30% more men are looking for women than there are women looking for men? So it just kind of brings different light to the matter.
Oh, I think all women are looking for men, but only like the 10% of them.
No, that's false.
Probably less, like 5%.
That's only true amongst the women that are looking for men. You're not really, you got to put into consideration the fact that it's only a small portion relative to the men of single women that are actually looking for men. It's 32%, and in contrast to the men, which is 61%.
Mm-hmm. Well, imagine how small that pool of women is. That's crazy.
let alone.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same. Like, it's obviously the reason why 99% of all prostitutes are female, not male. Like, if it was inverted, 99% of prostitutes would be male, not female.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you know, what are you really talking about? You know, it's like. This is why I think people who bring baby boys into this world are like not really thinking things through.
Yeah, that's us. We need a Glober fast. Someone save us. Because me and Orion are about to go full on misogyny here. Unless we get a Glober quick.
Not a piece of wood, dude.
It's not misogyny. We're not talking shit about women. We're just talking about facts.
No,
yeah, exactly.
He said misogyny.
Yeah, exactly. Misogyny.
I told him it wasn't a piece of wood.
Anyway, I feel you, bro. I mean, you always bring in some interesting facts.
Are you feeling them?
Yo, pause. Big pause. Oh, man. Is Medulo, did he get banned?
I don't think so.
What'd he do?
I don't think he got banned. He was just being a retard. You know, his natural state.
Facts. Go and pop him off mute.
He's not here.
Oh, he left?
Way to keep up on current events.
I'm looking at the screen right now.
He boot scooted. It was time for him to go to work, picking up cans alongside of the road. Supervised.
Supervised.
He's not just a regular moron.
Nice. All right, who's next? Classic. Huey, you had your show yesterday, right? Or was that? Oh, yesterday, wasn't it?
He's AFK. He's deafened.
Oh, got the fingers in his ears.
Ah, crap. Politics bot with the bad news, as usual. Something else fell out of the sky. The politics bot with the sky is falling today.
Classic. There was nobody in here when I joined Discord this morning. It was like a small panel into politics and religion. Just curious, like what causes the jump over? Like, hey, there's something going on over here. Let's go check it out. Like, you guys have something else going on?
It's just random. Some days you go over there, you'll be in there for an hour, and you'll get 3 people. That's it. Other days you go over there, 2 of you will jump in, say like me and T-Dub having a yap. Next thing, there's 8 globetards in there, and a few people will look in and go, "Oh, that's where the fun is," and then we'll have 20 people in there, just like that. Yeah, there you go. I'll do. Snowball effect. Done.
It works well. It's good that we have all these different places for people to group, pop in, check us out. All right, what's next?
Hey, how are we gonna get the moon? We can't talk between three buildings.
Yeah, I was busy today for the most part, but when I did pop in for a little bit today, you guys were cooking some 304. I don't remember the name though. Unless there was multiple of them, it sounded like the girl you were describing was a different person, but it seemed like it was a busy day for you guys, yeah? It seemed like there was a big panel.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day.
Look, it's gonna been a good week, good month.
I've been in and out of it.
Good year.
Yep.
Say what? Say what?
I was just saying, yep. And it's probably going to get a lot weirder.
Oh yeah, I'm here for it.
The line is obscure. Is this offensive?
Is that from the chat?
There was an animated GIF that showed up in the list, and I saw that and it made me laugh, so I figured I would post it. It reminds me of those like popcorn things that are covered with caramel. But if I use that word, is somebody going to get like super triggered and file a report? It's not the same. Better not risk it. Welcome.
Yes, welcome.
It's funny when folks will join in, they'll hear the word hello or welcome and then just leave instantly.
I know. It's like stage fright, I think. A lot of people are nervous. It's understandable, I guess. You shouldn't be so shy.
So,
or at least not forever.
don't be afraid of colors, shapes, and sounds.
Dang. I sometimes forget that we're live.
Space. Space. I'm in space. I'm in space. Where am I? Guess. Guess, guess, guess.
Now, we need a ordinary conversation in here. Too much dead air. If we say dead air 3 times, Dead Air Dave might show up. So let's wait.
Don't have too much dead air.
Gets boring. That's true, Platter. That did happen.
What do you say?
It was like Heretic versus 3 or 4 people. And I tried to step in, but it just would have made it worse. So I just let him cook. Step back.
Nice.
He handled his own, though. He did good. Kicked ass.
As expected.
You don't want to get in the way of that. You just step out of the way.
Take a look at the chat here. We got Snackle in the chat. Are they in the call? No. And we got people joining. Sunny's here. Aethergrist. Oh, Ryan, Kevin, Kozlana. Latsy, Heretic. We got Eric. Welcome, Eric.
Greetings.
Have you been here before? First time?
Been here plenty of times.
Okay, welcome back, comrade.
Thank you.
What is give us just a quick reaction, Flat Earth, just the short reaction as if you were like a YouTube reaction channel. What are your thoughts on Flat Earth?
That guy just dipped right after he spoke.
Jeez, I didn't even notice that.
That just changed my name.
Oh, he just changed his name. He's one of those. Yeah, that voice sounds familiar.
What do you mean, one of those?
Very nice.
Yeah, pretty self-explanatory.
What does it mean? You're a mean person.
Okay. Whatever you say, attack helicopter.
What?
You, Mr. Sir Turtle II. I'm reading your profile. It says attack helicopter. I just said whatever you said.
Thanks.
What?
Okay.
Thanks for pronouncing my pronouns.
I see what you did there.
So, what brings you here?
Bored.
Aside from the trolling shtick, what brings you here? Fair enough.
Boring.
So, how do you feel about Horizontal Horizons?
I think they should be vertical.
Road card.
Welcome to those who joined. A couple people just.
You know what's so sad, Matrix, is that video that clip is from is no longer on YouTube, and I don't think I have a copy of it saved. I'm so bummed.
Ooh.
I know it's a good reminder. You guys need to record stuff on your own, like physical copy. You can't rely on just YouTube link because they'll pull that shit off. How we're gonna find that again? I'll have to reach out to. The hell was his name? Spake Face. He had that clip. Maybe he can upload it. My mic is really loud.
Nah, almost too loud.
No, it's pretty good. You could probably back up a little bit from it.
I can. Let me just take my headphones off.
Sounds normal to me.
No, that's horrible. What'd you do? Cover your mouth with your hand?
All right. This should be better. Turned on the game. I'm on mobile.
Hey, what? I gotta go pretty soon. I need to go to sleep. But what clip were you talking about?
Oh yeah, it's a great clip. Where? Yeah, it was
33 minutes after the hour.
What did you post it?
33.
Is that where you're talking about where that came from?
No. No, we're talking about the Tate clip.
Oh.
Where he's like, Globetard.
I thought there was the gift.
That one. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you're talking about the audio thing.
Yeah, the sound clip.
No, I didn't mean to talk over you, Sonny. Carry on. I'm going to mute up.
There's just lag on your right, it sounds like. But yeah. It's Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan, and then like their cousin Luke. And Luke is playing, he's basically the Globe Earther in the video, and Andrew and Tristan are talking to him like, space is fake and the earth, or you think the earth is round, like they're like making fun of him and stuff. It was a great clip. You think the earth is round, and they start laughing. Globetard.
That was some sort of. Is that like a regular channel? Is that his channel, Andrew Tate?
It was a clip that Spake had found and uploaded it to his channel.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Damn. I used to have the longer. I mean, I don't think I saved it anywhere, unfortunately. So it's just that Globetard clip.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globetard. You know what I love about that clip is like it doesn't even sound like he's trolling. That laugh. Come on, does that sound like to me? That sounds like a genuine laugh. You know,
It's a pretty solid belly laugh, isn't it?
That's a belly laugh. That's not like a throaty like ha ha ha. Like it sounded like he truly was laughing there. I'm gonna play it one more time, but like I think Tate knows a thing or two, perhaps. Him and his brother.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe card.
And also, you got to ask yourself, like, where did you hear the word globetard for the first time? Was it in this? Was it in here or out there? In the world or in this community? So, like, it makes you wonder where they heard it from. You never know who's listening, folks. That's why I'm always asking for live. It's like, that's how the message spreads. We're just talking to a void. There's no YouTube here. How's Andrew Tate gonna hear us talk about flat Earth? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there you go.
Well, something I can answer.
Go ahead.
Like, who the fuck knows when that word got invented?
What? Was that English?
No. American.
Can you repeat it or make a better point or something?
I don't even know what I said.
Facts.
Oh yeah, can you ask a question I can answer?
Can I ask a question that you can answer? Do you know how
more
big
like
the globe
you
is?
give one? How big the what is?
The globe.
Well, they say that it has like a diameter of 50,000 kilometers or something.
Chat.
Say again, sorry, I missed it.
Wait.
Oh,
50,000 kilometers?
I thought so. The diameter.
That would be 31,000 miles. The diameter? No.
Close enough.
It's not close. It would be like 40,000 kilometers for the circumference.
Right.
Okay. So you don't know much about the size, but that's all right.
Hey, that was close enough.
Not really. Because the diameter is like 9,000, which is, let's see. That would be 15,000 kilometers. Anyway, what other questions, chat, do you guys have for him? Oh,
good one, chat.
Helio has the clip. Oh, amazing. Wait, I'll record that and save it. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Helio. You're the man. All right, Matrix, you guys have any questions for Homeboy? Sonny?
No, I'm about to log off, but I found Spake Face's YouTube channel, so I thought I'll post a link.
W. Good looking out. Alrighty.
Is there any new space-related news besides those bimbos going in orbit?
The bimbos, yeah, the 304s. Yeah. That's the latest lore, bro.
Aunt Katie kissed the ground and she liked it.
That dirty slut.
I don't know about all that. Maybe. I don't know.
It's probably not the worst she's kissed. It's probably
Well,
not.
if she kisses the ground, imagine what else she kisses, you know?
Facts.
I feel like kissing the ground ain't so bad. I just think it's funny. It's punny, though. You got to say it's punny because of her song that she was a degenerate and kissed a girl.
I kissed the ground.
And she liked it.
That was my joke.
Good one.
Tasted like street trash shit.
My husband got it as soon as I said it, so I'm just surprised.
I'm fucking dumb as a rock, bro.
I believe him.
Well, that's unfortunate. I hope that you have a happy life, though.
I don't know. I feel like I hit the rock bottom.
I see what you did there.
That can only happen on a flat plane.
That's right.
Ooh.
What the hell is Kiwi deafing for?
Probably eating wingies or something.
No, he wouldn't be doing that this late.
Cleaning up the kitchen or something.
No, he's already done that. I guarantee you. Well, unless his son came in and messed up the kitchen again.
I know, right?
But I do guarantee you that he's listening in to something else, like the Land of Misfit Toys or something, to look for new content.
Oh, okay.
No doubt.
Don't know why he doesn't just dial back 4 notches and just wait for the content to come to him. Just sit in here.
Sometimes you gotta make it happen, man.
No, because he likes covering topics like we've been doing James Tour. Yeah.
Who is James Torr, for those people that don't know?
My husband just surprised me. He got home. I was so excited.
Oh, that's sweet.
Hey, it's a family show here.
No.
I just gave you a family show.
Well, go
Let
give
him
him a
home
big
alone.
hug and hang out with him for a minute. Because if he surprised you, I'm sure that you should go chill with him for a minute and then come back here. We'll be here 24/7.
Keep making the same claim and just keep doubling down on his BS, even though I had showed him. Not only did I tell him, but I showed him, and he just continued to go on with but, and just completely hand wave dismissing everything that I was presenting to him, and he didn't present anything. Nothing like what I had presented, as for his claim. And then when I banned him from my server, he began to direct message me, like message bombing, just over and over and over again, these huge, long paragraphs of nonsense. And I didn't need that. I had to block him. And yeah, he found his way into this place. Oh boy. He can stay gone. And still,
well, that's the problem. They're going to find us via the YouTube. If they follow the YouTube channel, they'll find the place.
Yeah.
Anyway, because the links are in the live chat.
True. So yeah, I mean, it's like anyway, the sun's not telling you that the ground curves, and nothing about the sun is going to help you prove that the ground is curving anyway. So yeah. He thinks the sun goes below your feet, stays the same size. I have seen the sun go down, quote unquote, over the beach, the beach in Long Beach. And it just appears to look huge, real big looking sometimes. And I didn't understand why until only a few years ago. And I was like, oh, moisture through the atmos magnifies the light, could cause the light source to look bigger. In drier climates, the sun setting or going away can appear to look small, goes away, and things like that. So, Arizona sunsets, man, I used to stand on top of my bus and watch the sun go away, and it definitely would change in its angular size as it went away. It's a drier climate out there, so it's easier to see that kind of stuff. So this depends on where you are, what the weather conditions are like, where you're at. It's going to affect what the sun looks like and what it appears to be doing. Still, none of it is proof that the ground is curving.
Yeah, I mean, the ones I saw that really impressed me the most were like the African sunsets and like the Australian sunsets. They're very different from the ones we get up here in the north.
Yeah, I've seen some very interesting videos of those, and I don't know. Like I said, it could just be because it's a drier climate. There's not as much moisture in the air, so it's not distorting the light as much. Hanma, you're typing a whole lot of claims in the chat, but I mean, go ahead and bring it to the mic. Bring it to the microphone. I want to see the curved maps that sailors use because, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware, all maps are flat. All of them. Cartographic maps, topographic maps, Google Maps is even flat. And even planar coordinate maps, planar, plane, it's flat. Can't talk. Why can't you talk, Hanma? Is it Hanma or Hanma? Is it Hanma? Hanmei? How do you say that phonetically? So how about Hanma? Sounds like grandma. Hanma. That's what I'm asking, Morvis, is yeah, I want to see this curved map that sailors use. I want to see this. Can Hanma post a reference? Okay. Hanma's going to post a reference and show us the curved maps that sailors use. This ought to be good. We're going to get a flat map, right? It's going to be flat. It's always flat. They're like, here's this flat map. And that's my globe proof. Cracks me up. These silly kids. Paradigm is typing in the text chat. Paradigm, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please jump into the VC. You know the rules. The text chat is reserved for those participating in the VC. So if you're not participating in the VC, please stop typing. I mean, that ultimately goes for you too, Hanma. But you're going to show me this curved sailor's map.
I think Hanma got it a bit muddled up too. It's the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So a curved line would make it a further distance, not a shorter one.
Yep. Yeah, I was asking who it was like probably a year or so ago. I think I was asking Rich Evans that. I was like, so if I have this curved line and this straight line, and I like drew it out for him, I was like, which one is longer? Because he was trying to say that these paths over a flat Earth would be way longer and it wouldn't make no sense. I'm like, what? Okay. But this he was trying to straw man the AE projection against me, so. Henma, I think you just want to keep me waiting.
Well, even if the AE projection was, somewhat representative of the overall layout of the land masses, there's no there's no distance measurements between those points.
Right.
They're great distances, and nobody's actually measured those distances. They estimate based on time travel and all that.
Blah, blah, blah. And is unable to get us a representation for their claim that sailors curved maps. Anma is not able to provide us. I can't get anything at the moment, they say. Well, it's because there's no curved maps, dear. No curved maps, son. Sorry. All maps are flat.
Bosses in. Everyone stand to attention.
At ease, boys.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
How's it going?
Not too bad. Been a little quiet. Bit of conversation here and there.
Okay. Let's see if we can't drum some up. It's absolutely scorching here today. I'm not there. So, got any new people in?
We have Hanma in the text chat. Can't speak on VC, but yeah.
Less fun.
There was an awesome conversation with Kai a few minutes ago. If you had missed that, that was a good one.
Yeah, Kai. Yep. He's gone now.
What stage was he at?
Incredulity.
Brand new.
Okay.
Brand new. Brand new.
Nice.
He's going to process. He said he's going to take some time to process the information that was delivered to him. He'd never thought about things like that, and had a bit of incredulity about, satellite imagery and all that.
Yeah, that's a good. I appreciate it when they say I'll go away and think about it. I mean, that's as much as we can really ask for, and it's more than we get from most.
I love it when people ask about eclipses. Like, well, how do you explain like lunar eclipses and stuff? Well, the thing about it is these globe believers love to claim that basically the light rays from the sun are parallel. They want to invoke Eratosthenes and claim that. But then when it comes to these eclipses, they're claiming that the light is converging, which that doesn't work. So you have a spotlight sun most days, and then on eclipses it's like a laser point. It just focuses. No, it's not. The sun's not doing that. The light is spreading out in all directions, which would mean that Eratosthenes' little sticks and shadows or whatever could only work over a horizontal Earth, flat Earth. Divergent light rays. And then you'd have some really crazy looking shadows on a ball Earth. Divergent light rays. Henma, what reason is it you can't mic up? Because you have like all this time to type this stuff up, but you can't open up your mic? Why? Eratosthenes used parallel rays as a valid approximation because the sun is far away. Oh, you're just making claims that you can't prove. So you measured the distance to the sun? Nobody's really done that. Like, nobody knows the exact distance to the sun. You can get approximations or whatever, right? There's actually a glober that comes in here regularly, and he went to a flat Earth meetup and did some trigonometry to get the distance of the sun using angles, right? You got to use a flat baseline to get your angles, to get your distance. And wouldn't you know, he got a distance of 3,441 miles from the surface of Earth to the sun. If that's the case, then the sun's not nearly as big as we were led to believe. So, I mean, it would have to be a small sun, right, for it to be that local, or where we'd burn up, we wouldn't exist, Aristophanes made an assumption that the sun's rays were parallel. Then assuming that the Earth's surface is curved with its sticks and shadows, or whatever the hell it was. I don't know. There's like 3 different stories. There's like shadows in a well, sticks and shadows, and then the shadows of these buildings that are like 500 miles apart between Alexandria and Syene. So, when the story changes that much, I'm not likely to believe the story, The sun does not form a cone shape of light. That it does not do that, and there's no possible way for you to even like demonstrate this without like putting the light in a box or something like that with like a little hole or something. So you're claiming that the sun does things that it doesn't do. Like spotlight sun, laser point sun, spotlight sun, laser point sun. What? Even like you see the rays that peek out from the clouds going in all different directions. I've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it. Well, time zones would only work if Earth's a pear. It's a pear-shaped Earth, or hear me out, if it's flat and the time zones are done in semi-concentric circles. Oh, crap. Yeah, think about it. You got less time zones up in the north, and you got let's see, like 19 time zones up in the northern hemisphere, right? And then you've got like 32 time zones in the southern hemisphere, right? How does that even make sense on a ball? How does that even? It doesn't work like that. Either Earth would have to be pear-shaped, which that's silly. So dumb, because it's dumb. Or Earth is flat, it's horizontal. It's pretty simple. Besides, time zones are like even what Tristan said, and he's not wrong. It's more of a political construct anyway. Time zones. Time zones aren't a proof of Earth being a ball. I know that a lot of people try to use it as such, but nope, that's a flop. Crazy how the globe is fake, and because it is, it's very fake. The only place a globe Earth exists is in your mind. That's where they put it. In your mind, right? This is what I was talking about earlier. You got to free your mind. This thing is in your mind, and it absolutely controls you. Exactly, over fences. Because it's moving, yes. Yep. The sun moves, y'all. And that's how you observe it, right? Like, you cannot describe to me how you experience the sun without using verbs. Set, rise, coming, going, any of that. Because you experience the sun moving. Everybody experiences the sun moving. Your senses don't tell you that you're the one moving. You could be sitting perfectly still on your porch, whatever, barely a breeze, and just watch as the sun slowly moves over your head. That's what we all experience. That's reality. That's why the ancients made sundials, because the sun moves in pretty concentric circles, in and out. Flat rock? What? Guys move around a flat rock. What rock? Earth? Or you think? Okay, they think Earth's a flat rock. Okay. Well, there's rocks and there's trees and there's sand and there's oil and there's water and there's. I mean, it's not just a rock. Come on, Anma. It's not just a rock.
Jenna,
Good
it's
God.
hard. Please don't give up. I believe in you.
Who's talking? Who's telling me?
It's Hemming, please. Don't give up. I believe in you.
Hi, Hemming. Are you globe Earth or flat Earth?
Globe. I'm not trolling. I'm just saying honestly. I believe in you. Please don't give up. Honestly.
Thank you. We've got Kai in here, and Kai, you're what, 20, 21 years old? And Kai took it very well. Absolute trooper, asked the right questions. And he's doing the right thing now by just sitting back and listening, because probably the right thing to do around
It's just funny, like a few months ago this channel had like at least like maximum 4 people here, but now it's like 30 people or so, maybe 20 or something like that here. It's actually pretty interesting. Like it's growing. Okay,
it is, and I'm watching it grow every day. Why?
It's growing.
Because the truth is unstoppable.
Or maybe the opposite. So yeah, the something is unstoppable. Yeah, something at least is unstoppable.
No, I've been watching it grow, and it's only going to keep growing because, it. Like I said, truth is unstoppable, fears no scrutiny, and you can't destroy it. You can't hand wave dismiss it. You can't argue it away. There's nothing you can do about it. The truth is the truth, and the only part about that is it's up to you whether or not you're going to accept it.
All I can say that something is working and something doesn't. That's all.
Well, I happen to know that Earth is not a globe. I tried to prove it too. I remember trying to prove that.
Well, if Earth is not a globe, you can make money on that, right?
No, I cannot, because the truth is not profitable. Like nobody's making money on flat Earth.
You can make money on that. Why so? Why you can't?
Listen, this is why Jaren and Witsit went back to Baltardia, because it wasn't getting the money for them. They just weren't getting the money.
We're not in 80s century where we was burning people for the different opinion. No, you can have a different opinion, and if it's in interesting opinion or you can prove it, you can make money on that. We're living in TikTok.
You're saying that we're trying to make money on it. Listen. Whether you can or cannot make money on it is not the point. We're not here to make money on it. We're talking about reality, the truth. It's not a commercial venture. So it's irrelevant.
I'm not saying what you should do. I'm saying what you can do. That's all.
Well, it's irrelevant. Well, I mean, if that's what someone wants to do, that's up to them. But that's not what we're talking about here.
Yeah, but that's not what we're here to do.
Yeah, this isn't flat Earth, Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah, you'd have to do some things.
I'm just saying that every one of you guys can be the first that could literally prove something.
No, there is no.
It's already been proven.
New under the sun.
It's already proven.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Exactly.
What?
King Solomon, there is nothing new under the sun. under the sun, because we stand on this earth under the sun as it goes in circles over our heads. So you have the opportunity to get a prize or an award or something.
Where do you live? In what continent? I live in...
If you can, thank you for not interrupting me. If you can prove Earth is a globe, you could win some sort of prize.
Well, I was going to say, if you like first, you want to be the first at something, be the first to provide some evidence for the globe.
That's
Why don't
what I'm
we try
saying.
that?
Yep.
Everybody wants to be the first in each area. Of course.
So, do you want to be the first? Do you want to be the first to prove the globe?
Yeah, but I'm late for 200 years or so.
No, you're not. You're just in time. No one's ever proven the globe, so you'd be the first. So why don't you
He is
try
right,
that?
you know.
You don't need to recommend what we should be doing for the first. Take your own advice. Be the first person to prove the globe.
What kind of proof do you need, actually?
Well, how about let's try some measurement. Any measurements of a globe?
I mean, measurement. We have hundreds of measurements, and you don't any of them. But
which
the Hemmings measurement is the special measurement, or what? It's actually.
Oh, I remember this guy. This is the guy who was freaking out saying that computers didn't exist. I remember that. He came on day one.
What?
That's funny. That's all right. I just remember an earlier little episode that you had in here, but that's fine. I just recognized your voice. But no, you don't have a single measurement of the globe. What are you talking about?
I could have one, but can you take it? What actual measurement do you need?
Well, what measurements have you got?
What measurement do you need? I can have 1,000.
A measurement of, let's say, drop over distance curvature conforming with the claimed globe model, or a rotation of the ground, a motion of the ground conforming with the globe model. Got anything like that?
That's it. That's what I was
motion of the ground.
Or curvature. Yeah, drop over distance. Yeah.
Distance of what? Can you please write it down so maybe I can measure it? Can you please write it down?
Earth curvature or Earth rotation?
We have a chat here.
Yeah, that's okay. We can just say Earth curvature or Earth rotation.
Yeah,
any of those?
We have a chat here. Yeah, thank you.
Well, you don't know what curvature is?
Have a chat here. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got a VC here. That's what we're doing. That's what we're talking in. But okay, so as predicted, no measurements for curvature, no measurements for motion.
You really want me to record the voice here? What the fuck? I don't want
No, just provide the measurements. Just give us the measurements that you said you had.
I don't want
What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about?
I just want.
No, you don't have to. Our voice will not be included in your proof. You said you have measurements.
I don't have any measurements. That's why I want to.
Oh, well, that was our point. That was what we were saying. See, no one's ever proven the globe.
I said it 10 minutes before.
No, you said we've got thousands of measurements, is what you said, actually.
No,
you said we've got thousands of measurements, but you don't believe them. Something like that. That's what you said.
No, I said you got thousands of measurements, man. I've got.
Okay, so the globe doesn't have any. So the globe doesn't have any measurements.
I'm not representing a globe, man. I'm representing.
You're not a globe believer. But you're a globe believer, aren't you?
I'm representing myself.
So why'd you believe it if there's no measurement?
I'm not saying there's no measurement. I never said that.
But there is no measurement. That's what you said.
I never said that. You're lying.
Okay, who measured it?
Who measured what?
The globe.
Who measured curvature? Who was it?
The globe.
The globe. Yeah, who measured that?
I'm speaking to two people right now. Okay, can you please repeat again?
Who measured the globe?
The globe believers.
Yeah, which one?
I can Google it. Do you want me to?
Well, if that's what you need to do to find some measurement, I guess so.
Okay. Globe believers.
Globe believers? Like a religious belief.
Yeah.
So you're saying globe?
Like William Defoe.
What?
Yep.
Globe believers measured it.
Yeah, like William Defoe.
That's like who? Did you say William Defoe?
Where are you getting that from?
Dude.
You talking about the actor from Spider-Man?
Yeah.
How did he measure it?
I have no idea. You asked me a question, I answer you.
I have no idea. So we asked you a question. You just say a random name that comes into your head and has no relation to the question.
Man, you
Heavy
asked
sigh.
me like 15 questions in a row. Like,
No, we've just asked you one question.
Are you
But
not
that's enough. I know that's enough.
You asked me like 15 questions in a row. Like, man,
No, it's just one question. It's just the same question. We just have to ask it 15 times.
No, you
because you're freaking out.
15th question. Like,
No, we just have to ask the same question 15 times because you're freaking out.
Yeah. Spider-Man didn't measure the Earth to be a globe. I need you to try again.
Yeah, see, this was the point. You could be the first person to prove the globe because no one ever has. That's why you don't know of anyone.
Okay, what about the astronauts?
What about the astronauts? Which one of them measured the globe?
Like, any of them?
Any of them. How did they do that?
How do they do what?
How did they measure the globe?
Because if they did not like fly above the Earth is not flat.
You want to try again?
No, man, you get what I said.
Well, what you said it's not a measurement of the Earth being a globe, is it?
It's the measurement that the Earth is round. Yeah, man.
What's the measurement? You didn't tell us a measurement.
Man, you get what I said. You
didn't say a measurement.
Man, so okay, what about the astronaut? They are real or they are fake? Tell me.
Well, they're not measuring the Earth.
Yeah,
they're fake. No. Shut no.
What do you mean? Like the videos from space? Do you mean?
15 different people at the same time.
What do you mean? The videos from space? You mean?
No, I speak about different people. So they are lying. They just getting paid. So
which out of these people, which of those people measured the Earth to be a globe?
Again, which of these people are measured globe? What?
Yeah. That's what you're arguing for, isn't it? That the Earth's a globe?
I just don't get your question. So you're thinking all these people, like, they are thinking that the Earth is flat, right?
No, you said that they're globe believers, but we're asking which one of them have proven it with some measurement.
They hold a globes. They hold globe believers. Yeah, they hold.
Yeah, they believe in a globe, but they don't have any measurement of it.
No, they don't. So
how do they know it's a globe?
Because they've seen the Earth from the distance.
Oh, right. So you're just believing the government videos that you've been shown.
No, I'm believing the thousands of people, and I believe that if you believe that you can control.
But you're talking about astronauts, right?
No. Why do?
That would be government.
Why can't you just let me speak?
Why can't we just believe?
Please speak. Okay, please speak.
You'll be okay.
No,
you okay?
Yeah.
You take a deep breath.
I'll let you speak. Yeah.
Yeah. So no measurement of curvature, no measurement of motion, no proof that space exists. Just videos from the government that you don't know are real.
I never said that. You just keep lying. Yeah, please go on.
Well, you don't have to. That's what the globe believer has to accept.
I never said that. I said a total different thing, but yeah, please go on.
No, you did say that. You said you're a globe believer.
No, I've said that I believe 1,000 different people, and they have.
Yeah, but out of those 1,000 different people, you can't tell us what any of them did to measure any kind of curve or motion or globe. You just said, well, they've seen it, and you don't know that. You only know that they say they might have seen it, or they've shown you a video of it, which you don't know is real.
You by yourself can speak right through right now. You can speak to any of these, to one of these
Who should I speak to?
Of people.
Who should I speak to? Name one. What's his name?
Can you Google, like, what the fuck, man?
Well, you're making the claim. Who should we speak to?
I am making the claim that you have no idea what you're even talking about, because
that would be you. You said thousands of people. You said thousands of people, right?
Why do you keep interrupting? Like, what is wrong with you? Why do you keep interrupting when I'm speaking? What is fucking wrong with you?
You okay, dude?
You did it to me when I was talking to you, Hemming. What are you talking about?
Well, it's because, Hemming, you're making claims. You're saying thousands of people, and I'm just trying to get you to clarify, who should we speak to?
Who was speaking, like, here that I was interrupting here? Who was speaking here? I was interrupting someone who was... I was interrupting who?
Yeah, let's focus on who interrupted who. That's a better use of our time.
Because that's the point.
That's what we should focus on.
Because I interrupted someone.
Yeah.
That's what
anything to avoid having to prove that the Earth's a ball.
I was interrupting someone, like, no?
Yes, you were.
Yes, I was. So who?
You're interrupting. Well, we're not going to tell you. We're not going to tell you now. You're just going to have to live in wonder.
Yeah. You're making vague claims. Like, you're just throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks.
Okay, hey, man. So, yeah, I was interrupting you. So what was you saying, like, yeah?
So,
ask him the same question.
Yeah, so who measured it? You know, that's the question we're still on, isn't it?
Measured what?
Said, what's his name? That Spider-Man measured it. Astronauts measured it. You're just throwing out random shit, right? Oh, Spider-Man measured it. Oh, astronauts measured it. Oh, billions of globe believers measured it. You're just throwing shit at the wall.
And you can Google it like in the moment. You can easily Google it. That's why I said,
yeah, we've Googled it. There's no one.
It was a fucking stupid statement because it was a fucking stupid question because you can easily Google it. That's why I say.
Yeah, we Googled it, Hemming.
We're looking at the Earth curve and we're asking who measured it. How is that a stupid question to the topic, Hemming?
Okay, ask me a question again, please. I'm sorry. Okay, ask me a question again.
Who measured for Earth curvature?
Who? Man.
Yes, you can go type it into Google. Yep. Who measured Earth curvature? It's going to give you Aristophanes, I bet.
It's amazing that it's taken you this long to Google that, Hemming.
No, I'm just trying to find the something that will... Yeah, because the Aristotle is fucking stupid because it was too fucking long ago. So yeah, I'm trying to find something new.
Trying to find a modern measurement. Good lad.
Maybe Reddit is good for you.
Reddit.
Okay.
Maybe Reddit proved it.
Yeah.
Reddit
is proof to it because the Aristotle is fucking too old. So yeah, Reddit.
Yeah, so Reddit's the proof now.
Yeah, the first link for you, I think, is fine.
Reddit.
The first Reddit link is good for you, I think, because yeah, Aristotle is just.
What's in the link? What's in the link?
Old, right?
Yeah, what's in the link? So who is Reddit saying measured it?
Is this how far we've come? We're on to Reddit now.
Yep, seems like it.
Well, why does Reddit say then? Do we know? I can't be bothered to click the link. I've got to be honest.
I'm definitely not clicking it. Come on, Hemming. What did Reddit do?
And you even trying to report? Like, what the fuck is wrong?
Come on, Hemming. It's okay. Just what did Reddit do? You said Reddit proved it. How did Reddit prove it?
No, guys, you're so fucking pathetic. Like, if you're trying to prove me wrong, what are you trying to report me? Like,
well, we're asking you if you understand what you posted.
No.
Do you understand what you posted? I'll take the silence as no.
I have no idea. Like, it's the first Googling. No.
Yeah, exactly. Just throw shit at the wall and see if anything sticks.
Like, okay, guys. If the Earth is not flat, okay. If the Earth is not round, if the Earth is flat, why can't you prove that? Why can't you prove that?
Oh, we can.
Why it's so fucking hard?
We
Why
can.
is it
It's really
impossible?
simple.
Why?
It's probably the easiest thing to do.
Explain to me. Why do I need so fucking much people to explain to me? Why is it fucking impossible?
This guy has the perfect spiral voice.
Okay, go on, please. Okay, Jedi, go on, yeah. Explain to me.
What, prove that water's level on the surface? You already know
he's
that.
trying to burden reverse. He's trying to burden reverse.
I am asking why it's impossible to prove
It's not impossible.
that the surface is fucking flat. Explain to
It's
me.
not impossible. I've asked you to describe the surface of water at rest.
Yeah, the proof is not the hard part. Getting you to comprehend
that there is curvature. What the fuck is proof that is curvature? The surface of water is curvature.
Hold on, John. Let Jedi get his question in.
I just had one thing to say. Just one thing to say to Hemming real fast. I said that the evidence is not the hard part to present. It's getting you to comprehend the information in the evidence.
I am asking about one fucking photo. One fucking photo. Give me one fucking photo, and I will fucking believe that the Earth is fucking flat. Why you laughing? Why you laughing?
Because you want a photo. Where do you want this photo from? Where do you want the photo taken
what is
from?
wrong with you? Why are you laughing?
Why do you keep repeating the same thing 5-6 times like someone who's really upset?
Insane. You fucking insane.
Calm down. Calm down. You said something about. You said something about a photo. You want to be shown.
Give me one photo or one video.
Yeah, okay.
Give me.
Where do you want the photo taken of and of what?
The Earth is fucking flat.
Hmm. Well, that would be any photograph that I'll give you then, wouldn't it?
Any? Of course not any, because I can test it. Did it was photoshopped?
Sorry,
I'm not fucking stupid.
Hold on. What I'm trying to point out is if you look around, it looks flat. No, he's going to start talking again. It's really weird. Why do you keep talking? I'm just trying to get you to understand that you've asked us to take a photograph. I'm asking you from where and of what. At the moment, I can take any photograph and it will be of a flat Earth. So, is it something specific? Is it something specific you want?
I've asked you a direct question. Prove me the Earth is flat from a direct
I tried to, but you got upset and then you started talking about photographs.
From a photo, from a video, prove me the Earth is flat.
Yeah, so you want a photograph or video? I'm not going to give you a photograph or a video. I'm going to give you a measurement.
Why?
Why? Because we're going to measure the surface of the Earth to see if it measures to have curvature or not. Aren't we?
What measure?
What do you mean, what measure?
Yeah, what measure?
The surface of the Earth.
Is that a stupid question? What measure?
Yeah, the surface of the Earth. We're going to measure the surface of the Earth. We can measure it with a variety of technological devices.
Oh my God, I've seen a GIF, dude, like sending a GIF, like for the 40,000 meters.
Yeah. You asked for a photograph of flat Earth. Every photograph, Hemming, calm down. Every photograph taken of Earth is of a flat, motionless Earth.
I love Cyclone. He's fucking genius.
That's weird.
Yeah.
You haven't been very specific about the photograph that you want, have you? I've asked you to be specific.
Can I ask one more?
I mean, yeah, let's try one more.
Give me a photo or a video that can prove that the Earth is not round.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll drop some in the chat. If you want videos to prove you that the Earth is flat, I can do that all day long.
Yeah, let's see how he deals with these.
That's not what I asked, but okay, still.
So, what are you going to do if you see a video that shows the Earth isn't a ball, Hemming? How are you going to cope with that?
I want to see this proof. Actually, Cyclone, I like this proof. Cyclone.
Yeah, observable reality.
I will add this gift to my favorites, actually.
Yeah, observable reality is good.
Really good.
Yeah. That's what you said. You said, show me a photograph of the Earth being flat. Every single photograph. There you go.
It's not proven that the Earth is flat. It's just a
no, you didn't say. You said, show me. You said, show me a photograph of the Earth being flat.
I can make a photo of my table. Man, listen to me. I can make a photo of my table, and by this can make a proof that the Earth.
Yeah, and your table.
Then, if
your table would be
manipulated.
We're talking about the Earth because the people that are flying in the like, they are not flying. Of course, you don't believe they're flying above the Earth. They're making the photo of the Earth, and the Earth is not flat, obviously. And you don't believe that because the line is Photoshop. This is a Photoshop. Blah blah blah. The line.
Excuse me. These pictures. Have you verified them? Have you?
You on the government space cartoons,
I've seen this video 2 times already, actually.
Which one? I posted 3.
The last one, like the sent by Jedi, like
the laser test.
The 318. That was okay.
The laser test. You've seen the laser test. Well, welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, and it was disproven by the flat earthers, actually. So.
Sorry, how was it disproved?
Oh my God. It was disproved by the flat earthers.
Excuse me, chatty man. Shut up.
I was banned.
I have a question for you.
I was
how? How was it disproven?
I was already banned for sending this proof.
Can you just explain with your words, because I know you like to speak? Tell us, how was it debunked? For someone who likes to talk, when you're invited to talk on something that you know, it's weird that you don't. This video that you've seen 2 times and started giggling, you know it's been debunked. How?
I bet he's not even watched it or understood it.
What?
Hemming, are you here to learn English a little bit, bro?
What?
Are you trying to practice your English?
To share English, what?
This is an English-speaking server, and it's mostly for people who are learning English to practice it. So earlier you said banned. The word is banned. I just want you to tighten up that word a little bit. I'm just trying to help you. So, yeah, you said that you were banned earlier for posting something in opposition to what? A laser test?
Say who, thank you. Are you trying to ban me in this channel? To ban me?
No, I'm not trying to ban you. I'm just trying to help you with the word.
It looks like you want to. It looks like you want to.
No,
ban me from the show. No,
I don't want to ban you. So past tense banned. It's not banned. It's banned.
Okay,
you were banned.
So why do you even ask me this question?
I'm just trying to help you, bro. I'm just trying to help you English, dude.
Yeah. We don't need to dwell on this. Hemming, I think we need to move on to Jedi's question, or I think we also need to establish, because you said you've watched this video, the 28.6 mile laser test. You said you watched it?
2 times, yeah.
So you saw in the video that the guy was shooting a laser across a lake 28.6 miles, yeah?
At what minute? At what minute?
What?
Excuse me.
Yeah, you said that they got the laser position. Yeah. So.
Yeah, they're shooting a laser across a lake. Yeah.
Across the lake. Yeah. At what minute?
Well, that's what the video is about. The whole video.
Yeah. So So you do know.
So he shoots the laser across the lake.
Yeah. So you do know it. Yeah, because you watch.
Yeah, so they shoot the laser across the lake, and do you see that the person on the other side of the lake observes the laser?
Yeah, at what minute?
Yeah.
Second?
Okay, so why do you think the other person on the other side of the lake can observe the laser?
I'm asking you at what minute and second can you...
Well, hold on, I'm asking you. You said you watched it, right? You said you watched it.
No, that's what I'm asking you, man.
Wait, so did you watch it or did you not watch it?
I watched it, and that's why
you
I'm
watched
catching
it.
you. I'm catching you, man. I'm catching you, man, here because you never watched this video.
I can hear your
mic. So tell me, man, at what minute?
No, Hemming, no. We don't need to do this. You just have to acknowledge what you see in the video.
Eventually.
So Hemming.
Tell me,
why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
Just mute him.
Minute and second when they cross.
So, Hemming, you're becoming intolerable. You're going to have to be moderated. If you keep speaking through people, it's audio chaos. I will be forced to mute you. I don't want to treat you like a child, but you might make me have to. Please don't make me mute you. Don't talk through people.
So 5 minutes, 35 seconds, Hemming.
5 minutes, 35. Okay.
You see that the observer is detecting the laser from the other side of the lake.
Okay, I do so.
Right. So they're seeing a laser from 28.6 miles away over that lake, yeah? Yes? You see it? You watching the video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. That's a debunk of the globe. Welcome to Flat Earth.
No. Okay. I'm thinking so this. Can I ask?
That's okay.
Also?
That's okay, Hemming. Yeah, you can ask. That's why we know the Earth is not a globe, because there's no curve.
There's no curve. Okay.
Yeah, because it would be blocking the laser.
The most longest ocean, or the most.
That's all right. 28.6 miles is long enough. No, this is long enough, Hemming. This is long enough.
Sorry. You made the claim earlier that it had been debunked. Is that just a language issue, or is that actually his claim?
It's long enough. It's long enough to me, but I'm trying. Can you find like the longest point? Like not the longest, but like 5 times longer. You can.
Nah, no need.
You have your map, guys. You have your map. You have like even 20 times longer point. You have it. You have it like 20, maybe even 50 times point longer point.
Yeah.
It's okay,
those are going to be military ones. The ones that are longer. The long line of sight targeting systems, right? They're military ones.
You
they
have
go
like
to
even
distances of about 149 kilometers.
I'm saying like you have even 50 times longer point. Like
see, this is the problem. Maybe you don't understand.
Between the surface and the water. Between the surface and the water, right?
Welcome to Flat Earth, Hemming.
Yeah. So why don't you do it between the surface and the water?
What do you mean between the surface and the water? This is between the surface and...
What do I mean? Between the surface and the water, how do I explain it? Between something you can touch and it does not break. And something you can touch and it's like something like water or...
So that's why we use the laser, Hemming.
Yeah, but he doesn't think that's sufficient. He wants a giant ruler that's 50 times 20 long. So what is that? So 1,000 miles long. He wants 1,000 mile long physical ruler to be measured against the surface of the Earth before he will know the shape of it. Why doesn't he need that standard when he believed it was a globe?
Of course he doesn't. He just needs cartoons from the government. But that's okay, Hemming. You can want whatever you like. You've already acknowledged that you can see the laser across the lake. So that's flat.
From the government? What?
Yeah. Like your solar system, your galaxies.
Cartoons from the government.
Because that's what your globe belief is based on.
Cartoons from the government? What do you mean
Well,
by
it's either
that?
that or it's a religious belief.
I
Which
don't
one?
understand what you mean cartoons by the government.
That's all right. As long as you acknowledge the laser being observed across the lake, you're a flat earther. Welcome. Because aiming on a globe, that wouldn't be possible. You wouldn't be seeing the laser. That's the whole point.
He said it was impossible to prove. There you go. That's easy, wasn't it? Shoot a laser over a body of water to see if the body of water's curving or not.
I've asked it a different question, Jedi. Jedi, hello. Jedi, hello. I've asked it a different question, and your Padawans, they're just kneeled. So yeah.
I guarantee you haven't seen them.
Yeah, Jedi. Sorry about
Have you
your
seen the
Padawan,
first one?
Just kneeled. So yeah, Jedi,
Sorry.
your word just doesn't mean anything.
Sorry, this now seems to be turning into some kind of personal insult. Right? You made the claim that it was impossible to prove the Earth was flat. I provided you with multiple laser tests and many long-distance observations.
Multiple. What? You proved me once, and I asked.
Excuse me again. Please don't talk through me. We let you talk when you do.
Bigger one? Can you do a bigger one? And I will just mute it. Okay.
Excuse me. This was what I was trying to explain to you earlier before you spazzed out and started talking through me again. You're going to have a problem with shooting laser through the atmosphere at great distances because light attenuates through the atmosphere, it disperses. Right?
Can you prove that?
Yeah.
Okay, please,
have you ever seen a fog day?
Please do.
Have you ever noticed the mountains in the far distance look slightly blue?
Please
slightly
prove me
duller?
that. Please prove me that.
Like, have you ever looked outside before?
Man, please prove me this without this physics.
Excuse me.
Physics that
Intolerable man.
All of us.
It's just not even making sense. You want me to prove to you that the further that you look, the harder it is to see through the atmosphere. That's why the mountains in the distance look slightly dull. You want me to prove that to you, even though you see it?
The harder you look, the farther the atmosphere?
No, the thicker it is. Like trying to look down to the bottom of the ocean. The sun's light can't penetrate.
The same.
This is why you don't understand. I've just figured it out. It's because you keep talking. No wonder you don't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, because you keep talking through them.
True.
Silly man. So just like trying to look down to the bottom of the ocean where the sun's light can't penetrate, we understand that water isn't completely transparent, much like the gas that we look through. Over vast distances, it isn't transparent, it's translucent. And up to a distance of about 250 to 300 miles, it's like a brick wall. Light will not penetrate that distance just because of the atmosphere. So it's going to be kind of hard to shoot a laser at the distances you require.
Okay. Okay, so can you please send me how's the sun working? How is the sun working and the moon working? Like, I don't
see.
know.
It's so annoying. It's so obvious when you just like crash out, and you asked for a demonstration and some evidence. Hold on, Hemming. You asked Jedi for some evidence. He provided some, and we barely got to explain it, and you're just dismissing it and trying to move on to something else.
Okay, I'm wrong. He's right.
Okay, welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome. Please explain to me how does the moon and the sun is working on the flat surface.
Okay, there you go, Jedi. He wants to know how the moon and the sun work now.
Oh, no. Took us half an hour to an hour just to get through that. I mean, what do you want us to tell you? We see the sun and moon move like the stars.
I'm asking just moving. For a simple website. Yes, you have it.
Website?
Definitely.
No, just go outside and watch the sun move.
It's fucking $2 to make it worth it. You definitely should have it. Like, what the fuck?
He needs a website to know what the sun is.
Yeah, why do we need to make a website for you to go outside and look at the sun?
I'm a front-end developer. It it definitely like $2 to make it worth
Hello?
it. You should have
Why?
a website, guys.
Why? You can just go outside and look at the sun, can't you?
Because I want to know how the sun works. I want
Well,
to know
watch
how
it.
the,
What do
how
you
the
mean
physics
works? What do you mean when you say
imagine
works?
I'm an 2 years old kid or
The sun moves.
or
Across the earth.
the opposite. I'm the father and I'm trying to explain to my kid how the sun works.
I know, that's exactly how I feel.
How should I explain that to him without
The sun
website?
Moves.
Without the sun
moves. Watch the sun move. The sun moves for